Good morning, everyone. It is the Lone Star Open Day 2 stream here on Winter Moon Wargaming. And my name is David Endless Zelenka, and I am happy to be bringing you today the second day of play here at Frontline Gaming's 2025 Lone Star Open. Really excited to bring you these two players. We have from yesterday's match, Rick Marmolejo on stream. He's going to be playing Empire. And we have across from him on your north side of the screen, I will say, Rick is on the south side. We have Colton Evans playing Republic, and he is bringing triple bark speeder. So this is not something that I have seen yet in 2.6. Triple bark. I'm really excited to see just how well these barks perform in Colton's hands. I think he's had a lot of practice, so he's definitely got his work cut out for him against the Vader Dewback super squads that are coming his way from Rick Marmolejo. So let's go ahead and get the player names up on the screen, and we will get started with the lists. We'll read them off, and I'll try to put some links in the chat for those of you who need to read the link, but I will try to get those for you as soon as possible. Let's go ahead and fade in those overlays. We got shifting priorities as our primary objective today, so it is going to be somewhat favorable, I feel, for the bikes. The bikes love shifting because they can run over to objectives that they might otherwise not be holding. Triple moving at speed 2 on a medium base is pretty far distance. And then, of course, the marked targets is a secondary, so they're going to declare some marked targets. I can hear the players, so I'm going to try to listen in for what their marked targets are really quick. Bad Batch looks like to be a marked target here for Colton. Looks like Cody is another marked target. Let's see what Rick decides here. I think Rick is choosing. So they're describing to each other their armies just to remind each other what's going on. And okay, looks like the Dewbacks are being picked as marked targets. Okay, so they're marking 2 Superstorms. And they're marking clone infantry. So we'll have confirmation of all of that in a moment or two, just what's going on with that. But it is going to be marked targets. There will be 8 units total that are eligible to be picked up for VP. So this should be a pretty high-scoring game, considering it is shifting and marked targets together. So definitely a lot of room for clawing back in this match. There is a common strategy where you give up the middle shifting priority position in order to get it to swing back your way, and then try to take over as the game continues past the 3rd round. Hope everybody's having a great time so far. We got Travis Posey in the stream, an Oklahoma boy, saying any Oklahoma boys on stream today. It is Colton Evans. Colton Evans from the Dust Bowl Bounty Hunters out of Oklahoma City, I believe. And we've got Shadow Scout in the chat. What's up? Good to see you again. And B. Smith, Brandon Smith, formerly of Inglorious Blasters. Almost said the other B word there. That would have not been great. I somehow think that was intentional. Let's get these. Thank you so much for doing that. Thomas is supporting the stream. Thomas is a TO. He's supporting the stream really well. He's making sure that I know where the marked targets are. And he's DM'd me all their marked targets. So I'll go ahead and go back over which ones are marked currently. It is Colton marked the Orange Shotgun Squad. He has marked the Ahsoka Shotgun Squad. Bad Batch and Cody. Those are what's marked for Republic right now. And then for Rick, Empire player, he's got the Both Storm Mega Squads and 2 dewbacks. Sorry, I paused there for just a second. I was trying to make sure what their first command cards were. It's a roll-off. Looks like Empire will be going first in this first round of the game. Yeah, Brandon, you almost got me there, bud. What a way to start the stream. Anyhow, folks, I'm just happy that y'all are here. It's really nice to be able to stream Legion for y'all, so. We got some randomization of the tokens going on here. Trying to make sure they're actually random. But yeah, as they get ready for the list for the opening of the game, let's break down the lists. So we'll start with Empire. So Rick Marmolejo, the red player, is playing Empire. He has Darth Vader Commander, Force Reflexes, Burst of Speed, Fear, and Inspiring Presence. So definitely a non-standard Vader build with no choke and no saber throw. Kind of wild to me. He's got 2 Riot Squads with KX droids and Imperial March. He's got 2 Super Snowtrooper squads, so the big squads with T7 Ion Troopers, Impact Grenades, and Imperial March as well for 121 points each. He's got also 2 Super Stormtroopers, so 2 Stormtroopers with squads, and the T-21 on both of those for a very solid 10 activations. So on your screen right now, Colton is on your right and Rick is on your left. So let me switch cameras here to make it a little clearer. Oops, that is not the camera that I wanted. There we go. Colton on your left, Rick on your right currently. Getting some clones out there. I'm really curious to see the triple bark speeder in action. I have not seen triple barks in 2.6 yet, so I'm very curious to see what Colton has discovered. I really and truly hope he will succeed with them. Put a stop to this Imperial menace of the T-21 T-21 Storm and Snow super squads, because that was very menacing in the final game yesterday. It's just a lot to chew through. So dewback entering the board, move onto the board, pivot, and then dodge behind the line of sight blocker like you do. Good morning to you, Thomas. Get some shots of their miniatures here. So these are Colton's. Looks like the old Phase 2 kit, but it is a infantry squad with Z6. Now we got Rick move dodging on with some storms here. Or sorry, these are riots, not storms. My bad. Some beautifully painted miniatures there. You love to see it, players playing at a high level and also with beautifully painted armies. It's just peak Legion. Given the amount of line of sight block on this table, this deployment's actually going fairly quick. Colton and Rick already in their 5th deployment or so. Obi-Wan coming down for Colton now. Let's see where he goes. Trying to see if that building is actually height 1 or not. So Obi in the middle of the screen there. He's going to come in to Guardian bubble these troopers. So barrier now up and transition back to Rick for the next action. A second riot coming on the field for Rick. The squad, the same as the first squad, just a regular riot with KX droids and Imperial March. Here comes Padawan Ahsoka, leading her shotgun squad. Just double move next to Obi-Wan. Ahsoka, excellent piece, I think, in the Obi-Wan list. Just the fact that her independent block, or independent dodge and block together, just really awesome. And then, of course, the shotgun is usable in melee, so you can combine it with Ahsoka's own Pierce. And you get a really, really deadly squad. And that, of course, squad can also take into the fray. So you've got just a really deadly combo there between Ahsoka, the shotgunner, and the upgrades available in clone infantry. It's like shockingly good, and it's also quite cheap for what it does. I think it's like 110 or something like that. It's a really great unit for 110. And then you can do stuff like put a specialist in it, turn it into a super squad. You could do all kinds of stuff. So once again, if you're just joining us, welcome. This is Lone Star Open Day 2, Winter Moon Wargaming. I'm David Endless Zelenka, and you're watching Colton Evans on your left versus Rick Marmolejo on the right. And it is Empire versus Gar. Texas really does like Empire. They have quite a number of Empire players every tournament, regardless of the state of the meta. Travis says, shifting should be very interesting with Barks versus Dudes. I completely agree. I'm actually most excited to see the Bark speeders. I really want to see what Colton does with them. Let's actually take a look at Colton's list. I haven't run his list down. So we've got Obi-Wan Kenobi for Colton with Barrier, Improvised, and Into the Fray. for 169 points. We've got Cody with Trusted Agent and Seize the Initiative so that he can put his order on Bad Batch. Okay, it looks like there's some talk about the dewback being seen between the windows here, and it looks like the bark speeder is going to come up to the roof, maybe get a shot. These barks are RPS barks. They have rockets, so he's going to take a rocket shot with this bark onto the dewback, which is, I believe, marked. One regular hit. Impact 1, so he does need to yeah, so they're trying to make sure he rolls the cover first. Okay, he covers it up, so they had a little trouble there remembering the order of operations. I think it's the first game of the day, so. The action passes back to Rick after that bark shot. Does not do any wounds to the dewback. Does do some suppression, but nothing too remarkable yet. Let's get a good look at this bark speeder, man. These guys have such well-painted armies. It's really nice. Just a nice, clean, white bark speeder with the, I believe it's the, what kind of helmet is that? Is that that is the bark helmet, the special rider there. Hey there, Kyle, checking in. There is not a list command currently. My bot is not working today. Although, let me try. Let me see if I can try to get it to work in a second here. I think I'm gonna try it. Hold on. Because it's weird, because like I don't know if I can make it spit out links, and if I try to make it spit out the text, it's going to be too long, so it can hit the character limit on YouTube, and it's just problematic to call up the lists without like bit.ly links. Travis asks, are they on chess clocks? No, they are not on chess clocks. This is the standard GT rules. Chess clocks are not being utilized at this time. No, I mean it's not. I don't think it's a matter of being lazy, Kyle. I think it's a matter of my stream needs the command in the chat. I think it's just a quality thing. All right, we've got another bark coming on board here. Just trying to see if we can get range 4 on the. Okay, it looks like he's targeting one of these. All right, 3 hits. Cover with 1 there. Dodges another, so 1 save for the riots, which they fail. It's actually, no, it's not the riots, it's the storms behind them. So 1 stormtrooper destroyed. Oh, thank you, Kyle. I had it's really funny how that came to be. I just had this like thought about it, like the day that I was flying out. I was like, man, we could do something really cool with like a dice rolling hand, you know. And so I tried to find it on Canva, and I was like, there's nothing here that even remotely resembles Legion. So I had to just like, I asked like Tom and Spencer, the two judges, to like help me out by rolling in the tray, and we just took like 3 or 4 takes and figured out what we wanted to do from that. There's a defense one too, but I haven't put that on the screen yet because it doesn't look very good. But I will say the person rolling the dice did roll 3 blocks out of 4, so. Welcome Nick Wadsworth and Mitchum Ernst to the stream. Thanks for being here, guys. Our 3rd bark speeder now looking to be deployed for Colton. Flies in, compulsory move. He's going to need just a little bit more to get to that dewback in the red. Rick asking if barks have armor, which they do not. They have cover instead. And just forcing 1 save on the dewback, which the dewback does not make, so the dewback will take a wound. And that is, I believe, the red one, I think. Yeah, the red one there on the central part of the screen on the right side. Is going to take a wound and a suppression. So just for people that just joined us, the shifting priorities is the primary and marked targets is secondary. Let me go ahead and read off again what the marked targets are for those of you just joining us. The marked targets for Rick, our Empire player, are the Storm Mega Squads and 2 of the dewbacks, and I believe that red one is marked. And then you've got for Colton, there is a Shotgun Squad, there's the Ahsoka Squad, Bad Batch, and Cody are all marked. And speaking of Bad Batch, we don't yet have Bad Batch on the board. Now let's see what Rick is deploying here. That, I believe, is a Snow, which is going to counter deploy against these barks. Maybe do some ions, do some damage. Yeah, ion snows are a problem for vehicles for sure. So he's going to go ahead and put these ion snows out. Super ion snow, definitely good. Like I can't. Some part of me just doesn't want to believe it, but I can't argue with the results, man. Like. Here, let me do it this way. I'm gonna put the list links in my Discord, in the Winter Moon public Discord. And then I'll put an invite link into the top of the chat. So that would probably be the easiest way to do it. I know many of you are already on that Discord, so that should help. But let me go ahead and post the invite to the chat and then pin it in the top. So just to remind everybody, Colton is playing Gar. He's got Obi Cody, and Rick is playing Empire. He's got Vader and a bunch of guys, like just a lot of stormtroopers and riots and snows. And while we were getting that ready, it looks like a Bark took a wound and an ion token from the Super Snows. And Cody is counter-deploying using that jump keyword to get onto that building. And he's going to fire back, I think, at the Snows. So this is Cody's shot. 2 Pierce 1. And the Snows are going to take 2. Yeah, Cody definitely a good hedge against Red Save armies because he's got that lethal rifle. He is a sniper, like a sharpshooter type character. He's got that crit surge and lethal and all right, we've got another snow coming on. He's going to, so Rick just stated that he wants to make sure both of the Bark speeders that you can see on your screen here are ioned by the snow troopers. He's going to have to go for the, he can't go on the outside there. He's going to have to go on the inside to get this deployment in the correct place. So these are the Super Snows with red capes, or red coats, I guess. All right, so we got the second Super Snow. Say that 10 times fast. Rick was saying it's his 4th match today again, or 4th match this tournament against Gar. So he's played Gar every round so far, and he said he was expecting to face Super Squads himself, but that has not happened yet. No one else has been playing Supers. All right, so Super Snow into Bark Speeder. Not the greatest. 3 hits, go to cover. Cover taking 0 away. It did take 1 wound there and an ion token. As Sean says, that could be a new rule. Anyone who wants to bring a super squad should model them with capes. Yeah. Therefore, they're especially super at that point. Now, are these James Gunn super squads, or are they Zack Snyder super squads? That's the question. All right, we got some measurement going on here, just trying to suss out which what the ranges look like on movement here for Bad Batch. This yeah, so he's got Bad Batch going there. He's going to go in 2 speed 3 moves. He must have played We Do What We Do on turn 1 to get the double speed 3. He's trying to see if he's going to avoid getting burst of speed from Vader back. He's got to be careful. Vader, I believe, is infiltrating, so just a hunch, I believe that Vader would infiltrate here. He's looking for that Bad Batch Alpha Strike, but he's got to be careful. All right, he's going to put everything from Bad Batch into the gray Snow Super, trying to mitigate the ion effects on his barks. Gathering his dice up now. Very nice rollout, considering how many aims he's got. Nice, and then 3 aims, I believe. Full 10, spends a surge. This could be devastating. Yeah, he has plenty of aims. It's just tons of tokens. Yeah, We Do What We Do is devastating. So, all right, here comes the cover roll. Not the worst cover grabbing 2, but it's 8 Pierce 1 anyway, which is a lot. It's a lot to ask for any red save unit. All right, Rick, go ahead and roll it in, and oh my goodness! Wow, that is that 8 damage to the Super Snow? That's the unit. Wow! Holy! Those snows are toast. They're out of here. That's going on the highlight reel right there. Bad Batch just dealt 8 damage to a Super Snow Squad and wiped it out. I mean, if you don't take Bad Batch, I mean, it just feels wrong, right? But that's it for Colton. That was his turn 1 haymaker. So now he's putting Rick down in activation. Here comes Vader for some counterplay, maybe. Looks like Vader is going to burst. Oh, you can totally reach Bad Batch. Yeah. He's trying to make sure he can get as far dug in as possible. Yeah. Yeah, so Vader going directly in there. Man. And then Vader swinging back for 6. Dodge 1. 5 with Impervious. Let's see if Bad Batch can do better than this snow. Bad Batch taking 2 there. Only 2, so Wrecker doesn't even die. Wow. It's just 2 wounds on Wrecker from Vader. Okay, so that's interesting. He checked there to see if he had room to go into melee, which he does, because and that's going to be the round. Wow, what an opener. All right, they're winding up now for the second round. What an opening start to this game. Bad Batch killing outright a super squad of snowtroopers, and then Vader coming back in with burst of speed to try to engage Bad Batch, only doing 2 wounds to Wrecker. But now Vader could be in trouble because it's Vader versus the entire clone army. And there are some pretty good melee beat sticks in the form of Ahsoka and Obi-Wan right there that could come and ruin Vader's day. Let's see what the command cards are for the second round now. Looks like knowledge and defense, I think. And they're both going to play their ordinances. It's actually implacable versus knowledge and defense. Okay, so this is actually really good for Colton. It seems to me like Colton has successfully baited Vader into this knowledge and defense, because Obi-Wan is going to just Guardian up. He's going to vacuum up all of, or like half of the hits coming from Vader if Vader doesn't target Obi. So it's a really nice move here from Colton. So knowledge and defense, implacable, both playing ordnance as well. That's an exciting way to start the game, folks. I can't imagine a better way. Well, was it Master of Evil? Am I smoking? It might have been Master of Evil, yeah. You're right, it was Master of Evil. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. I thought it was Implacable, but the card art's very similar. Either way, knowledge and defense is going to do some work here. It looks like Ahsoka has gone to engage Vader now. So in she goes. Not the best. Does have an aim to reroll with. So just 4 into Vader. Vader dodges 1. And Vader will take 2. That's disappointing. Yeah, so Rick asking how effective will this Master of Evil actually be? Okay, so Vader is activating, so they're stacking up suppressions now on the army. Okay, so he's saying that fear, which Vader has, is going to demoralize Bad Batch, so they'll have 4 suppression. And everybody else will have 3 from Master of Evil. He's going to force reflexes on Vader. He'll take a dodge action as well, and then swing at Bad Batch, which maybe Obi-Wan will pick up some of, but we'll see what happens. Vader for 6 again. Some hot dice from Rick. Obi Guardians takes 1. So Bad Batch will be rolling 6 because of Pierce 3 with Impervious. Ooh! Taking 4? Wrecker's dead. So Wrecker's gone. Looks like he picked up Echo? I'm not sure. Yeah, so that was Vader's activation. So now Colton's looking to see if he can fold this shotgun squad over. To shoot those snowtroopers there. And try to continue doing the damage past Vader's push here into the middle. Well, that's a good point, Erwan. They may have missed that rule. All right, so this was a shotgunner into the snows for quite a few hits there. 4 cover rolls to a nothing, so 6 into the shotguns, into the snow squad with Pierce 1 behind it. This could be devastating. Again, another devastating shot. And it is less so, but it's still quite a bit. It's going to be 4 damage, I believe. Yeah, 4 damage onto the snows from the shotgunner. This is my big fear about taking these super squads with red saves. You're right, Erwan. They could not Guardian there. That's a new thing that people don't remember, and I certainly didn't remember it when it happened, because there wasn't a restriction on it before. But that's the thing with 2.6. Sorry, folks. Let me put a camera on. You can actually see. Yeah, Master Evil is very interesting. I didn't realize it could do that. I don't know if Rick understood what he was doing there with that. If he understood that it could shut Guardian off, I don't think so. Well, no perfect Legion game was ever played, so I'm hoping it's not going to affect the outcome of the game too badly. I don't think it will, but... All right, just give me 1 second, folks. I'm going to go off mic for just a sec. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, guys. Whew. Okay. Just needed to talk to the TO real quick, and we're good. We're good. Okay, so what they're going to do is the TO is going to okay, so they're fixing the Bad Batch Guardian situation here. Bad Batch is going to take they re-rolled it, and Bad Batch will take an additional 2 wounds as opposed to Obi taking the 1.
Jumped in, got it fixed. Bad Batch took 2.
Yeah, you want to tell the stream?
Hey guys, so yeah, Colton thought it was you couldn't Guardian if you were panicked. So since Obi-Wan was suppressed, we did jump in, and Bad Batch rolled the defense. Obi-Wan took his wound off that he had taken. Bad Batch rolled an extra 3 and took another 2, so another model died there in that squad.
It looks like we have a T-21 Storm shooting here. Many crits being rolled.
Goodness.
5 crits and a hit into, I believe that's a bark speeder, but I could be wrong.
A cover 1 kicking in.
Yeah, blocks the hit and then...
Taking 3.
Oh, they're saying how many dice did you actually roll? Oh, okay, never mind. He was shooting the. He wasn't shooting a bark. He was shooting a phase 1.
Okay, gotcha.
Or not phase 1, an infantry.
Gotcha.
My bad. Can't say phase 1 anymore.
Well, thank you, chat, for pointing that out. I'm going to run off and do some other judging. Hopefully I can jump on here with you guys later. Thanks again for streaming, coming out. Thank you, everyone in the chat, for coming out and supporting.
Woo.
And we'll talk to you all later.
All right. Thank you, Tom.
Yeah.
Appreciate you. All right. Well, let's get back into the rhythm of the game here. Obi-Wan rolling his suppression. He takes 1 off, so he's no longer suppressed. Or sorry, that's not Odie. That's not Obi. That's Cody. My bad. So you started with Cody. He's going to take Cody now and roll his suppression, so he's no longer suppressed. He's going to continue shooting these red snowtroopers. So this is a Cody shot into the super snow. 2 no pierce cover blocks them both. I will say, for as much damage as Colton has done, this Imperial army still feels very threatening. These snows are going to continue trekking towards those shifting priorities points. That's their first move. They're going to steady into this bark. 6 white, 2 black into the bark speeder. Nice shot. Woo! So 4 crits into the bark and 2 hits as well. Trying to get revenge for their fallen squad brothers. 0 cover. This could be a dead bark. 6 saves. Take 3 though. And an ion token. So that bark is not dead yet, but heavily damaged. All right. We got a Z6 shooting back at some T-21s up on the top of your screen now. Not the worst roll, just 1 crit it looks like. Oh, sorry, it is 1 hit and 1 crit. Covers the crit and covers the hit and the crit is blocked, so no damage, just suppression. I will say that Rick has done a good job in the 2 games we've cast of him of using height when he can to try to either deny cover or get a better firing position. So here comes a Storm T-21. He's going to fire on these shotgunners that are not engaged. That orange shotgunner is a marked target, but there's going to be one guy left no matter what because of the way they're displayed here, or the way they're positioned. Storm T-21 doing work. Another 4 crit shot. Heavy cover blocks 1, so 4 saves remaining. Can't Guardian because of the crits. Spends a surge. Rick speculating that he really has to work hard to keep up on attrition, even with the supers in play. Rick also saying that against Rebels, he can just wipe out a super squad, or wipe out their squads in one shot usually, because there's just so much punching power in these supers. So Rick has 3 dewbacks and 2 riots still in the bag. Who's going to win, do I think? That's a tough one. I'm really not certain. Colton doesn't feel very good about his chances. I think Empire does have a. I think Empire has an advantage right now, even though they've lost a bunch of troops already. But I think they have an advantage. So Rick is going to try spurring these dewbacks to get to the shifting priority points. It's pretty far. Yeah, he's not going. I don't think he's going to get it. That's very far. Welcome to all the new folks in the chat. Welcome, Pally, Irwan, Dandy, Philolog, VM, and Ragnar. Good morning. It is round 2 currently. No score as yet, but plenty of action. Ragnar asks how the Barks performed so far. They're not impressing me. I'll just say that much. They're basically baiting shots. That's kind of what they're doing. But then again, any unit could bait a shot. So It doesn't make them stand out, especially, at least in my view. And Rick's saying he actually blocked his own do-back movement. So he's not going to be able to move this do-back up to the middle to try to get it to score in position. I don't think that's going to make it. Oh, maybe. Oh, never mind. He's just shy of scoring position. Yeah, so I will say Rick's list is capitalizing a lot on steady and relentless. I think almost the entire list is steady and relentless. The relentless T-21 shooting down into the shotgun clones and doing no damage. I think that's generous, Ragnar. I don't know if he's playing for turn 3. I think he's like playing for turn 2 and realizing he has to play for turn 3 because the turn 2 plans are kind of going awry. So let's see. Let's see if I can find what Colton's actually activating here. Jeez. Looks like Obi-Wan is going for it. So Obi-Wan double moves. Double move to try and capture. And Rick says, which objective do I want to chase now? Back moving up to capture, hopefully. Looks like he will get there. So there's the Bark and Cody on the right with the Dewback on the left. Dewback shooting into the Bark speeder. Gets 2 crits off the T-21. Not bad at all. And it looks like the Bark continues to save. Oh, I completely agree, Ragnar. I think Obi-Wan is a baller. I'm all about Obi. I think Obi's great. Still the best Jedi for long tournaments that no one wants to play. Yeah, I don't understand it. Like, He's really good. So it sounds like Colton might be able to hold Rick to 0 primary points this round, which that's something, all right. Oh, he's definitely the least flashy Jedi. Like, he's purely, in my opinion, he's purely a mitigation battery. He's definitely the most defensive out of all your picks. Like, more defensive than Yoda even. Riot's Imperial marching towards the middle. Both players did decide to play their ordnance this round, so we'll be resolving that at the end of the turn. They're currently measuring who's in range of the ordnance token. They're currently calculating who's suppressed and who he can be panicked by ordnance at the end of the turn. So that's a very important question. It depends on. It does matter because it'll determine which way the shifting point swings, who scores it, etc. So they're trying to calculate the suppression. That's what all those flying hands were about. So Colton splitting fire with his bark. Just trying to deal out more suppression. A double blank causing 2 casualties, and then the regular gun from the bark onto some storms. So that bark doing 3 casualties with that split fire. Hey there, welcome, Philip. There's lots of things in range of ordnance right now. There's like, there's at least 3 units in range of the middle one. Yeah, absolutely, Philip. I was going to write an article about like the legibility of the game on stream and why it's a little difficult to follow. Like, if you compare it to something like baseball, you know, it's pretty obvious what's going on with baseball. With Legion, it's like it's cryptic. Like there's hardly any. You wouldn't know what was going on unless someone told you directly. Looks like they're consulting a judge. Judge is explaining that you do ordnance first, and then you score based on that suppression, and then the end phase happens. All right, so the ordnance goes off. Okay, so several units did take suppression, but not enough to panic any of them. Yeah, so Colton scored 3 on primary to Rick's 0 on this first round, so that's actually quite good for Colton. So Colton was able to neutralize or grab hold of objectives with those bark speeders. So I think that's the power of barks on particular objectives like shifting, where it's like, well, if everything's spread out, then you're not going to be able to, hold points without multiple units on different places on the board. And it's interesting. It's an interesting tension in Colton's list that, like, you've got Obi-Wan that wants everybody to stay together to Guardian, but then you've got Barks that can also then spread out if necessary. So now they're moving the shifting priorities objectives. And no marked targets died. The players are confirming that. So Colton going up 3-0. Now we're heading into round 3. So as the players get ready for the third round, I just want to make sure that folks know that we're currently doing a membership drive for the YouTube channel. So if you are interested in receiving special perks, you can do wintermoonwargaming/join. So youtube.com/wintermoonwargaming/join, or there should be a join button under the stream, near where you give the stream a like. So first of all, like the stream because that helps it in the algorithm. Second of all, if you want to become a YouTube member and receive unique perks, you can join as a YouTube member. There's 2 tiers. There's the Flurry tier and the Blizzard tier. Blizzard tier I recommend because you get exclusive video content from me. And the cool part about it is that for the next 60 days, YouTube is doubling the value of the membership. So if you subscribe for $7, YouTube will kick back $7 as well to me. So it doubles the value of the membership up to $800. So if you are interested in supporting the stream and you want to contribute financially, become a member today, and your contribution is worth double. So please do consider that. Again, I'll post a link in the Discord, and I'll post a link up on top in the chat as well if you want to become a member for the stream. So thanks so much for your consideration, and we'll get back to the game. All right, we've got the command cards out for round 3. It is Hello There from Obi-Wan versus Fear and Dead Men from Darth Vader. Let me see what tokens Obi-Wan took. Looks like Obi only had a few enemies in range to generate Hello There tokens. So it looks like he's got a dodge and aim and possibly a standby as well. Not sure what that blue token might be the mark, actually. Okay, so he's, instead of opting to go with Obi-Wan, he's going with the Bark Speeder on the far end. Only deals 3 hits there, and only 1 damage to the snows on the far side for Rick. And Rick says, I'm always happy to get the better end to 50% on reds, and I totally agree. You kind of need to be able to roll that well in order to make it happen. So Vader's activating Force Reflexes, Dodge, and attack Bad Batch for 6 red. Let's see what he gets here. Just 5. Yeah, the Pierce 3 is able to chop through Impervious with a pretty good speed. That's going to kill Bad Batch easily. Yeah, so it is Hunter Langley. You're right. It is 3-1. He did pick up a marked target by killing Bad Batch. Okay, so clone shotgun firing into the enemy riot squad, I believe. Going to get heavy cover for 3 Pierce 1, and he will take 2. So 2 riots are down to that shotgunner in the middle. Looks like the other riots are charging in. So we got a riot squad there. Charging into Obi-Wan. For 2 red and 2 black. And only 3. They have an aim, though, for another one. He's going to let him re-roll it since it's cocked. That's at 5 into Obi. Not bad. Right, they're going to surge to hit from, was it hold the line that they surge to hit? Obi takes 2. Not great, especially when you're loaded up with surges. And I would like to welcome to the cast Reagan Dugan. Welcome, sir. Oh, yeah, you can't hear me.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. But
What's
you can't
good,
hear
team?
me.
How we doing?
It's going good. We're just gonna have to keep an ear open for each other.
There we go.
Yeah. So otherwise, we'll be in good shape here. Let me get the camera back on the action here. It looks like an arc or a bark speeder. So Colton was able to deny any primary score for Rick on turn 2 of shifting priorities. It's not the worst thing ever, especially because it's March. There's a lot of leeway to come back in the game. Vader killed Bad Batch for a mark point already.
Ooh.
Bad Batch did We Do What We Do on turn 1, came out. They did 8 damage to a snow troop, a super snow.
Ooh, yeah.
So that super snow was wiped out.
Yep.
Gone. Here's a rocket bark now firing on a. I think he's firing on a dewback. I'm not sure though.
It looks like a dew shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that light cover from the.
Yeah. Yeah, 3 left because of armor. Yeah. Okay. Oh, those are the remaining riot troopers actually in the middle there.
Up there. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's actually fired on those riots, and those riots are down. So that's not a marked target though. The marked targets for Empire, I believe, are dewbacks and super storms.
Yeah.
Which actually are going to be probably lasting the longest in this game because they were targeted last.
He doesn't want to shoot those. Those are his whatevers. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're still doing a lot of damage to you. Super storms. It's like they've been doing like a hit and 4 crits like almost every time they shot. So they're doing damage like but the snows were the important target.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep. Is Obi on full health?
Obi's on 4 wounds remaining, I believe.
Oof. Okay.
So he just took 2 from the riots that charged him. Even though he had like a million surges,
Yep.
he still took 2 damage.
Yeah, classic.
And there's no medics in this list either.
Nope.
So because it's bark speeders instead of arcs.
No, Colton's been playing a lot of this Obi Cody bark stuff lately, and we had talked a bit about you missed the medics quite a bit.
Yeah. Bad Batches, or not Bad Batch, but medics are just so good.
Especially with the Obi plays.
Yeah, medic. There's this defensive recursion that happens. Sean asks, are there any Shadow Collective players in the tournament? And Hunter does say there are 3. I can't comment directly on the time, but I know we've been playing for about an hour and a half or so. At least that's what my watch.
They're in round 3, right?
They're in their third.
Yeah,
round,
they're doing pretty good on time.
Ooh, brutal. That bark is going to just get roasted. Yeah, that bark is dead now. Yeah, that bark went bye-bye to the snow troopers over here.
It looks like Empire's winning attrition pretty handily now.
They're decently ahead on attrition. They're behind on objectives, but with shifting, it may not matter.
Yeah, you can come back.
You can certainly come back in rounds 3 and 4.
Right. Colton's probably going to start just burying himself on 2 of these and try to hang on.
Colton commenting that he hasn't seen a lot of the Imperial Super Squad spam.
Yeah, we haven't seen it down here in Texas much at all. I know Adam, the Vader Dews from, I think he was on stream yesterday. If not, he might be on later.
Yeah.
He's been dabbling with them too, but ended up not bringing. But I know in Oklahoma and Texas, I haven't seen anybody bring them.
Gotcha. I've never seen them played like this, and I'm actually kind of stunned how good they are.
Yeah.
I did not rate them very highly at all, but the Super Snows, I can definitely see the wisdom. I'm not entirely sold on Superstorms, but I think they have a lot of play.
Right. It helps with attrition because Empire really struggles when any sort of Pierces around or good pools.
Exactly.
And having core that can hold a point and not just get one shot is so big.
You know what would be really cool to deal with Super Squads would be a Din with a Flamer.
Yeah, Din and Boba both have a lot of play.
Yeah,
Din especially.
I think Din especially is a great pick. I think that's what we're learning in this tournament is like, if you come to Texas, bring Din.
Right.
Because
we don't only play armor, everybody. I know everybody thinks we play armor.
Yeah, don't play armor and bring Din, you know.
Yeah, Din, we were talking yesterday. Any sort of good pool with Pierce, it seems like it's kind of swinging back the other direction, where you just need stuff to push through red saves.
Yeah, just you need to be able to punch through their save. Absolutely.
This is a weird matchup, even if you bring stuff that's particularly good into big squad red saves. Colton's just going to turn that off with barrier. And that side of things.
So we're sort of discussing like future meta in a way, and I really do think Obi Medic is like a way to kind of deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
I think Empire doesn't have the tools that Republic does to deal with that trend if it does happen. And then Republic also has shotguns. So they have the anti-Super Squad tech built in. Right.
Those DP-23s are gross, and you have easy ways to get them charged.
Yeah, shotgun, Ahsoka, unit leader. Even arc strikes.
Yeah.
You know,
commandos have value there just to thin out.
Yeah. There is something to be said for it.
I'm gonna go look at the table so I can actually know what's happening.
Feel free. Yeah. So T-21 Storm shooting at a marked target here. They share a dodge from Ahsoka, and then take one. So what did you observe, Reagan?
Other than figuring out that the POIs are on clear bases, that was my initial what's going on.
Okay.
Yeah, we talked about it. Empire looks way up on attrition. Colton winning all those points early is good for scoring, but it puts him in a tough spot of contesting. He has to push, and there's not a lot of stuff to push right now. I think he's going to start picking 2 or 3 that are just mine, and we're going to try to body those.
Yeah, just out-body him on the.
But
objective.
but with dudes, it's hard because they can move around.
Right.
And the barks are really his only particularly mobile thing that isn't really tied up yet.
Right, and Colton's already lost 2 of them.
So
yeah, it's going to be a question of like the dewbacks were like actually somehow more durable because they're 6 wounds each, armor 1.
Right.
Then they can get heavy cover.
Right.
And also have a red save and have easier access to dodges.
Cody's in a spot that he might be able to pick on one. I don't know. He doesn't have enough dice with just Cody to pull one up.
Yeah.
But he can put 2 or 3 through.
I feel like Cody should concentrate on sniping marks.
Yeah.
I don't think Cody should try to score objectives. I think he should shoot and score mark targets if he can.
Yeah, mark targets, and then maybe round 4 just use his jump move to get somewhere he needs to be.
Yeah. All right, so he's moving his.
Yeah, I saw in chat. I have it about they played a little over 90 minutes. I know stream gets a little more time. From my game when I started, they played about 90. We don't know when time started or when full time ends. So
he puts a suppression on the dewback there. 6z6 shots. A hit and 2 crits. Let's see what the defense roll will be here, and that's pretty good. Just 1 damage there.
Is that into riots?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yep. It looked like that riot squad's pretty full in Obi right now.
Yeah.
I think they've lost maybe a mini at this point.
All right, so the dewback is attempting to charge into the, I believe it's the orange shotgunner with a mark. He's going to try to get in there and grab the mark target. Yeah, he wants the melee because it's more reliable than the gun. Dewback melee is really good.
Yeah, they're annoying enough that you need to deal with it, but you don't really want to deal with it because it's only 6 dice.
Yeah.
Like
honestly, there's a part of me that would consider not even bothering with a ranged weapon on a dewback and literally just taking into the fray.
Yep.
And tenacity. Do they have 2 trainings?
I don't remember. I'll look it up.
I don't remember. If they have 2 trainings, I would take tenacity into the fray, but I think a weaponless dewback actually has play.
Yeah, they have 1 training. The problem is the weapons are so cheap that you're
the
like.
The weapon's very cheap, yeah.
Like the T-21 especially is such a valuable round 1, round 2 play.
Yeah.
But if you're cutting points and you're like, I really don't care about 4 white dice, it's not a bad play.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea to cut it. And that's going to kill the shotgunner, so the marked target is going to belong to Rick.
Yeah, Rick, the secondaries, that's Colton's issue right now.
Yeah.
He's actually okay on primary. It looks like the Bark's definitely going to score 1. I think he has a second he's got a good shot at. But he's going to be tied at points now with not a lot of attrition left.
Right. So Rick is basically, he looked bad at first because of the Barks neutralizing shifting priorities, but he's stabilizing as attrition piles up. He's starting to stabilize.
And marked especially with so many hard-to-kill things, that makes it tough for Colton.
Right.
He's got a lot of solid pools, but not a broad-based, I have just pools that can kill whatever I need to kill.
Exactly. It's one of the things that holds me back from playing Clones Troopers a little bit is because they're a bit inflexible.
Right.
It's very the clone car, so to speak, doesn't handle well.
Right. You kind of have to play your game.
The steering wheel is very stiff.
Right.
So to speak. Oops.
A lot of clone play, like Colton's very good at this, of seeing what's the game we're going to play, and knowing the game we're going to play. He wanted to play, I'm going to get up on primaries and hang on, and Rick wanted to play, I don't really care, I need to get up on secondary. Marked target's especially brutal because if one guy's up on secondary, they're usually up on attrition, and it makes it harder to come back on marked targets because you've already lost valuable pieces.
Okay, so this Z6 just killed 3 stormtroopers. That's a good thing for Colton for sure.
The storms are in the corner, kind of sitting.
Yeah. They're just kind of chilling.
And they're annoying on shifting because he can push a POI pretty close to him, and next turn you got to deal with them.
Right. But killing those 3 storms actually was significant because that was half of what was left there.
Right.
Or not half, but a good chunk of what was left.
And anything on that right side of the table is not getting the perfect Vader bubble, so they're going to be a little bit.
Yeah, they're going to have a little issues with courage.
It's less big with the supers, but.
All right, here comes another dewback. He's going to go into the middle, maybe. He's only able to take the free T-21 shot onto Cody here because Cody, who's here at the top of the screen, gets 2 crits out of it. Okay, pretty good. And Colton says it never stops. 3 crits because he gets the surge with the aim token. And Cody takes 1. Okay. That's something.
Yeah, it's just any wounds on Cody, he's so squishy that when he has to inevitably contest, it's just easier and easier for him to die.
He's as squishy as Rex.
Yep. And he fits in what we were just talking about. If you really need Cody to do your one thing, you don't want him to have to go sit next to a POI that's going to be contested, that's going to be fought over. He's great on a back POI. What's good, Colony, Texas? Come up and say hi next time. Not far at all.
Hey, what's up, Chris? Sev Ezra says, what happened that Rick got no POI secured round 2? Bark speeders happened. They came in to neutralize the singletons that we're capturing. Try to zoom in here. Oh, there were actually quite a few more stormtroopers than I thought left in that squad. There's 5 down there with the T-21. Hey there, Kevin. Congratulations. He says he won his first ever tournament yesterday.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, what's good, Kevin? We've interacted online.
Awesome.
Congratulations. Yeah, I know a lot of us here in Texas were like thinking about droids, but have seen droids doing so well that we're like, I don't want to bring droids. So I don't know if it's necessarily representative of everyone thinking GAR and Empire are particularly good as much as we all wanted to be fun and interesting, and nobody actually brought droids.
Yeah, I actually talk a little bit about the trends out here in Texas in my members-only video I published this morning. I woke up at 5 this morning and I was like, I just need to get this off my chest. So I did a little video about some of the trends here in Texas and like just in terms of play and like some observations that are more appropriate for a video for members than for the stream.
We have a tag for our local community on Longshank, so we can monitor over our events what's long-term meta looking like. That's been a nice little tool for us to see. Like, we think we know what we play, but do we actually know?
13-night Grievous Asajj double Aqua, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
That's the way to do it. Grievous Asajj is so good.
Justin's running something similar, a little fewer acts, but
yeah, I ran a 13 with the AAT, but I think double Aqua would have served me better. The AAT was a pure meta call.
Yep. And hey, with all the Gar here today, an AAT would have been probably a pretty solid play, but
yeah. I had a lot of fun with that vehicle. I hope it goes down in points a little bit, but not that CIS needs any more help.
That's the issue with a lot of. There's so many, like, I don't know if anything's particularly overblown, but so many things are good.
But I mean, like the AAT, it's just 175.
Right.
And this objective set doesn't reward you for having fewer unit leaders.
You're paying for red save armor when it doesn't super matter.
And it doesn't matter a lot because people are going to pierce it. And you can't put surges on the tank like you used to be able to.
Exactly.
You have to have a T-Series standing behind it to bolster it.
And if you're taking the T-Series, you're not bringing other good stuff.
Right,
so.
you pay for a T-Series, yeah.
So.
Anyway.
That Storm's moving up again, getting more in the play on the right side. And Colton's a sharp player. I feel like it seems to me like Empire's in a really good spot. Colton's a very good player. He's very good at making sure his bases are covered. So I don't think it's over. But it feels like he needs a spike somewhere to really start making things happen.
Colton's still ahead on primary.
Yeah.
It's 5-4 now. I'm gonna go ahead and update the score chart.
But yeah, being up 5-4 after 2 rounds when you blanked him on the first round is tough.
So red scoring 2 marks there, putting him at 4. And you can lose an action from a 24-point upgrade. Yes, exactly. You can full out lose half your actions to 24 points of upgrades. Ragnar says Cody was MVP of a game from yesterday. He hopped onto a building, shot into super commandos at R4, and took out 3 of them to wipe them out. I still think Cody and Rex need some more defensive tech or a price cut. I think a defensive tech buff would be helpful. I honestly think they both should have Impervious.
Yeah, I think I agree. Rex is the problem with Rex is if you give him Impervious, Call Me Captain is already very aggressive. Call Me Captain plays in round 3 are very good.
Yeah,
and Impervious
becomes extremely good at that point.
And Recon's already Scouting Party's already one of the best tools in Gar's kit.
So if you give him Impervious, he becomes like a squad essentially.
Right.
Like an arc on his own because he's slinging 6 dice.
Right.
He basically turns into an arc.
And they have so many ways to get great pools with 3 more dice on it.
Yeah. So I don't
a couple
know.
of Ahsoka squads I've had Call Me Captains on them, and you're like, this is just.
We might just have to get comfortable with making sacrifices like this because that sort of widens the design space.
Right. Same thing with Cody. Cody's awesome at range 4, but I really don't want him up against a Dubak or a Riot or something.
Yeah, it looks like it. Oh, they're moving the objectives.
Report from the other 3-0 game. It's looking pretty close still. They're about to wrap round 3. 1 point difference in score. We're trying to figure out who's ahead, but pretty close game on the other table as well. So.
Awesome. Yeah, Rick just doing some math here in his head about how to adjust his strategy for the shifted priorities. So Cody 1 for Colton. And let's see what's in the tray. It looks like Vader.
Yeah, Vader's
might. Yeah. Vader's might versus Bring It Down in the tray here.
Bring It Down might. I'm curious if he's going to try to get the observes out for suppression, because being able to turn off scoring on some of these far ones might be really big for him.
Vader's going to go first here in this round, so should be good for Rick. He can manipulate with the battlefield with Vader's might.
Yeah, he should finish out that. I don't know if he finished it. I think he has a couple models left with him.
Yeah, he's going to just wipe out the middle here. See if I can get some different angles here.
I don't know. He's clean now, so Vader's going to get a free act. He'd finish that squad off.
Yeah. This right here is the middle. It's very Empire heavy.
Yep. He's got a lot there. There's not a. I think it's just one POI with all that stuff though.
Yeah.
There's that one Ahsoka squad left. They might be that Ahsoka squad, depending on what Vader does, might be able to go do some naughty things to some of those big pieces there. But
yeah,
I imagine Vader's going to want to deal with them.
This is a T-21 Storm squad shooting. 4 hits ain't bad. They have an aim, yeah. Ooh, good convert.
Man, white dice in here. There we go.
Yeah.
Are we in Vegas? The slot machines are hitting.
Seriously. Dodge 1 with Ahsoka, so 4 with block. Hopefully it works. For the Republic,
there
it
we
works. Go. Nice.
Is that the Ahsoka squad?
Huh?
Was that the Ahsoka squad rolling that?
Yeah,
I think it was, yeah.
Yeah, that was Ahsoka rolling. Yeah, he's so Rick is saying Vader's might Cody off that cliff.
Yep.
And grab him for a point because he can. I think that's worth it. I think getting Cody off the board and smashing him for a marked target would probably be a good idea.
I think that's a great use of Vader's might. I know you probably want to deal with that Ahsoka squad, but they can only kill one of those units.
Right.
You're already going to win that POI. I might be missing a different POI on the top down because it's pretty tough to pick out on these clear bases. But they're not going to turn that POI. And that kind of gives Vader something to do right now. You don't really want to.
Yeah, Colton pulls Ahsoka.
Yeah, this is his swing play here. He needs a spike somewhere.
Yeah, he's got to do something here. He's going to charge the riots. Okay.
This is the other downside of that Ahsoka squad is you really need to melee, but when there's like a 2-3 mini unit that you want to deal with, the split fire is not really worth it.
It doesn't really do anything, especially because Ahsoka can't contribute.
But
she's basically a heavy weapon that can't contribute.
Okay, so that is the super together.
The super
there we go.
Okay.
That makes it a lot less feel bad.
A lot less bad. Yeah. I didn't realize that was the other half of the Superstorm.
I think it's going to be. It looks like it'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be close to his full pool. Might be all of it.
Ooh, that's a good roll.
I do want to say I've seen the dice comments.
Oh,
there we go.
Damn, that's the spike you were talking about.
He needs a Pierce 2. This should do some real hits.
7 Pierce 2. Oof.
I don't think that's enough to wipe that squad.
It won't, but it'll go a long way.
And it'll have a bubble wrap where basically the Dew might be able to get in.
Kills a lot.
Yeah.
Not enough though.
Be 5.
Yeah, it looks like 5.
He needs to make room. I think he has a spot for the Dew to get in anyway, but that's big.
Yeah, 4 blocks and 3 blanks, but Pierce 2. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, 5 damage. Okay.
He's got it looks like 4 minis left.
Yeah.
And Ahsoka did spend that dodge, so if the Dew wants to go and mess them up, they'll have a good shot too.
Hey there, Firestorm. He says, love the LSO transition. David, you continue to remind viewers why you were the best. Thanks as always for streaming and giving us such great content. Hey, my pleasure. I just want to remind everybody that if you become a YouTube member, your memberships are worth double because YouTube is matching every membership. So if you become a YouTube member at any tier, YouTube will give that value of the membership to me as well. So if you get like a $7 membership, it's really a $14 membership. So
yeah, support the community works a lot of hard work with little return, so support these guys that are putting all this effort in.
Yeah.
David's got a ton of he flew out and brings all this gorgeous stuff, so we don't have all the equipment to do this. So
yeah, I haul all around the country.
But
looks like we have a judge call coming in here.
I saw one comment, dice or dice. The TOs were good with the dice. Dice or dice.
Yeah, I've always been okay with bespoke dice. I like people, it's a way to express yourself a little bit. I'm not interested in cheating like that. I think that's ridiculous personally.
The other thing is I have no idea how quality controlled actually the AMG dice are.
And someone did a study a long time ago about back when X-Wing was very active. They did a study about like you can't even the official dice. There's no way to tell what the QC actually is.
Unless you see Legion dice in the toilet, in which case call your TO. So.
But it was a really scientific way of analyzing. He built a machine to roll the dice thousands of times.
I always leave my dice in the car over in the sun just to make sure we get all those bubbles right. I
actually had to throw one out because I did that on accident. And then I found another one that had like a little corner missing.
Right.
I was like, oh man, that's gone. Can't use that one.
I love my white sparklies, but then I see the air bubbles and it feels even worse.
Yeah, it's just like, man.
But all right, so we got.
So actually, in that sense, the third-party dice are actually better because they're poured resin. They're not. They're not injection plastic. So in that sense, the Baronet dice are actually more fair.
Right. And he does a lot. He helps out the community quite a bit. So he gives a lot of good prizes.
I don't want to go and get into the big discussion, but
all of that to say, dice are dice.
The toilet dice.
Yeah.
Have you heard this story about it was a 40K story?
Yeah, I
the one where the guy tried to flush the loaded dice down the toilet, but they were so heavy they couldn't go down the urinal.
Yeah, if you ever see Legion dice in the toilet, give us a holler. But.
Yeah, there was even someone even took a picture of it. It was so perfect. It had like a poo fleck in the toilet and everything.
Yeah, there's a great I think it's a Reddit post. Somebody has like the screenshot. It'll float around. I think so. It looks like Vader's going into Ahsoka here.
Yeah, Vader's going into Ahsoka. Yeah.
And Cody's not on the ground, so I don't think
so he didn't VM Cody off the cliff. That would have been smart if he had, but. I think he's playing for the primary now.
Yeah, I don't think he super worries. And Cody, if he comes after a primary, is just going to get murked. So,
yeah, VM kills one.
Yeah, with Pierce 3 now, he feels pretty good about this. He didn't get. I don't think he had a chance to take an aim. I think he had a double move.
Yeah, he had to move VM move.
And he might have moved, VM'd. Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah, either way, he doesn't have the aim.
Either way, it's no aim.
Let's see, we got
only 4.
Yeah.
A 4 Pierce 3 is dead.
Yep.
Yeah. So
she had a surge, but not.
Ahsoka's gone. Yeah. Oh, Ahsoka's alive. Oh.
Yeah, they had a 5 left. So Ahsoka is alive.
So this is the problem with not taking choke.
Yeah.
Because when your Vader roll dips, choke would just kill her immediately. She's not an operative. She has 1 wound.
Yep.
Choke is actually a really good answer for unit leader Ahsoka.
And he's got a spot. I think those T-21s went, and you don't want to waste the do on Ahsoka, so he's going to have to order of operations next turn to have Vader do anything beside kill Ahsoka. He should be able to do it, but. And you never know, the Ahsoka with the dodge, are those storms going to be able to punch Ahsoka if that's what he wants to do? Yeah, if he wants to fully catch up, Rick will have to do with something on marked targets. I think Rick right now is going to try to win the primary and be tied. So if he goes up 1, if he wins 3-2 on primary or better.
Oh, I literally is that Ahsoka's mark? I think Ahsoka has a mark too. Let me double check the list. I think Ahsoka has a mark as well. It's in my DM somewhere. Yeah, Ahsoka has a mark as well.
Yeah.
So that actually was an effort to get a mark, but it didn't work out.
Even there, if he wins 3-2 or even ties going into round 5, I think he feels pretty good.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty handily up on points defeated. I don't have the math up, but table-wise, it looks like that.
Yeah, on the table, it looks like he's up.
That's Colton's issue right now is he's got to build at least the 2-point barrier because he's going to kill that Ahsoka for a point. And there's
like
not a lot of squishy targets left. Like, Cody's great at finishing something,
yeah,
but there's not a lot.
I think Rick might go up like 3-1 on primary this round.
Yeah, at this round end, I'll go check and see what stuff looks like.
Well, they'll usually say what they're going to do.
Yeah, Kevin.
I wish I could have you hear them too.
Yeah, it's all good. Kevin saying Dubak could kill Ahsoka. I don't really know if you want your dude to have to do all of that maneuvering to kill Ahsoka. It's not bad. You get the VP. It's better than Vader wasting a swing on Ahsoka, but. And that's a tough one. He could get there, but he might have to go all the way to the backside, based on where his stormtroopers are sitting right now.
So these troopers on the right side of your screen right now are shooting at the clones are shooting into the middle. They killed off 2 stormtroopers, but the super squad is still alive, so no mark. And here comes the Dubak. The Dubak is going to rally its 1 suppression. He doesn't clear it, but he's going to go backwards.
Yeah, he's going to just go after Ahsoka here.
He's going to try to do a 3-point turn here and get Ahsoka. Just claim the mark before it gets suppressed. He's going to do the. He's going to. They're saying they're going to 360 no scope here. Pivot, move. Yep. Yeah. He's able to get
I think
there.
he can fit. Yeah, I was worried about the ruin being an issue.
Me too, but I wouldn't complain at this point. I would just go for it. Like.
Yeah, so he'll finish Ahsoka. He'll tie it up, and
yeah, it is careful. You do have to be careful about moving your stuff when you do that. Moves like that. That's a pretty good bite. 3 after the surge.
Oh,
no, Ahsoka by 1.
Yeah, that's the issue of those dudes is they don't have any Pierce, so it's not crazy.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's big. It's 5-5 now.
Losing a mark there, losing Ahsoka, losing the primary.
And freeing Vader for round 5.
And freeing up Vader for 5. Yeah.
I don't see that there's a ton he can do, but even giving him an extra move to make sure he can get after a POI if he needs to be there.
Rick Marmolejo is playing Empire. Colton is playing Republic. And welcome in, Vindigo. I saw you yesterday. So, yeah, I do think – so with that mark, Rick goes up to 5, and he's probably going to score 3 on primary.
Rick's played it well. If you don't want to go down 3-0 on shifting, you'd rather lose 3-2 or 3-1.
Yeah, totally.
But if you do, you really have to win attrition. And it seems like he's got enough of a lead. I'm curious on this right side where these POIs end up at the end of the round. Colton's got some pieces over here.
Yeah, let's take a look. I can probably put a camera on them. So he's got this one, I think.
Yeah, he's going to comfortably win that. I don't know if he will this round, but round 5, he should comfortably win.
So Colton might actually be closer than we think. Because there's got to be one. There's one.
This is I see in this too. The downside of the Storm Supers is when they get into melee, they're just bad.
Yeah.
And so you're paying for points for something that.
Right, they're just straight bad in melee.
And it's a weird. I like the change because it always felt bad when my stormtroopers were precise one surging in melee. But
what if here's a thought. What if you because this list doesn't have any exemplar, so you don't really care about mercenaries.
Right.
So what if you, instead of stormtroopers, you started putting in like Black Sun or like
Black Sun,
something crazier, like Black Sun.
I like we talked about it. The supers are nice because they give you table presence and they're just annoying. It's like the ATRT conundrum of this takes a lot of time to deal with, and
Black
it's
Sun
annoying.
are not. They're a little. They're not the same theme, but they're still pretty good, and they don't suck in melee.
And they hit hard.
Their range is really short, though, and they have no access to scout unless they take recon intel.
Right. I'd have to talk to Rick. Maybe we'll ask about this. Any swap out, you're losing that round one threat.
Yeah.
And recon Black Suns aren't shooting anyway. They're shooting. If they're getting a shot off, you're either playing a side deployment or somebody messed up. Yeah, the white dice is swingy. It's just tough when like Obi-Wan gets in, picks up 4, and now it's 5 white dice. The Gar supers are able to have significantly scarier melee pools for that Force user. Even if they end up getting wiped, they put 3 or 4 wounds on them. So I don't mean to say they're horrid in melee. It's just it's a downside that you don't have to deal with in other pools.
Okay, so Colton just scored a mark by killing that T-21 off. So Colton's now back up to 6.
6-5. He's going to win 1. I think he has a shot at 2. So I think he's going to win 2 POIs. Obi surviving is so big just to the points. I think it gives him an out, but he's going to have to kill some stuff as best we can tell.
Obi is worth 170 roughly. And Rick is just saying that the right side of the board is basically dead. Like he has no play over there now. Now that the Republic is like,
maybe we undersold it. There's a lot of Gar over there.
Yeah, Republic kind of swung back on attrition on that side of the board specifically.
Yep. It's hard with dudes because the dudes are so fast they can kill stuff over there.
Yeah, he's got a riot coming in on this point here.
This is another one. I know they're doing this, but for players as you get into competitive, even in round 4, having an idea of what are my points defeated looking like. Because when it's this close, there's a solid chance your game plan's going to have to change whether can I win on a tie or not.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You have to know that, and you have to keep that knowledge in the back of your head. That's something I've actually gotten worse at over time. Is like remembering to count points.
It feels less important when it's 12 points on the table, but a lot of these games come down.
Here's how I would do it. If I was in a final, I would like have a piece of paper or like have my opponent's list on a piece of paper.
I pull up the other opponent for games that are like, hey, this is gonna be close. I keep their companion view up, and I just tab it as I go.
That's, technically, I don't know if that's legal, but it's something that should be asked.
So,
like, hey, can I do that?
Yeah, I'll before the game be like, hey, let's both just keep track of what we've defeated. Yeah, usually, anytime I add it, I verbally will say, I've killed X, you've killed Y.
Right, there's a way to do that.
I'm probably breaking the rules, but nobody's gotten mad yet.
No one really knows what.
And that's what we've talked about. That's part of we're playing the game together. We want to know what's on the table. We want to know what the tokens are.
It's one of those things where like a player agreement can supersede the rules in some instances, but that's a very that's a super meta rules discussion.
Right, but broadly speaking, good strategy. You need to know how many points you need to get, how many points they've gotten.
I really, really want to go on a tangent about this magic card called Scheherazade at this point. I don't know if you're familiar.
Nah, I avoided Magic. I do a lot of living card games, but not a lot of collectibles.
Some people in the chat, if you know what I'm talking about with Scheherazade, sound off, because Scheherazade literally said, stop the game of Magic you're playing and start another game of Magic. That's literally what it said, and the winner of that game resolves the effect of Scheherazade.
I don't hate it. We expand the time a little bit.
It was a really bizarre card.
Yeah, that's Thrawn's thing. Yeah, if you run Ezra into Thrawn, start a new game with a new army.
Yeah, start a new game with a different army.
On a new table.
I had to bring 2 armies in a different table.
I think that dewback on the top left, I think it's activated. I don't think he's going to get to do anything on that far side, which might be pretty big. The dewback in the middle that killed Ahsoka probably can get away with some reposition movement. But he's got a riot and a dew over there that are just going to babysit, and a dew babysitting already.
Yeah.
That's the other, shifting so big, a lot of high-level shifting play is making sure the stuff that's babysitting a POI is what you want babysitting a POI. I don't want my sleeper or even a dew. I think he might be okay with a dew.
Yeah,
but
it very clearly looks like it's going to be 3-2 on primary from Rick. So it's going to be even. It's going to be 8-8, I think, going into the end of the.
And if you're going 8-8, you get to move 3 of them, especially something in the middle. It's not a bad spot for Colton. I just don't know.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to attack the center.
And Cody's going to get out of dodge, best I can tell, and
Cody's
just not
run.
Just not be a marked target. Shoot and scoot.
Yeah. Yes, you can fork Scheherazade as well. It's basically like you can. It's basically a card that says it makes a copy of the spell that your opponent just played. So. And it's an interrupt, so you can interrupt your opponent. Yeah.
Maybe Lando needs some more of that. We can get that in the game.
Yeah, we have interrupt.
Yeah.
Lando has an interrupt
Yeah.
effect. One step ahead is basically an interrupt.
Just do a operative Lando with even more chaos.
Yeah. Make him even crazier. That's the thing we have not. That's the thing we're missing. Alternative is where the heck is Lando?
Yeah.
Lando's really good.
Yeah, I know. Colton and I have both played quite a bit of Lando, and both ended up bringing Gar stuff.
Yeah.
There's quite a few guys playing Lando. One of the TOs is a big Rebel Lando player, so at least in the local crowd, there's been some Lando.
Gotcha.
But there's been some guys dabbling with Super Fleet Lando, not as much as I expected. Super Fleets are in the inverse of that Stormtrooper, where they get melee and they're just as scary.
Yeah, they're super scary.
Yeah, 2 surging whites is basically a red die. So.
Yeah, super fleets would be a reason to bring flame dews, but even then, super fleets can produce enough hits that you're just really frightened of them. I think super fleets are just really good in general.
Yeah, he's pulling more stuff middle here. He sees.
Yeah, he sees that Colton has to make an attack into the center, so.
Colton's going to be able to play with the placement, but it's going to. I don't feel great about running into Dews and Vader, but I think he's going to have to.
By the way, is so far away from the middle. It's kind of silly.
Obi-Wan's holding the POI next round, basically.
Yeah.
He might be able to finish that riot that's sitting by the bark, but he's just holding the POI.
You give Lando an ability to play. You have to play Shatterpoint in order to determine who controls the point.
Shatterpoint tables look gorgeous here at Lone Star.
They
this
really
week.
are. Yeah, they've been really good.
I'm impressed. We have the Frontline set for Legion, which is solid tables.
Very solid, yeah.
But because they're traveled so much, there's not a ton of the most beautiful you've ever seen.
They're getting a little beaten up over time, but there may have to be an effort to fix a few things. There's a radar dish, for example, that's got some piece
right.
Missing.
There's some broken
Call
stuff.
it battle damage.
Right. At LVO last year in January, we upped most of them to feel good on 260, or whatever we're calling New Legion. I don't know.
Yeah.
I still say 260. So it's a blessing. But yeah, the tables are definitely. You come to a Frontline event, you know the tables you're playing on. So.
Absolutely. Because there's a set that travels everywhere, so it's a de facto standard in a way. It's not a by law standard or whatever, or by the rules. I mean.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to work on my
Arc.
Latinisms.
That's the bark shooting something, I think.
Yeah, the bark shot at.
The storms that were there. Maybe.
Yeah, let me try to get the camera on that.
You're good. He's putting suppression on something, so I think it was.
That's the remains of the super snow.
Those were the riots that ran over.
Yeah. So these are super snows that moved into the middle.
Or snows, sorry, not riots.
Yeah,
snows. Yeah, he's just trying to get them closer to help with stuff because that POI in the middle is going to move closer to Colton.
Yeah. So it's almost certainly moving horizontal towards Colton's army. But Colton's held up by these riot troopers. Yeah, he's actually got. Oh man.
That might be one. If you can order of operations right, you could withdraw, move, and Obi-Wan could come in and smoke them, or vice versa. Obi-Wan smokes and they get out of there. But
well, it looks like Colton picked up a second mark that I missed, so he's actually up 9-8 now.
Okay.
Yeah. So Rick scores 3 primary.
The other thing here is if Colton,
he scores 3 primary, but Colton scores 1 primary and 1 mark. So he's
if
up
Colton
9-8.
can score 2 and score a mark, he's got 12, and it doesn't matter if Rick only gets. Yeah, that's the other out is if Colton can get 3 and keep Rick from 4, he just wins default. Which I know that's no dub.
Colton
but
does have a way out here. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, Colton's just thinking, how do I win +1? Cody's is only a live mark target, and that should be pretty easy to not die.
So we got a mark +2 primary points to be at 9. Okay, that's why.
Yeah, so if he can, I don't think he has any easy mark targets left, but if he can sneak one, the math gets a lot easier.
I believe this is correct. All right, let's go with the cards. It is implacable. No surprise. Implacable versus, I believe that's General Kenobi. Oh no, is that Cody's 3? I can't tell.
I can't tell.
Let's
I'll go look.
Oh, no, camera.
You got it?
Hold on. We have cameras. We can do this.
We're high tech over here.
We're very high tech.
Oh, I think it's behind the wall.
Oh, it's behind the wall. I have another camera. I have another camera.
It's General Kenobi. So he's got Obi will have some surges. That squad next to Obi will have some surges.
Yeah, we got that.
Whatever. I don't even know what you do here. I think you kind of want an order on that bark.
Use the 20x optical zoom, Luke.
Enhance.
Yeah.
The Empire's last. I think you're asking him to defeat. Cody's the last one he hasn't defeated. He is over on Colton's board edge, kind of in a nook in one of those L ruins. Unless the math looks like Colton needs Cody to do something, he probably is not going to have a chance at defeating Cody.
Okay,
yeah, so Snows, yeah.
Snows are going for the bark speeder.
Rick's basically going to body that middle point and hope. Because I don't think he has a great play on the other two.
All right, this roll is kind of big. This is the remains of the Super Snow into the bark speeder.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Just one. Cover.
Man, that was big. He needs that bark to survive.
And
he eats
bark
it.
just covers it, dude.
Yeah, now you're going to have maybe a do shot in it. But that feels bad, too. Are we round 5 now?
Yeah, we're in round 5.
Yeah, we're 5.
Yeah,
okay.
my bad. Let me go ahead and fix it. Round 5. Yeah, Rick had just told his opponent that he was grateful for the sportsmanship for not stalling the game because it could have been a possible round 4.
Yeah.
So round 4, Colton just wins because he had more primaries early, which it happens sometimes where you go up early and you want that early lead just in case the game ends unexpectedly.
Right.
So there's a little bit of like incentive, and Colton is trying to estimate. He's trying to estimate whether he has a chance to get out of this. Vader has used burst. He used it at the top of the game, actually. He used it to counterplay Bad Batch. Yeah. Rick is saying he's going to not take saber throw or not take fear anymore. He's going to take saber throw.
Yeah, no, I was just looking. He doesn't have saber throw, so I don't think Colton can pretty easily avoid a Vader
Yeah, he can
swing.
avoid Vader for sure.
Because Vader's going to have to move twice to contest, and unless stuff gets wonky where a dewback's placed, he's going to be able to have plenty of room to contest and not be in Vader threat range. Yeah, it looks like that squad by Obi's thinking about contesting the POI on the bottom.
So he's going to go with this back unit maybe to try to get a shot into the middle without leaving the POI.
It looks like maybe the top dude can get there, but he might have to go do something else. Yeah, he's got the play. He can go contest that. He's in a good spot with the bark.
Yeah, he's going to go to so this POI, I guess, is this thing.
Yep.
So it's this. Here, I actually have the. Let me use this since I have the ability. Hold on. So this is a POI. This is a POI. This is a POI in the middle down here.
Yep. Those are
the ones that matter. There's two over here.
Yeah,
but who
there's
cares?
something over there. I think it's going to be dues or just babysitting POI. The other thing, there's one, I think, by that dew on top middle. Colton might be able to use Cody to turn that off.
Right.
Depending on order of operations. I think Cody has an order, so he should comfortably be able to have Cody go after the dewback, not be in Vader threat range and score. Or turn off a score, at least.
Colton is estimating right now that he has a way to force kill points, but he might lose on kill points because of Vader being alive and Supers being alive.
Yeah, Colton's +1 right now, so Rick needs to win. Colton needs to tie this round. That's basically the math. Colton, I think, might have an out with winning his 2 POIs on the bottom right and Cody contesting with the dewback on the top left.
There is an out there, yeah. Let me just take a look. So we are shooting and moving with the bark.
Oh, because he's at range 1, I guess. That's tough.
He's just shooting the dewback, and the dewback takes a wound.
Huh.
Okay, so he shot the dewback, move compulsory. Was the trick there. So I do agree with what you said, Reagan, is that he's able to contest those bottom 2. Ooh, big rally.
Yeah.
He rallied 3 off that dewback.
Oh, that's not super big, but it's pretty big just to make it so it won't panic on scoring.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think Vader's going to die. I don't think it's a problem that he'd panic, but it gives you the out that if something weird happens, that's scoring.
No, the riots are not marked. That's the supers were marked. The supers and the dewbacks were marked. That dewback is getting the heck away. He's running.
Yeah.
He's like, you're not gonna grab this mark from me.
I wonder what Rick sees then. Because I think Colton comfortably wins the 2 on the bottom, and he can turn off the 1 on the top, and that goes 2-2.
It's possible. But Rick decided to move this mark away because he doesn't want to give it up.
Right, 100. No, that's a great play. You need to get that out of there.
He needed to get that away. Does Vader have force push? I don't think he does.
I don't believe so. I just had it up.
Man, this is where force push would be clutch. No, he doesn't have force push.
Yeah.
Force push would be totally clutch here.
Yeah, I'm on your page. Force push, having choke or saber throw, just so much value. Reflexes is fine, but with new deflect, you really don't need it.
Yeah.
If Vader's dying, that dodge isn't going to do a ton to help him anyway.
Okay.
It's a naked clone shot, it looks like. Spending an aim. 0-4?
Yeah, he's punching riots, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, surge to defend on the riots, and they...
Two misses.
Yeah, hey, that's something, yeah. Let's get those side cameras rolling here. Oop, that's too far.
Huh.
Yeah, those riots look pretty menacing, actually. There's at least as
his
many
unit
riots
leader
as he
must
X's.
not be in range to withdraw scores, my best guess.
That's what he's looking at right now.
because they're going to withdraw, move, try to contest.
Oh, because he can withdraw and then march?
Yeah. I think so. Oh, I'd have to look. I know he can withdraw and see about it.
That's so sick.
Let me check.
He's Imperial March into contest. He got it. That's huge.
Yeah, second move action withdraws any move action. Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome. I didn't realize you could march off a withdraw. That's so cool.
Quick rules is written, I think so. But
yeah, raw, I think that works. Yeah.
Because withdraws any. I think Obi-Wan can also double move and score, so it should be fine.
And then he's going to try to double move this other squad to try to secure the POI, or he being Colton here. Because Obi can hold the back one. Or is this Obi?
He might even be able to get in there to try to wipe him for
Obi's
points.
Trying to jump. Yeah, he's trying to jump in. Yeah, it's going to be tied there.
Yeah, he's going to get there. He's going to score. I think Colton's got out here. He's going to 2-2 on primary unless something weird happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that dude's just going for that back point. I think it kind of comes down to, can Cody... I might stand by that dude. I don't know what he's doing.
Stand by.
Yeah, I say it looks like, is that a dodge or standby? I can't tell.
So he has Dewback and Vader left. Yeah, Colton can't. There's no shot with this squad, so he's just gonna tuck back on the.
Just
point.
Get out of the way.
Yeah. He just has Cody left, so this is probably. We'll just have to see what happens with Cody. He's actually not going to even shuffle Implacable back in.
What?
He's not shuffling Implacable back in. He just said.
Yeah.
He just says, I don't need to.
No, I don't. There's. I'm curious. I don't think he needs it for the middle. I don't think Vader can get where he needs to go.
Yeah. Cody's gonna go
so
for
Cody's going to try to double move to turn off the score. He's definitely got the move.
Oh, nice contest there from Colton. And Rick did not see it.
Oh, he didn't see it? Oh,
he
okay.
Didn't see it.
Yeah, that was, I think Colton saw that out top of turn. Play the 3-pip, get Cody in order, go last.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like Rick saw that.
And I don't know if the Dewback, the Dewback got out of dodge. I think he's clean.
Yeah, I think Rick just realized what just happened. He thought implacable for 3 moves was going to get him there.
Yeah. And I don't think it does. It's only 12 inches.
It's going to end 11-10 for Colton.
Yeah. Wow. What a game.
Yeah. Really good game on stream. Really nicely done for Colton. Yeah, Rick did a really good job playing this game. Colton snuck it in there right at the end, staying alive, getting the win.
Yeah, it was like we talked about. You gotta, when you're down on attrition, it turns into how can I sneak points here and there, and that's what it was.
Really good game. Great one to review, I think, if anyone wants to review it.
Yeah, if you're looking for how to play shifting, these are 2 different solid ways of playing shifting.
Yeah, so this was actually Rick's first loss. So, well, what a great game. We're going to take a little lunch break. Guys, thank you so much for watching. Again, please do consider becoming a YouTube member. I'm going to put the YouTube membership thing up again. Hold on just a second.
I think I'm going to get an update on that other 3-0 before we sign off, too.
Yeah, so if y'all want to become a YouTube member, your YouTube memberships go further this fall. You guys should consider subscribing, becoming YouTube members. YouTube is matching YouTube memberships this fall. So if you become a member at the $3 tier, your membership is actually worth $6 for the channel. If you become a member of the $7 tier, it's worth $14 to the channel. So please do consider becoming a member. There are benefits to becoming a member of Winter Moon. You get priority reply to comments on videos, early access to new public videos, special photos and status updates you can't get anywhere else. And then if you're going to become a Blizzard tier member, you get everything in Flurry, plus you get Blizzard tier only special videos and shorts only for members. So please do consider joining the memberships. And there is a video available for Blizzard tier already. I'm working on making sure the content is there. So when you all join, you get the value right away. And of course, ongoing value as the subscription progresses. So guys, thank you so much for watching this game. What a game. Thank you so much, Reagan, for coming on and doing co-commentary.
No, this is great.
Are you going to be here for the next couple games?
I think so. I'll talk to Tio. I'm trying to help avoid a bye, but I think I'll slide in.
Okay, let me know, and that'd be great. But guys, thank you so much for watching. We're going to take a little lunch break here. I'm not sure how long it's going to be. I would plan on half an hour at least.
Yeah, I think we're probably aiming for 12:45 or 1 re-upping, so we'll probably be back on around then.
So like an hour?
Yeah, about an hour.
Okay.
The other games in round 4, the Vader Dudes is up 1 on the Hero Spam CIS on shifting, it looks like. So that one's going to be tight as well. I think we're pretty guaranteed not to have a mirror at least, which will be nice on that 4-0 table. So.
All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Yeah. We'll see you in about an hour. This is Winter Moon Wargaming. I'm David Endless-Lenko, joined by Reagan Dugan, RCD2. And we will see you guys in about an hour here on YouTube. There we go. All right, everybody, welcome back to Lone Star Open Day 5. It is, or not Day 5, Game 5. Day 5 would be a lot of Legion, brothers. But let's just say it's Game 5 here at Lone Star Open Day 2. Getting my 2s and 5s mixed up, like you do when you're two games deep. Anyway, this is going to be a great matchup. We've got Adam Lishman versus Colton Evans. This is going to be a fantastic game. It's Gar versus Empire once again. Not unexpected because of the ratios of players here. But I am also joined, and I should have introduced you earlier, joined by Reagan Dugan.
What's good? Glad to be back on. Looking forward to it. Adam, a local for us here in DFW. Colton up from Oklahoma City, one of the Oklahoma Outlaws. Or Oklahoma Dust Bowl Bounty Hunters. That's what it is, not Outlaws. Yeah. They're going to get mad at me for messing it up. But no, looking forward to it. 2 top players. They've both been – Adam's been playing Vader Dues for years. Knows it backwards and forwards. And Colton has played a lot of GAR. Colton's a part of Jerry's Game Shop. He's on their content team. So another fun content producer there. But no, looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a fun matchup. They're doing close the pocket, mark targets. They had a fun flip. A lot of thought about last flips for both of them. Colton had flipped his advantage to advanced intel. Adam had flipped his to cunning and knew advanced was his final flip. Ended up having them both on cunning deployment for advantages. But a lot of thought about who exactly was going to have the pass token or not. Colton is down 2 acts. He'll have 1 pass token already. But Adam will have guaranteed last act. So it was a fun turn 0 there.
Well, I'm in love with that description. I think it's a great way to start this game off. These 2 players are extremely skillful players. I'm excited to see what they've got in store for each other here. Go through the list real quick. Let me see if I can grab the top down real quick. We've got the it's upside down, but maybe I'll get the battle cards in the tray here. So double cunning deployment, close the pocket, and mark targets for the
I'm curious with Colton played mark targets last round. I'm curious if he keeps the same or if he's going to swap in because it's not a mirror, but it's actually kind of close for decision points for his own mark targets. It's a weird spot for him because he's going to want to have Bad Batch, Ahsoka, a lot of these units playing the game. But there's also stuff that can punish Bad Batch, Ahsoka in Adam's list. So
that's right. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to get the list out of my Discord. So if y'all wanted to look at the lists directly without me reading them off to you, you should click the pinned link in the chat. That takes you to Winter Moon Wargaming's public Discord. Many of you have already joined, but if you have not joined, please do join and check out the links in the description, or in the not description, but the links in the chat, in the general chat of the Discord. That will have the list links for this match. So if you ever want to refer back to them, they're there. Don't have to, I can't really spit them out, unfortunately, in the chat because there's a character limit. So this was the best workaround that I could think of. But let's talk about what Adam is playing, since he was not on stream last time. Adam is playing a 12 activation Empire. He's got Darth Vader, Dark Lord of the Sith, with Inspiring Presence to get that big infinite courage bubble on the field. He's got burst of speed as well, force push and saber throw. I would call this like standard Vader at this point.
This is standard high floating Vader. No points left unused. And like we saw, unlike the Vader in last game, the saber throw and force push give him a lot of options. I think it makes it harder for Colton to deal with because Vader's always going to be a problem in this build. So,
I agree. And then Director Krennic as well with no upgrades, and Agent Callus, which is an interesting pick, with Into the Fray. So once he gets into melee, he becomes a lot harder to dislodge. Callus does have that direct trooper, which is going to be really nice. And Director Krennic has Entourage Imperial Death Troopers, which do make an appearance in this list. There are Death Troopers in the list, but you've got 4 Ion Snows.
Are there Death? I don't think there's any Death.
There are. Or there were, weren't there?
No, he's got.
Oh, I'm confusing this with a different list.
Yes,
My
yeah.
bad.
He used to run Death Troopers.
I thought he had DTF 16.
Yeah, yeah.
I must have been remembering that from a different game. But so I'm sorry. He should have had. He doesn't have Death Troopers, but the point is the direct on Kalos is massive because it gives you the perfect order control on your core, effectively perfect order control on core because you have the one order that you need at the exact time that you need it. So 4 Ion Snows, no other upgrades on the Snowtroopers, a 66-point unit, deadly effective. Then you've got 2 Riots with KX droids and Imperial March, which makes a lot of sense to me. That's kind of the standard Riot build now. And then you got 2 Flamer dewbacks and 1 speeder bike, which is a very interesting maneuver here. I've never seen 1 speeder bike do well, but it seems to be working in Adam's hands. So he's making it work. Props to him. I wouldn't do it. But
We talked about it. It's kind of that instead of his slots are filled. So if you wanted to add a 70-point unit, he's a little limited. So this lets him not bring the 80-point due or even 75-point due, fits the points in, gives him something that's speedy to go be annoying with, and it has okay order control because there's 3 supports on the list. So
that's right.
We had talked a little bit last game. Maybe Naked Deuce have a play, but Adam's done the speeder bike. And it's worked, so.
Let me see. I'm just adjusting something on the soundboard here. Try to figure out what's going on. I think I hear a little bit of an echo, but I'm not sure what it is. It might just be in my ears. It might not be on the stream, so. Anywho. Yeah, so let's take a look at what Colton's got going for us. Colton has his Republic list. Let me open the link real quick.
Should look familiar if you watched this morning.
Yeah, if you watched earlier this morning, you should be familiar. He's got Obi-Wan Kenobi with Force Barrier, Improvised Orders, and Into the Fray. Clone Commander Cody with Trusted Agent and Seize the Initiative for Order Control. And Trusted Agent is going to go to the Bad Batch, which is really like the essential clone unit these days. Almost every clone list I know runs Bad Batch.
It's so hard not to because it's just like an operative that's 160 points that does Jedi's
100%,
stuff.
Yeah. And then you've got 2 Clone Trooper Infantry with Z6s, Ahsoka Padawan with DP-23 Clone Trooper, and you've got 1 regular shotgun infantry squad, and then 3 bark speeders with RPSs, which are the rockets. They're calling RPS-6 gunner, which doesn't make sense. I guess it's a rocket launcher. It's not a gun.
Guns, rockets.
It is what it is.
Hand wave that one away.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hand wave it.
But
RPS-6 launcher guy.
This is another one. Colton's played Cody Barks for a while. We were talking earlier, so he's pretty comfortable with Cody Barks. He likes the Obi-Cody overlap. I'm actually curious. This might be one where the Cody 2 has a lot of play. There's going to be a lot of Ion Snows shooting stuff round 2-ish. So I'm curious if that's the play to try to thin stuff out with Cody if anything gets through. I know he's a big fan of the card, so I'm curious when he gets that out there. We do have the marked targets. They decided on those.
Yeah, let's go ahead and read those off for stream.
Colton's 4 are Bad Batch in both Shotgun Core and Cody. So pretty similar to last game. Adam's 4 are Krennic, Vader, and both Dews.
Okay.
I'm curious how that plays out. Having them on both Dews especially, they're going to be playing the game. They're going to be mixing it up. And there's stuff. Colton's got a lot of tools to deal with those and vice versa. Both Shotgun Core, there's a lot of tools to deal with them. I wouldn't be surprised if we have some marked target violence at some point. That might be some real key plays of who actually gets the shot off first and who has the red saves to not die. But
yeah, I think initiative is going to be very important in this game. It's going to depend a lot on whether the person shooting first is able to do damage. And
Yep.
I think Colton has an advantage in that department simply because he has 2 shotguns and Ahsoka.
Yep. The shotguns are big. The Z6s help, especially those snows. They don't have a lot of DTAC.
Yeah, not a lot of defensiveness on these snowtroopers. It's really just we do what we do.
Oh, I missed. It was we do what we do in think Adam was going to do Vader. I think he would do Vader.
Yeah, I think he would play Vader 3 or something like that.
But
yeah. I guess they need to do it in the box. I don't know. But it definitely was we do what we do turn 1.
I'm curious if Adam plays. No, he's got to play Vader 3. It's too much value.
Yeah,
I could see a standing order play if it wasn't Vader 3 because you kind of know they're playing we do what we do. And you'd get, well, at that point, your 12th and 11th in a row. But
so Colton on your left, Adam on your right. 3 barks lined up versus 2 dewbacks on a speeder bike. Let me go ahead and get the players in my ear and see what they're talking about right now.
underrated. We got some gorgeous painted on this table too.
Absolutely.
These are pretty.
Thank you. All right. I'm saying thank you to Tom, guys. Sorry.
Table, we swapped up the table over lunch. Pretty similar. I think I like that it's pretty even table edges. Adam's edge has a lot more cover for round 1, but he's actually pretty open as he goes to contest. There's that middle L building that I think is a pretty big deal for Colton for that middle point. I'd imagine he's going to go from top screen right towards that middle and use that to set up from, but also that's a spot Vader can kind of go dominate if he wants to. It does give a nice block. Vader doesn't have jump, so he's going to be able to zone Vader a little bit better there. We'll see. That's the stuff that stands out. Left side's pretty open. I think that favors Adam, or favors Colton. But those ion snows can wreck, so we'll see.
Yeah, it's the story of last game too, is ion snows versus bark speeders.
Yeah.
And, whether Colton is going to go for the ion snows, but there's 4 of them instead of just 2.
Yep.
So maybe this game could be an interesting judgment on the efficacy of snow supers versus 4 ion snows instead. But again, like, it's a matter of, I don't think one or the other is particularly better than the other, but you know, some people could say, oh well, if you paid for a snow squad, you could pay for another ion gun and just have 4 ions instead of just 2 ions.
Yep.
But I guess quantity of ion matters less than just number of bodies.
Right. You get multiple pools, which is big. I think the suppression piece is actually a tool Adam might use. That round 2 when he gets in, that's a lot of stuff shooting at you. And he only has, other than Bad Batch, I guess Obi's Courage 3, but Obi's only going to be able to be on 1 point. So wherever Obi doesn't go, suppression could be a problem.
Yes, Travis, it is Reagan on stream. Travis asking.
Hey, Travis, what's good? We missed you. I can't wait to have Oklahoma's finest finally come back down to LSO instead of, we got stuck with Colton, but he's doing well. So.
Wow.
I'm kidding. Colton's awesome. We're just joshing.
Yeah, we're just.
Colton's one of the best down here in the South Central U.S. He might be the best. There's quite a few of those big names. Thomas is running the event, but Daniel Kaslas here. Colton's playing. There's some really big names out here from South Central America. So. And Adam's on the rise. Adam's been grinding. He's been playing the list for a long time. I know he thinks he's right there, and he's caught locally. He started winning a lot of stuff. He's a good player. He loves Vader dues. He plays a lot of Vader dues. So I'm excited to see how it lays out here.
Me too, man. I'm stoked for this game. I just really want to see what happens with Vader and what happens with Obi. This is not the last game. This is the 5th game. It's a funny story. So folks are discussing the tournament structure. They've decided to play 6 rounds rather than play 5 if they have one undefeated at the end of 5. So the undefeated, if there is one undefeated at the end of this, which I believe there will be.
Yeah, we'll have one here, and then they'll have to play a King of the Kill kind of round.
Yeah, play King. Yeah, play a. If they win, they finish undefeated in the 6-0, and they're the winner in completely definitively, I guess. Not that they weren't already undefeated, but
right.
It's hard to get more undefeated.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's one of those hard ones with the numbers with pair downs. There's a chance that if the pair down kept winning, we'd have multiple, like there'd be 3 X and O's right now. But the pair down lost the first chance they had, so it ended up with 4 today. So.
Right, it ended up with exactly the right number to have 5 rounds instead of 6.
Yeah, so far makes sense. We got a riot came out, pass activation. It looks like he's got him pretty well behind that building, like we were looking at. It's going to be hard to do a lot of damage on those round one. And I think Adam measured out. They should be double move contest round two. They look comfortably double move contest.
Yeah, those first units he moved out there, I believe those are the riots.
I'm not sure if they have full threat range to the edge of contest of the POI. I don't believe they do.
Yeah, that's something I haven't played against Imperial March yet because it's so new.
Yep.
But I just have to remember that it's 2+3 and
right.
not 2+2.
That's right. They're definitely range 2 is a little bit right around that POI. I didn't get a good enough view when they laid out that tool if he has it or not. So. It's fun with the winner playing a pair down. I think this might be the third event of the last couple of years in Dallas. It's a 2-day that's ended up with a winner pair down. We had it happen at Dallas Open a couple times. So
okay.
I guess we're just really, really big fans of defending your turf. Got to really prove it.
100%.
And it gives us more games to cast, which is even better. So
that's right. We get to do more. We get to do more of what we are here to do.
It looks like it's only Vader's order, so I'm pretty sure it was Vader 3.
Yeah,
Darkness Descends.
I think that was Darkness Descends. I think it's in the tray. Let's take a look.
Which is big. Yeah, I could see him.
Yeah, it's
Darkness Descends. Yeah. I'm curious if he's going to be staging off Darkness Descends or diving. It's kind of hard to actually dive on Close the Pocket because everybody's moving kind of diagonal, and it leaves a weird spot where usually Vader threat range isn't able to dive fully. So we'll probably see a staging Vader.
Yeah, Vader. Vader will probably set up to catapult some dewbacks somewhere, but he's got to be careful because of the dewbacks have the marks on them. So.
Yeah, maybe that's a sign of things to come, Travis. 2022 Dallas Open did have a Vader Dew win as the X and 1. They defeated the pair down in the final round to take the crown at that 2022 Dallas Open.
Liam says, loving the stream. Thank David, keep it coming. Absolutely. And of course, I wouldn't be able to do this without the tremendous amount of help I've gotten from people like Reagan and from Tom Trotman, from Spencer, from all the people who are helping make this stream possible, and especially my audience. You guys are really the reason I'm doing it. So.
Yeah, I think this right side's the map ends up being pretty interesting because we have right side that's really dense. They both have pretty good staging areas, and the left side is just open. So it's almost like a who blinks first in this chicken game of, is somebody gonna try to push left or just? I think Colton's barks are solid over there because they have enough staying power to be annoying.
I feel like Adam could push could push left, I think, fairly safely. I think that building that he's got there is a good line of sight blocker. So he might be able to do it semi-safely. Yeah,
at least one snow's probably going to be okay. Then it comes down to, like we said, who wins priority, who's able to shoot that snow or the snow shoot the bark first.
Right. It's,
I could also see Bad Batch coming that way, even though it's always tempting. If Adam's going to push right, it's so tempting to have Bad Batch coming off the side.
It's very Texas, pistols at dawn,
Yeah, right.
Super.
No, it's a big blinking match. I know Colton's done some videos I've written about this, that turn zero chicken game of who blinks first, who overcommits to one side.
Yeah.
Are you able to bring 900 points of yours against 600 points of theirs and then go deal with the rest?
If it wasn't copyrighted, I'd start playing, Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. I used to watch those westerns with my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very thematic.
Yeah, very. The music is also just incredible.
Yeah.
Ennio Morricone and I forget the other guy, but.
I had a big spaghetti western phase a couple months ago.
Yeah,
those were fun too.
Those are really cool.
Didn't expect the Italians to have the game they had, but it was. They're a lot of fun. Colton looks like he's just setting up for contest moves.
Someone probably in the chat knows. Is it Sergio Leone? And
that sounds right.
And Ennio Morricone? Yeah. Those are the two big ones. Yeah, Ecstasy of Gold is an incredible song. Like, really good Western
Yeah,
music.
Vader does have force push. It's
yes, Vader.
Push, throw, burst?
Push, throw, burst, yeah. So Vader does have push. Obi does not. Obi is the budget Obi that you'd use because you're using him as a Guardian battery.
Yeah, that's the hard part here. I think you almost have to go Barks on that weak side that's all open because you really want all your good stuff around Obi.
Yeah, that's the tension that we were talking about earlier, is that, you know, the Barks want to go off and do their own thing. And, I mean, they can, for what it's worth. If they stay in like a wolf pack, you know, they can just go do whatever without Obi needing to stand by them.
And the Barks probably can, 3 Barks can probably kill a Dewback. Kind of depends on your rolls there. It's not crazy that they would kill a Dew. So that's another one, trying to hopefully holding those Dews for Adam. Hopefully this will be easier for us to keep track of POIs too.
Yeah, for real.
We got 3 set in the middle that really stand out, so we should be good here.
They're super standout, and they're opposed to the other ones that are like clear bases and like.
They look cool. They look gorgeous.
They look gorgeous, yeah. And they use the old comms towers.
Yeah, Adam's putting a ton on that right side.
Yeah, he's going to push hard and over on the right.
I don't know how much he's. I think he's going to end up thinking, I have Dews and Vader. They're going to go bully middle. And I'm going to try to claim the right side. I think that's what I would do if I was Adam. And he does have, his Dews are flamers, which almost makes it harder for them to justify being on a flank, because if they win their flank, they really want to go deal with stuff. Maybe the bike goes on the left.
Right, I mean, like, I was looking at Adam's list, and like those Dews are actually quite a bit of the output of the list. Because they need those flamer shots to really do more damage.
Adam loves it. He's played a ton of the Dew Flamers. He's a big fan of them.
Yeah.
It gives them a really scary. It gives them that extra range 1 that you might need instead of getting the charge off to be a really scary pool instead of a T21 pool. But
honestly, Asajj's 2-pip is one of the reasons I play her, because she has basically a flamer effect.
Yeah.
With I Am Fear, it's a little bit tough to use unless you have force push, but it's still pretty awesome. Like just the threat of it is really important.
And it's similar boat of it gives you a big play for if he plays that mirror potentially next round or similar. There's a lot of squads out here today.
Here comes the Dewback, first Dewback.
Yeah, he's going to be super cagey with these Dews.
Oh yeah, he's going to go towards that.
Man, if he pushes, that is still a spot. I think those Barks can pretty comfortably get 3 shots into that Dew if he goes there.
Yeah, that's problems. Yeah, so Adam realizes he needs to shorten the move, because if he takes the full move, he's going to be in trouble. So
he's in threat range of the middle now, but he's not.
So he's using the notch in the terrain to get cover there, because he's trying to put because your silhouette makes a cylinder, right?
Yep.
So he's got a piece of that cylinder kind of in the hook of the terrain there to try to get cover, which is very interesting.
I think they called those obstacle. I think that's what they said, and they were just using the rocks, but I didn't.
Yeah, I think that's how I would rule it if I was playing. Like, so I hope they've gone for that. Let's have Reagan read off the marked targets again.
Yeah, marked targets. Colton's are Bad Batch, both shotgun core, so the Ahsoka core and the regular shotgun, and Cody. I don't know who picked what. I'd imagine Adam picked those shotgun core. And then Adams are Krennic, Vader, and both Dews. I think it'd probably be similar there. They're both trying to pick your opponent's things that you know are going to mix it up, be in the middle, that you have chances to get shots on.
Right.
And you're picking your own, either Bad Batch and Vader, that it's just a pain to kill, or Cody and Krennic that are going to be on the periphery anyway.
You're forcing your opponent to take a risk with their marks. Ahsoka, Bad Batch, and 3 Barks remaining to deploy for Colton. So he's got 5 left. We're about halfway through round 1.
Yeah, this is one. I think he's zoned pretty well off of Bad Batch. I I think Colton's fine playing We Do What We Do for that zoning. It's always a bummer to not get the shot off, but he's kept stuff pretty deep, and Adam's being pretty disciplined about where he's keeping stuff.
Absolutely.
Everything's pretty much within range one. He has a little bit that's maybe an inch beyond, but then you're still safe from Bad Batch. He might be able to swing Bad Batch in off of that screen right edge to get a shot on a Riot, but that's a tough thread the needle, and I don't know if he has enough speed to do it.
Well, speed 3 steady is what? Like
From your board edge, you're looking at
27?
28 inches
28,
there.
yeah.
So if you're within 8 of your own board edge, you're good.
Yeah, so you can avoid the alpha that way.
Yeah, as long as you're basically stay in your deployment zone minus an inch and you're fine.
But it sets you back a little bit, though, because you're giving up board position early.
Yeah, that Riot's the one that stood out to me. If he was pretty disciplined about staying deeper, I actually think he probably had a little further. But I don't think that Imperial March threat range gets him all the way to the backside of contesting the POI in round 2 in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, we still got the bikes to go. Callus will be interesting. I don't know what he wants to do with Callus in this matchup because there's so much stuff that can be a problem for him. The immune pierce helps.
Here's another thing too. So they just declare they forgot to declare bounty from Callus. So Colton just let him declare it, and because Bad Batch wasn't on the board yet.
Yeah.
So he has a mark and a bounty on Bad Batch now.
I don't think Callus is going to score that, but it at least gives you the worry if Vader gets in and puts him down to 2-3 health. You're worried about it.
Yeah. I think bounty's like something you could get, but like you said, it's going to be tough for Callus to collect.
Especially with Callus. I see it. I almost wonder if you put it on Cody and just say, Callus, go chase Cody around.
It's more themed than anything else, right?
Right, 100%. I think the idea is he's trying to zone Bad Batch with the threat of victory points more than anything. I don't imagine Colton really cares because if Bad Batch dies early, you kind of lose anyway. Unlike last last game, you don't. But
well, Bad Batch lived long enough to soak like 3 Vader hits,
right?
Which is a lot of Vader hits. That's actually most of Vader's damage over the course of the game.
Yeah, that's the tool of Bad Batch is you can just basically neuter. The force push here helps, but then you're force pushing a pretty scary pool just into the middle of your lines. So we'll see.
All right, Ahsoka's coming on the board now.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing Colton's really using that middle that middle building as his shield, and Adam's trying to avoid Bad Batch right now.
Okay, so it's like, here's a safe place I can stage my army, strike from it, enter the middle when I need to. And then Adam is kind of like, well, I'm a little bit pressed back by the threat of things. I have line of sight blockers where I need them, but they're not really that large. And
right.
And if they were large enough for me to be completely safe, I could barely make any forward progress.
Right.
So,
and it helps with close the pocket. You can lose the first scoring round and come back if you get the middle later.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to shifting like we saw last round. So I think Colton's measured out. I don't think Vader will have a deploy because his deployment zone on the bottom right is that building which you'd have to climb off of.
Action back on Colton here.
Yeah, now we're going Barks.
Yeah.
Yep, he's looking, can I get a shot off there? I think he's measuring snowtrooper move range. You could just use a speed. Oh, they're doing the speed 1 because of the building in the way.
So he's trying to do the. So Colton is measuring here. This is actually not.
It's not by the book, but
it's not. It's definitely not by the book doing it this way. But I think I think they're just cool with it because they know exactly what Colton's trying to do.
Yeah, Colton's trying to say, can your double speed 1 snow
Right.
shoot my bark here?
The problem is that doing it this way slows the game down pretty significantly.
And in the rules, you're only ever to have one set of rule sticks and one movement tool out.
We've also seen some measuring with fingers on stream, which is actually specifically called out in the forum now.
Yep. I don't know who asked those questions. It was me, but
yeah.
But big one. Talk with your opponents. They're both cool with it.
Just talk with your opponent.
There is a trick. If you lay your speed 3 out, it's basically 2 speed 1s.
Correct.
That's definitely a helpful tool. Again, if snowtroopers become bigger and bigger, it's a great little tool to avoid.
Yeah, eventually you just learn to eyeball it. Like
exactly. And you can get away with it on the sticks. I know what roughly 2 inches is on my speed 1 stick, that sort of thing.
So the bark shot the riot squad and they got 2 crits and it killed a riot. So
pick up a model.
Just pick up 1 model there. It's better than nothing.
And the bark's in a great spot. It can go to the far POI or the middle POI.
Right.
I'd imagine he'll try to get one of those into Cody range for direct.
Hey, Sean Krogulski, welcome to Blizzard Tier, buddy. Thank you. Much appreciated. Thank you. So let's just remind everybody again, YouTube is doubling your money. So if you become a channel member this weekend, YouTube will match it. So Sean just signed up at the $7 tier, so YouTube is going to match his $7. So that's worth $14 for the channel. So thank you so much, Sean, for your support of the channel. Appreciate it a lot. And that gives you access to exclusive content only for Blizzard Tier members. So I'm going to be making videos and shorts only for people that are Blizzard Tier. And if you want that exclusive content, go ahead and sign up at the $7 a month tier.
Support your local Legion community. They put a lot of work in.
Yeah, I'll be making a post-mortem video tonight before I go to sleep, after everything's packed up and put away.
Unfiltered thoughts at that point.
Basically unfiltered thoughts.
After 5 days of Legion.
Well, that's why it's members only.
Only Legion. That's what we like to see.
Yeah.
So. Yep, so we got the speeders coming on. I think they're going to try to... Yeah, he's going to try to get a shot off. The bark looks like it's got a dodge. That's a tough pull for Adam because he doesn't have an aim.
So the speeder bike's going to try to pop back at this bark. Yeah.
I think he's going to try to cohere in a way that he can keep one. He wants to see it. They're in a dangerous spot with Bad Batch now.
In my head, I was like, that bark has heavy cover. And then I remembered, vehicles don't get cover unless it's native.
The cover one with a dodge ends up, it's annoying.
I mean, as annoying as it was for them to chop that rule, I think it was more annoying trying to, do vehicles even get cover? How do we even do this? Because, there was a point during this game that the world champion didn't even know how
right, well, it's
worked.
the amount of people that nobody knew that is that vehicle 50% obscured, but could it be 50% obscured?
Yeah, no one really knew. It was a completely subjective measure.
We had a fun 45-degree yesterday. Is that 45? And judges are like, I don't know. Is it 46? Is it 42?
Knows?
So, fly casual. Make sure you talk it over. Have fun.
Casual,
I think that's the right play. He kept the bike safe. There's 2 more barks and Bad Batch, and if those bikes take a shot on the bark, they're probably just going to be cannon fodder. Oh, I didn't start.
All right, second bark coming on the board now, maybe.
Yeah, we got the barks going Wolfpack. Interesting. He's keeping them deeper. Oh, they do have range. The range 4 pool, yeah?
Yeah, they're range 4, yeah. Hey, range 4 is good, especially when it's on a mobile platform like a bark.
With no fixed front. It's big.
No fixed front, yeah, it's a 360. So he's going to continue pumping shots into that riot trooper.
Line of sight 1, maybe 2, but he's probably okay picking up a model.
Yeah, I'd be happy to pick up a model with no risk of being shot back. Cover doesn't pop, so
That'll hunt. Let's see. Does he have line of sight to 1 or 2?
They love it.
They said 2. Okay.
2 riots. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
actually kind of big.
That riot's in danger zone right now.
Yeah.
Probably not this round because I don't think he'll get line of sight on the back 2. But
I don't think he deployed Cody yet either. So there's Cody. Bad Batch is over your left, I think.
And there's a bark left. I can't tell if that's a Cody. I don't think I see Cody.
Yeah, I don't see Cody on there. I can zoom in.
It's with all the clones, it's such a who knows.
Let me zoom in here. So Obi is on the board.
Cody's right there
Cody's
next to Obi.
Yeah. Okay. Well, use the optical zoom, Luke.
These are some clean models too. I really like that basing.
They're very nice looking. I like the alien tuft and the purple dirt.
It really the Umbara base pops.
It really does, and it's like the purple, white, and blue go together, and even with Ahsoka with the red and the orange as well. It really works together excellently. Yeah.
It's not a ton of attrition, but that squad being weak's a big deal for Colton to thin out that act advantage. I think it's pretty realistic that he can use one of his less interesting pools next turn to finish that.
Travis says that Colton stripped and rebased his entire army this year. That's an awesome thing to do.
And Colton's unstoppable. He's already good at Legion, and now his hobby's good too. We're cooked, guys.
Yeah, man, we're cooked. He's a true master of the game.
This is brutal.
I honestly wanted to do this. I'll talk about this because it's just a fantasy I've had in my head for a while. I want to get like an Airbnb in Florida, like a big one, like a 15 bedroom or not 15 bedroom, like a 16.
Yeah.
A big one, right? Enough to hold like
big groups. Yeah.
A big group, yeah. And I would invite like 8 people down there. And we would do a Legion single limb.
Yeah.
Record Legion double a limb. Record every game.
Yeah.
And it would be 2 tracks. We'd have a Masters for the generalship and Masters for hobby.
Yeah.
And we'd have this like small competition group. We'd do all the media for it. We'd do, and I think it'd be really cool.
Yeah.
But I just it's tough because it takes a lot of logistical work to make it happen.
I know the Oklahoma guys do some cool stuff together. They do some events where they get some stuff together, play a lot of games, and that's a cool model, like you're saying, with all the.
I was gonna call it the North American Legion Cup.
Yeah, I like that. I know Middle Earth Strategy Battle Game. They had a guy that did a similar thing where I don't think it was all at once, but he filmed.
But you know how like golf has the Masters.
Yeah.
You know, I was gonna do like a Legion Masters. Which would be pretty nice.
Only if we have the pimento cheese. That's what I need at the.
There you go. Got to have that charcuterie board.
Get Jim Nance sitting co-casting with you.
Yeah.
Hello, friends.
Yeah.
It looks like we're measuring the snow.
Camp Posey, if you know, you know. Brian Bear's basement, if you know, you know. The Bear Den.
You lucky folks. We just play at our local shop.
Yeah, we just play at our locals and online. We have no fun places to go like that except for our locals.
Oh, gee. Oh, Mitchum's on the cat. Is this Mitchum or is this?
I saw Mitchum earlier.
We got Scorcho coming in or Mitchum here?
Probably Scorcho.
Yeah. Sadly, the LSO date change messed up a lot of our friends coming down with school.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Yeah.
The school got in the way, and the calendar realignment.
Yeah, we were talking about there's a lot of overlap right now of the traditional travel events. It's less clear on what we're all going to go to.
Right.
Yeah.
I think Scorcher says he's cooler, Mitchum.
Yeah, there we go. Love the X and 1 guys. Good group.
But let's zoom in on some Empire stuff. Take a look. Krennic and riots and all that stuff. Dewbacks.
I'm a little curious where Vader's going to go now because there's enough bark stuff on that side that they could cause some suppression issues if Vader goes right. And those riots are already kind of in suppression problems. They might just sit, frankly. We haven't announced painting winner yet. I think we're announcing later, and they will post once they announce. We had a lot of games go pretty much up to time yesterday, and we're all hungry and tired. So I think we're going to announce this afternoon on painting. If you haven't seen Grant from Louisiana's lat, it is unreal. I think we'll get some pictures up. It's awesome.
Was that Grant's?
I think it's Grant's, the lit
I
lat.
actually did a little Instagram reel.
Yeah.
I stitched a bunch of the videos together that I took, and I put the a Clone Wars soundtrack over it. It looks really good. It's on the Instagram for Winterman Wargaming. So if you all want to check that out, feel free. But yeah, he has like an LED inside. He's got the clones hanging off with the ropes, and he's got the works.
It's gorgeous, and he didn't even play it. He switched it out late. He left me playing Garlat, but
yeah.
Garlat's got play, folks. You heard it here first.
I love these barks lined up in a like that wolf pack I was talking about earlier. They're just like,
and he's playing it so well. We talk about it all the time. He's got flexibility.
Here comes Bad Batch heading towards the middle.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe he's got. I don't think he has anything in range, and I think he knows that.
Colton says, I think Bad Batch is going to be bad at batching this turn because he's trying to figure out how to get the shot off, and I think Adam has done it well. You can see his forces are literally arrayed in a line where it's like, this is the threat zone. I'm not even going to get close to you.
And he was particularly cagey here, I think.
Yeah, he was very strict with his deployment.
We'll see if it bites. It might be a problem. He's going to have one turn where he either double moves to score or doesn't score and shoots on some of this. So I'm betting Colton's thinking, where do I put Bad Batch where they're in my prime spot to deal with it, whatever I need him to deal with.
Yeah, I need to get, speaking of zip lines for stormtroopers, I need to get a floss threader. That's what I need to do to get, because I have those models too. I have the clone models that are zip lining, or rappelling, I guess is the word. So I tried to use a 0.8 millimeter thread, and it did not work. It was too large. So I need to get like some other kind of thread.
You guys and your hobbying, I just borrow somebody else's lat.
That's more than reasonable, dude. The lat is not an easy project. It's not an easy build. It's a bigature, it's not actually a miniature. Yeah,
no, back-to-back Lone Stars. Just borrow your buddy's lat. It works, team.
It does.
Yeah, here we go. He's laying out here.
Yeah.
He's putting Bad Batch right behind the thing. If they're going to get a shot, it's going to maybe do a wound, but not do into Bad Batch. If Adam shoots next round, he's got him safe. They can threaten both sides.
Yeah, Bad Batch not getting the alpha strike.
Yeah.
Which is exactly by design. Adam, totally respectful of the alpha strike, zoned it out.
I think they're probably both okay with that even.
Yeah, I think Colton's like, okay, I did win there. I got board position.
And he's got a lot of stuff in move contest range. And Adam has I don't think anything's in move contest right now. I think everything's double move, which is okay on close the pocket. You have time to come back, but.
Right. This is not like Recover the Research where falling behind even once is threatening the game.
It's tough with how open this is because if you get a full turn of attrition when they have to double move, it's going to snowball there. But there's enough melee stuff that if they can get tied up, they'll be safe anyway and be fine. So very curious what Colton goes with first next turn. What he wants to put out is his first couple acts to go get into scoring position.
Whitewater Aptitude leaving us a very nice message.
Wow.
Says,
That's
first
so
time
sweet.
viewing live, have played back all your previous streams, currently deployed out in Estonia, a great setup and brilliantly balanced commentary. Take care, Gavin from the United Kingdom. Awesome, dude. Thank you for watching. We appreciate your viewership very much. And
appreciate you, mate.
Happy to do it, yeah. That's right.
To the extent of my British, I don't know much else.
I think mate is Australian. But we could say jolly good gov.
Here, here.
I'm very much my British is Michael Caine and other folks from the Isles.
I listen to That's No New, and I'm kind of a native speaker, so.
Yeah.
Looks like we re-racked here.
Yeah, they're getting ready for round 2.
Where did
with
Vader
no game.
go?
Vader is behind the dewback.
Oh, okay, there he is. I see.
He's right in the center, as center as he can be.
So did he get reliable or did he die? I didn't even look. Did he die? I don't think he divulged.
He didn't divulge.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so he didn't have infiltrate anyway.
He didn't infiltrate. Yeah. Cheers, mate. That's what you're supposed to say.
There you go. Cheers, mate.
Yes.
Splitting a pint with the mates. Split the G. I don't know if we have Guinness here. Maybe we'll have to have a Guinness for our good friend Gavin. But
so Cody 2 coming out for Colton, and looks like Vader's might actually.
oh, I think that's an interesting. We talked about it earlier.
Yeah.
That actually might give him I can go put stuff in contest range, go here back, hopefully in range of Obi Guardian. That might be kind of hard.
Travis says, y'all hit up any good barbecue? And I only hit up taco places so far. I have not been to Hard 8 this time around, but I'm sorely tempted to go. I wonder if you can DoorDash Hard 8.
Oh, you should. We'll talk later. There's a couple closer ones. If you're looking specifically for barbecue, we can hook you up.
Yeah.
The Kansas Citian in me squirms a little when all these Texans talk about barbecue, but it's okay. It's solid stuff.
There you go. There you go. It's always the great debate between Texas, North Carolina, and all these other places.
It's not quite the Z-Man from Joe's Kansas City, but it'll hunt. It'll do its job. Oh, did he trusted Agent Bad Batch too then? So Bad Batch has an order? Or no, he didn't trusted Agent Bad Batch. And I have to look. I don't remember if new Cody 2-pip means he needs to order that unit or if it's any unit.
So right now, Colton is just explaining to Adam how the Cody 2-pip works. So let me just look at Cody 2 real quick, just to look at the command.
Yeah, it's still ordered by this card. So if they did do Trusted Agent, I don't see an order, so I'm not sure if they did. Maybe it's in the Nook. Yeah, they do have an order.
Yeah,
Bad Batch wounds.
The position order with this card suffers 1 or more wounds from enemy attack while within 1 of Clone Commander Cody after the attack is resolved. If Clone Commander Cody is within 4 of the attacking enemy unit and has LS to it, he may make an attack against the unit. So basically, anytime Cody or Obi are injured, Cody gets a free attack if he can see him.
At the unit that shot him. Yeah.
At the unit that shot him. Yeah. So it's basically a fear and dead men for Cody effectively.
And hopefully it slows down some of those snow shots. At least makes him think. I'm not sure Cody can actually shoot anything to our stream left.
He's in a weird spot. Now Cody doesn't need a face up. In fact, none of the units need a face up.
It's whole round.
You just need to have the order issued by the card.
But I'm curious. Maybe I think he measured out. I bet he could get Cody on the roof, still be in Guardian range. And that'd be big. I wonder if he saves Cody too for those riots, because Cody's a pool that could definitely finish that riot squad. And you don't really mind 4 dice to try to kill 3 models. Cody does have an aim from target, which helps there too. I could see that. We'll see.
So bikes are going ahead. They're going to go ahead and fire on this bark. Speeder bike's just going for it.
Wonder. It looks like they did a compulse shoot, maybe an aim.
Oh, that's a miserably bad shot.
We got a hit crit. Looks like he aim. No aim. Oh, cover 8. That's 2 cover 8 saves
Cover
for
8
that
it.
bark.
Yeah, that bark said no to that bike. That was a pretty bad roll for the bike. They usually average 3.5.
Yeah. That's what he's hoping for is 3. I get 2 in. And now that bark's in scary zones.
Yeah, he did take a dodge. You can compulsory shot dodged.
I wonder after the roll if he's like, man, I just had an aim. The dodge is whatever.
Well, again, it's really tough because we're still in this like blink situation. Like, who's going to blink first?
Yeah, I think he's smart. If he dives that bike, I don't know. It's kind of that middle zone here. If it's still going to get shot and it's easy to pick on, but it's not contesting.
Colton's trying to see if he's going to go for the left side squads there. He's trying to see, he's like, do I go for the bike? Do I go for the squads? I mean, honestly, all 3 barks could just fall on that bike and kill it. Like,
I think you compulse, aim, shoot, and you feel like you can kill the bike with 2 of them. And then a 3rd can either go contest or go middle.
He's going to shoot at a blue squad.
Wonder why he went with the inside bark there.
Natties.
Ooh, oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, no cover either.
That's
Brutal.
tough. Okay, I see what he wanted to shoot that squad, and the other barks probably didn't have line of sight. And he saved fine.
Nice.
There we go. Yeah, so he went with the inside bark to get the shot on the ion snows because the other barks didn't have a play there.
Nice.
And as long as that thing survives, he's probably winning that point with just that bark. Maybe March gets in there. I don't think it does. Always feels better when it's nice dice into nice dice instead of bad dice.
So let's talk really briefly about the definition of nice dice. So the definition of nice dice is actually when both players roll well.
Okay, there we go.
So if it's one-sided, it's not nice dice. But if it's both, it's nice dice.
I needed Zane here. I guess.
Zane, we miss Zane so much. I mean, I miss him because he's not. Well, okay. Let me rephrase this. I miss him, but Tom is doing a fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I miss Zane on the stream.
Yeah.
You're stuck with us this scrub over here next to David.
Dude, Reagan, come on.
I didn't meet the dressing occasion that Zane has set.
No, he didn't dress up, and Zane has this kind of, when Zane is here, he's got kind of a party atmosphere about him. So, but I'm cool with this. I like serious stuff too. I think.
I can lean it out. I know. I always love when we get David doing deep Legion analysis next to like. Nice dice. That's like my favorite part. So
yeah, he's my foil.
Yeah,
or I'm the straight man.
And he's still good at Legion and wears fun stuff. So it's really a best of both worlds.
He's a triple threat.
Yeah, they're talking through.
Yeah,
movement. They're both being pretty intent on these sorts of things.
Yeah.
Especially notch base. It's actually pretty precise now how you have to do it. But they're both being cool about it.
So Colton tried to improvise for a bark and got a second core pull, which stinks, but it is what it is.
He's got the naked. I wonder if he uses them. I think he wants the naked to go score that, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the problem. Anything Colton puts middle, even on a move shoot, lets Adam start attritioning. Maybe can cohere in a way that he can get OB range. It looks hard. That do actually might be safer than I thought it would be. It's close enough up there that it's tough to shoot. I'm pretty sure Ahsoka won't be able to charge it.
He's gonna go with not Ahsoka, he says.
Just the normal DP-23?
Yeah, just double move to contest.
Oof, that's tough.
Yeah.
Having a double move there after you zone him so hard kind of takes away that big advantage you zoned with.
But, I mean, he couldn't help the timing, right?
Yeah. No, I think that's a good play. You're just bummed in the order of operations.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the sequencing is a little suboptimal, but otherwise it's fine.
Yeah, I don't think that's a misplay as much as you hope about.
Yeah.
All right, Adam's going to double move this round to score. I get to move shoot to score.
It was a point well said, though, because it's like every army that doesn't have perfect order control, which is everybody but CIS. There's always an element of luck with your order pool. And sometimes you don't. Sometimes it doesn't hit,
some of the Colorado guys are great at talking about this it's all risk management. So Colton here's taking a risk of both moving middle, but also not shooting with a squad that has a good pool.
Exactly.
So I'm managing both are suboptimal options. I'm going to try to choose the less suboptimal.
Right. It's damage control, basically. It's just making the best of a bad situation.
Right.
Effectively.
Yeah, you wish you could just have it on. And I think Cody's too far away is the problem, too. Maybe he directed that initial bark. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I think he did. Oh, here come the snows.
Yep, snows are going to come up. Hopefully, I think Adam's thinking I want to put a lot of damage on a bark to make it scared and easy to finish.
Yeah, because, I mean, if the snows can... He might be shooting the unactivated. No, he's going to shoot an unactivated bark, yeah.
We'll see. He's measuring out, yeah. That bark facing away actually kind of hates Ion here because normally the bark can do the 360 pretty easy, but
Right,
the Ion makes it hard.
Yeah, but he's going to go for the unactivated one.
Yeah, he's going to try to slow it down. I see what he's thinking. He's hoping you're going to have to choose. Ugh.
Oh, one crit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Colton.
That's brutal. That's a couple now Adam's been in.
Yeah.
Hoping for better.
And Colton says, crap, I don't know who to go with. I'm scared.
Playing both of these guys is fun. They're really fun on the table. They're sharp players, and they're a lot of fun to play.
Yeah, he's frustrated because he says Vader's going to come touch me in a minute.
Yeah.
So, I mean.
Yeah, let's see. Vader's threat, is he looking 5-6 inches from that board edge? So
yeah.
He's looking 22. Yeah, he's going to probably be able to. I don't know if he can hit that shotgun squad, but anything closer probably is in Vader range.
Right.
He does have that barricade. That you might be able to sit behind the barricade just to. There's no room for Vader to touch me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. He might block the basing.
Doesn't help you for next round, but at least here you hopefully waste. And if he pops burst here, you're kind of locking into Vader's might at that point if you're not in melee.
Right.
Yeah, he's looking here for move stuff.
Gonna have to go to a different unit.
Who are you? Oh, this might be a Z6.
Yeah, I think that's one of the Z6s.
Yeah.
Let's take a look. We have the technology. Yeah, that's a Z6.
Ooh, so it's both. So he hasn't used a shotgun yet. It looks like it's both Z6s.
It's both Z6s that have moved up.
That's
actually.
big. Okay.
Yeah, the shotguns are still.
So he's got two contesting, and he still has his hammer left.
Right, and whatever Vader does, well, I guess he'll be dragged out of Obi range, but any wounds dealt will be not on the barks will be reflected by Cody potentially.
Yeah, he looks like he might be in a saber throw point, which you're kind of okay with his Obi. I'll just Guardian all three and roll.
Guardian 3 and roll aim to pierce.
Yeah, Adam's being cagey here. It looks like he's in contest range for next turn on that left side.
Second Ion Snow mounts the wall.
I like the target priority. I think he's doing the right thing. An Ion on either of those barks actually makes him way less effective this round.
I don't know why it still says round 1. It's round 2.
Yeah, they're playing quick, which is always good to see.
They're gonna double move and.
Ooh, interesting. Okay, so he's getting closer.
Yeah, he couldn't. He was just out of range.
Ah, there it is.
Yeah, he was just out of range, so he's gonna climb down now, and try to do something on the ground here.
It puts him in a spot next turn. He could aim, move, shoot instead of double move, shoot, which actually might be good in the long run for them to get in contest range.
That's better.
Better. It's only 2 crits. Yeah, it's better. You at least avoid the cover roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 2. That's big.
Yeah, that's actually really good. It's good for Adam for sure.
Yeah, that's that inside one too. Yeah, that inside one I think now has to decide. If it wants to contest middle, it can't shoot, which is pretty big. I don't think it'll end up mattering because he can't get enough middle now, but it limits his play here.
Yeah. So Adam is trying to measure with the riots. He's measuring off the riots.
Should just use that. Yeah, you got the 2 and 3.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, he doesn't have it.
He doesn't have the double move, so.
Yeah. He doesn't have it. Yeah, because his threat range on their moves, what?
I just had a great
14.
idea for a meme video with the Metal Gear Solid alert noise.
Ooh.
Nutty. I could totally make that happen.
We're getting some content. We need some more in that content Legion space. I know, Space Pirate's doing some Instagram. David's doing some Instagram.
Yeah. Shadow Scout.
Yep, they're doing some Instagram.
Yeah.
I need more popping up on my reels.
Yeah, we need more. We need more Legion shorts. You know.
Find your most easily frustratable buddy. Play his least favorite list and start recording at the end for us.
Yeah, exactly.
Give us some content.
We need some players going berserk over the Legion tables. No, we don't.
No, we don't.
We don't.
This is all in jest.
Yes, this is.
We have a great community. People are chill.
We're gilding the lily. It's a good way to put it. Yeah, they're making sure that observe is line of sight.
Yeah, Cody's going up. He's observing and popping.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that play more.
Well, basically seeing everything.
And as long as he's in Obi range, he's kind of like, shoot me, who cares?
He's like, please, I will want you to shoot me. Any wounds we take, I'm just going to shoot you back.
That's a great spot for.
Yeah, Cody too.
Never let you down.
Well, I will say the world champ. I talked to the world champ recently, Isaiah, and he told me that Obi needs Cody to be really effective.
Interesting.
He has a very I mean, low opinion is probably a strong word, but 2 crits pierce 1 on the snows, and they just take it anyway. So two dead snows here.
I think they're down to 2 models up there.
Colton's getting ahead on attrition. Yeah, that's not good for Adam.
I think we expect that. Guards shooting better than. Yeah,
they have more long range. Right?
It's definitely tough with the table side setup. The snows haven't been able to do anything.
Yeah, and Colton, it's worthwhile to note that Colton is blue, so
yeah,
he was able to pick his edge, and
it's definitely one conventions, especially when it's not your local that you know the table super well. I think blue player actually has way more value.
Yeah, that's true.
The tables don't get as much attention. There's inevitably more tables that aren't as clean when there's 20 tables up.
Yeah.
Especially like an LVO, an Adepticon, something like that.
Yeah, not that the judges don't try their best, but there's always
I'll set up half of them. You set up on me.
There's going to be some mistake.
Yeah,
you know?
And some of it's with the Frontline. You kind of whatever the Frontline table set gives you.
Yeah.
And it's a great baseline. They're good tables, but there's only so much you can do with some of these. So
that's true.
And that's the goal. I know there's a lot of folks that are very down on winning the role.
Yeah, I think blue is actually, like you say, I think it is a little more potent than people give it credit for.
Yeah, either forcing them to not choose blue or having them choose blue instead of something has a lot of value.
Where it gets bad is when red can steal blue, and then they get both their objective set and table side, and that's when it gets bad.
That's the bummer.
I feel like red should not be able to steal blue player.
Right.
Because I feel like you get those edge cases where it's like,
especially when your advanced intel comes out wrong as initial blue. That's kind of your veto.
Yeah.
If you're only gonna have one flip, I have a pretty good shot at getting advanced intel.
Yep.
All right, so we got pushing out. Yeah, and I don't even mean unbalanced. I don't think it's intentionally unbalanced. It's not like we're building.
Yeah, I didn't mean to imply that you said that, but
no, I agree because the comment comes up even. It's less of, oh, we're building one side better, but when you're putting 20 together and it's a limited set that you're like, here are the tables.
Right.
There's going to be some, even for your list, like my list and somebody else's list might want a different side of table, and being able to ensure you get the side you want. Like that middle piece has already been really valuable for Colton. And the buildings being so close for Adam actually is kind of hurt because of Bad Batch. He's had to stay so deep instead of having a building he can use to stage behind. I don't think it's by any means unovercome. Like, it's not that he's out of it, but it's just harder for him to.
Another snowtrooper for Adam here. Aim, move, shoot into some clones. Looks like the small squad back there. Wait, is that the shotgunner? Let me take a look.
I thought that was the naked, but
I think it's the naked one, yeah. Grab this over here. Come on. Yeah, it's the naked one.
yeah, the 4-man.
Yeah, the 4-man.
Maybe shooting Bad Batch. I don't hate it if he can get the shot on Bad Batch. I don't love it because it's just going to Obi-Wan, but
Decent start.
yeah, okay.
Nice, 3 crits.
Was this Bad Batch or Core? Did we hear?
I think it was the squad.
Okay.
5 total. He's going to force barrier the 2 hits and then just take the shots on the squad because he doesn't want Obi to take wounds.
Ugh.
Oh man, he didn't. If he'd take that on Obi, that would have been terrible. Good call not taking that on Obi.
Yeah.
But man, because Obi didn't have a dodge to reroll.
No.
And Cody couldn't see that squad anyway. So
Right. That was well played by Adam, especially early. Shoot the stuff you can.
Yeah, that naked squad could be dead in very short order.
Yeah, really, it limits what he can do there. I think he was hoping they could just go tie up in melee after stuff moves in.
Yeah.
And now it feels pretty bad doing that.
Oh, was that? Hold on. Okay. Was actually a shotgunner, wasn't it?
Ooh, oh, we didn't see the 5th.
We didn't see the 5th guy. That was
That's
a shotgun.
brutal.
Yeah, that's nasty, dude. He's like, well, I got surge sharing. I'm okay. Nope.
Nope. Yeah, if that's. I almost wonder if you take 1 or 2 on Obi at that point.
Well, he didn't have a Sorisu.
Oh, it was it's because it was crits.
It's
too.
crits, yeah. He couldn't Guardian, and he didn't have a dodge for Sorisu.
Yeah, he did the right thing with barrier there.
Yeah, barrier was
forget
correct.
the crits.
Yeah, and just take it on the chin.
Oh no.
Hey, Nathan Nicholson, Minor Tom, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hopefully I had a good day. I'm looking forward to recording another episode of the podcast after this is over.
We love Nathan Nicholson.
Absolutely.
Just don't let him know. He can't know.
Yeah, we can't.
It's on the DL.
Yeah.
Underrated guy just to netlist from. Just run whatever Nathan's running. It's a good way to do it.
Nathan says he's driving. Okay. We'll try not to distract you too much, buddy.
I don't want to ask any questions I don't know the answer to about how you're engaging with us while driving, but we appreciate the watch. I've watched streams while driving before. Don't tell the cops. Texas Ranger's going to coming for us soon.
Whoop, whoop.
It's the sound of the turn the stream off, turn it off.
Turn it off, turn it off. Yeah. It's like Han and Chewie. Turn it off, turn it off.
Ooh, I wonder if he's thinking Obi dives the dewback later. I don't know if he has range.
Yeah, I wonder.
Oh no, I have shamelessly last year I took Nathan's World list for LSO. It was a great list. Highly recommend.
One word, E5S.
But Close transport forever. We miss you, Dark
We
Trooper
miss you.
Vader.
We
Close
miss you.
transport.
Bring back close transport.
My Vader can be in your deployment zone turn 1.
There should have been a card that lets you open and close the lat doors.
Ooh, oh, yeah.
Yeah. You should have been able to flip the lat doors and change your transport to transport open.
Sorry, my Scout Trooper is shooting from this lat. Yeah, baby.
Yeah, that'd be sick. Missed opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, that shotgun's tough because they'd be great to just go body up with Callus or something. That'd be an awesome place to put them.
So for those of you that don't understand, the black dice there is a suppression marker. The two showing there on the D6.
Is that a stream thing?
No, it's something that people have been doing around here. It's borrowed from other systems where you use D6s to track. I've done it before too, where I've tracked like dodge tokens with D6s. It makes me want to go grab some dice actually, because I like.
I've seen it. I haven't seen it down in local Texas, but.
Yeah, it's common in wargaming in general to track with dice rather than tracking with tokens.
I'm dumb. I need to see the tokens. I forget what everything means.
Yeah. So like, for example, in some other games I play, like a fatigue marker is red.
Yeah.
And a reload marker is black. So I'm used to seeing red and black on the table.
No, it's a cool way, especially for some of those silly season. And here's 4 dodges.
Right, exactly.
Put a dodge down and put 4 next to it. Bad Batches. Aims, same thing.
Ooh, nice dice. There we go. 3 cover saves on that dewback.
Oh, on the dew.
The dewback took 3 cover saves there.
Ooh. Was it a bark shot? That must have been a bark shot.
Yeah, it was a bark shot.
Yeah, it makes the Obi wipe pretty difficult if it's 5 health.
I have not tried Flashpoint yet, actually. Some folks are asking about the Halo game. I know some people are into it.
They have a group here today playing it.
Yeah, I know Brian Cook was interested in trying it out.
I know X and One's doing content for it. They have a big group up in Oklahoma playing Flashpoint.
There is a Flashpoint scene in Tampa.
Ah.
That's starting.
All my friends keep talking about it.
They do open tournaments.
Ooh.
So like if you're new, you can play.
Yeah, that's cool.
Which is really cool. And when I say open, I mean like it's not like we're starting and then no one can join. That's what I mean by open.
Ah, just short. That's tough.
Just shy. Yeah, that's the thing is.
This building is giving him more issues than I think he expected.
Yeah, definitely.
He can't. I think if that wasn't there, he might have been in a contest range, but he can't half base on that sort of thing.
Yeah, double move to the edge and then shoot. He's gonna shoot Bad Batch right now with his nose.
Definitely in Cody Retribution range. I don't know what they're calling for cover there. That might be an out-of-cover shot if Obi takes a wound on a Guardian here.
Oh yeah, so Colton clarifying the process for Cody 2 here. He's going for the orange squad that didn't get face up, and he's gonna try to kill the shotgunner even though he can't see the leader. One crit and 3 hits just to kill the shotgunner. No cover, and then Colton rolls. Let's see if Colton wants to Guardian 3. Guardian 3 on Obi-Wan here.
You're hoping for a nice little one of each?
Takes exactly 1.
That's fine. You wish you get a surge, but that's fine.
Okay, kills the shotgun successfully through the Guardian. And Obi did take a wound, so Cody's going to shoot back at the snows. Oh, brutal. Okay, Cody just rolled a million.
Natty, I don't know if he has an aim
Natties, yeah.
left or to share. He didn't have it to 2. Ooh.
Yeah, 2.
And no cover. I imagine they would agreed.
Yeah, they agreed no cover because they were the same height, so he killed 2 snows there. Could have killed 3.
Bummer, no aim.
Yeah, no aim. Wow.
I think he must have used his target on his act.
Yeah, see, this is why you need ARC troopers. Because if ARC troopers with Cody supply those aims he needs for lethal.
I've really enjoyed Rex Cody. You miss out on all the other good stuff, but
yeah,
you just run them next to each other, and Cody is set.
Yeah, Cody is just being fed aims the entire game.
And Cody loves Call Me Captain shots.
Oh yeah, he's devastating with Call Me Captain.
I don't hate him with Bad Batch. Rex Cody Bad Batch, Trusted Agent Cody. It's not a bad setup. I don't think it's top tier, but it's not terrible. I think it's worth it to go out there for the shotgun. But man, it feels bad to be at 3 now.
Gets a bark.
Hey, Kevin was right. Adam's been running Vader Deuce for a while. For him, Imperial March for Riots plus Ion Snows is clicked, he was saying. It's like this is what I was looking for kind of thing. I think the bikes are more of a I have points for an activation. I don't know exactly where I want to put them. We're doing all sorts of gentleman agreement, which is good. But yeah, he's been playing around with it for a long time. Definitely somebody, if you're looking for bouncing Vader Dues ideas off us, he's a great guy to do that with.
Triple bark coming in. Gonna take a shot across the dewback maybe. He's
hoping to do better than 3 into cover this time.
Yeah. Many targets now. That's kind of apples to oranges, VM. He's asking if Cody or Rex is the best. That's apples to oranges.
They're so different. Anytime you don't bring Rex and Gar, it feels really bad because you're missing out on a lot of range one-shot or turn around one-shots.
Colton's dice have turned pretty hot.
Ooh.
Oh, that's also a great cover
is
save.
he heavy or light, are they saying?
I think that's heavy. That's a heavy cover, dude.
Whew. That feels bad. Noise, but also feels bad.
Yeah, for real, though.
Yeah, that is something Kevin saying. Adam's list has a lot of free action economy.
Yeah, I think that's one of its biggest strengths is that it has all this free action spam. I mean, that's kind of how you build Legion lists right now, especially if you're able to advance the objective by moving and you're able to attack to further advance your aim. So I can move and I can do attrition and I can ionize and I can, so it
lessens the zoning issue, but it still makes it that you lose out on aims, but you're able to get there, which is big.
Right. It's finding efficiencies, right? It's an efficiency list.
And Vader means you're pretty much always 2-actioning, which is big.
Right. I mean, we're going to see Vader burst to do VM.
I think he's going to burst. I don't know if he's got a place to burst to yet.
He could also VM and throw his own unit forward.
Yeah, throws dewback on top to start chowing down.
That's a thing. That's a thing you can do with Vader. You can throw your own units. You never see it, but you can. You totally can.
I've seen one where there was it's like a strike team on the top or something. Somebody like, this is the last thing I need to kill. We got a Vader's might my dewback up there because otherwise I don't have anybody that can kill that. Yeet. All right, we got Riots running in. They're not contesting anything this round.
Yeah.
I think they're just kind of hoping the big shots are out of the way. Bad Batch might just choose them to pick up. It's laid out too. I think Colton can probably play Knowledge and Defense if he wants to next turn on Vader's dive.
Yeah. Yeah, so it may come up again. Last game with Vader's Master of Evil, he wasn't able to Guardian, so
it
might come up again this game if Adam has taken notes. but he may not realize it.
I think, depending if he doesn't burst this round, I'd almost imagine he implacables. Because that's 2 rounds of Vader not doing anything.
Yeah.
And I think he's probably feeling a little bit of pressure
Well,
if he doesn't have a
If
spot.
Vader just stands still and force pushes and saber throws, it's not all
No,
bad.
it's not bad at all.
No, it's
Saber throws feel bad with Obi around, but it's not bad.
It's not horrible. And
he has a bark he can saber
Obi
throw,
still
which
has
is
to
great.
guardian it, you know,
Yeah.
so
He can
Obi
just,
still has to risk the wounds with no medic
Right.
backup.
the issue is if he's saber throwing, he's eating a Cody shot for no reason, which feels bad.
Yeah.
I'm curious. I don't know. I think if he has a burst spot, obviously he bursts. We don't have tools out, but it looks like he's running out of burst spots right now.
Yeah, he is.
And if he needs to get more guys up, he just puts them on top, and then they're definitely safe for this round.
Here comes the riots that were injured before. Adam trying to figure out his math here for POI math. Colton's army is just packed into the middle there. So many unit leaders in the middle right now. I think he's got like 4 or 5.
Yeah, I think he's setting up for Vader's going to come do bad things. I just need to be
Yeah, I just need to stay
where I am in a spot that a force
Right.
push, I can still move back.
and sort of brace for impact. In
Right.
A way, you know, because Vader's going to come make a big mess.
Yeah, but we talked about that Riot's in a spot where it's not in a. He can get there, but he's not in range of charging the back end of contesting.
Right.
That's big. And I think he's still got Bad Batch and at least.
Yeah, he has Bad Batch
Is
left.
Ahsoka left? Ahsoka went. Yeah, Ahsoka went.
Let's take a look.
I think she was over by Obi and she's not anymore.
Yeah, she's not
Yeah.
anymore. She already went. You're right about that.
Yeah. So Obi and Bad Batch left. That's pretty scary. Especially with knowledge and defense left, because even if you get Vader in, you can probably nerf it for a turn.
And so here's the riot with its 2 KX escorts there.
And the barks are still kicking. That's
Yeah.
the scary part.
Colton hasn't taken much attrition, honestly.
That one shotgun.
That one shotgun squad is basically dead, but
It's been big just to have something, because
yeah.
Adam's got a pretty safe point now.
Yeah, but Adam's lost like multiple snows.
Right.
He's lost riots. He's got wounds on dewbacks.
And it feels like a dewback. Either Obi or Bad Batch
Yeah.
are gonna do some damage to somebody.
Those cover rolls are pretty OP though.
Yeah, that dewback should be pretty close to dead.
Yeah, but it's not because it
Yeah, if you got it down to like 5,
I
you
think
feel
it covered
okay.
like 4 hits or so, 4 or 5
Yeah.
hits.
Callus is covering. There's 2 other units there, but I think they both activated.
Yeah,
I think there's 3 units actually.
I think Callus might put. Ooh.
So Bad Batch probably goes over. Yeah,
Yeah, they're saying Bad Batch can just go pick up.
it's
Callus,
hard.
but
He's immune pierce. I think he's immune full pierce, not just melee pierce. I need to check.
I forget.
I'm curious if he tries to wipe him for the point, or does he try to take out the scary stuff in the middle? I don't know the right answer. Callus is melee pierce. Yeah, so you feel pretty good. Double move Bad Batch probably. It's not perfect, but you feel pretty good about picking up Callus. I don't think you want Bad Batch to shoot the dew because I imagine you're putting Obi in the dew.
Okay, Bad Batch is going to go into the middle. He's not going to go to the east. Yep. Oh, that's Obi, actually. Sorry, not Bad Batch. Obi's going to go into the middle. Barrier comes back.
Okay, so he's going middle. He's not going after the dew.
No, he's just heading to the middle straight up.
Wonder if he's trying to set up that if Vader dives, he kind of has to dive Obi,
Yeah.
or have room in the snap for Obi to get in. Yeah, he's not in range. That's a 3-stick. Yeah, his force push threat range right here is 22, so he can force push those guys.
Games like this is making me actually pretty glad that they got rid of force push into standby.
Yeah.
Because, I mean,
Oh yeah, Obi would everything would stand by and just force push Vader and goodbye.
yeah, or the other way around.
Yep.
You know, or Vader would just stand by a bunch of stuff and then force push
Right.
anything close on the point into it, or VM push
Yep.
anything at all.
I agree, but I also miss it.
I miss it a little bit too. I miss standby trapping
Right.
with Black Sun. You know,
Yep.
that was really fun. Okay, here comes.
Okay,
the
so he is
dewback.
bursting.
He's gonna burst. Yeah, he's gonna burst VM and throw something at the dewback, I think.
Yep. Burst, and then he pretty much locks into Vader's might at that point.
Yeah, he has to VM.
I don't think long. Yeah, he just needs the attrition. 3 rounds of Vader not swinging his lightsaber would be pretty rough.
Yeah. So Cody 2 still in effect despite the face down. So he's got to be careful here with the Guardian. Force push. I mean, I can't say what I would do because I don't want them to overhear me.
You definitely need to force.
I think
Saber throws first.
You need to do both.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah.
gonna throw the bark.
Yeah, 100%. That's the play.
Yeah, throw the bark because it can't.
It's part of like Colton plays the card is go shoot those.
No light cover, 2 pierce 2. Yep.
I don't know who you force push in.
Yeah, this is tough. Does he push like?
I don't think you do Ahsoka because you want to kill Ahsoka, but if
Yeah.
they win priority and they pull, you're really unhappy.
You're unhappy, yeah. So
He's going to push Ahsoka, but not into Vader. Okay.
no, he's gonna.
I think he doesn't think he had range. I think they laid out the stick.
Yeah,
and-
he didn't have range to push her into Vader.
Yeah, if you pull her out, then if she wins priority, she just gets a
Right.
aim off instead of
So
a double move.
Adam is doing math here with a force push. He's like saying, well, it's 3-3 currently. I mean, he could just win middle with a force push and VM away.
I think Bad Batch could also just win middle for Colton still.
Bad Batch would just come back in and then it would be 3-3. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think he force pushes one, throws the other with VM.
Yeah.
And
does
like the double push.
Right,
that
right.
You do with
Oh, he
VM.
played VM, so he's stuck next
Yeah,
round.
he's stuck. Yeah.
He's stuck with no melee option. He has to VM in melee. So he has to do that.
Yeah, he has to pull somebody into melee then. So do you even pull Ahsoka at that point? I mean, your Pierce is going to wreck.
I don't know.
But I mean, he'll play K&D, right? Like,
I almost think about pushing Ahsoka out. I don't know what it looks like. You might be able to set up where you can put Ahsoka out of charge range on the back end of the contest bubble. No, he looks like he's going after the Z6 maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, Z6 squad.
He's going to push the Z6 away. So he pushes the Z6 away.
And then Vader's might something in.
Vader might somebody else, yeah.
Yeah, I think he wants to get the do into Ahsoka for sure.
Yeah, so he can do that if he pulls into melee with Vader. Like if he VMs on the opposite, on the backside.
Yeah.
Like if he VMs across.
Yep, I think that's the play. Even though VM's
range 1.
I think did they change it to half range now?
Oh, they must have.
I haven't played enough Vader to remember.
Yeah.
Yeah, choose a unit with on place within half.
Okay, so you can only push.
So it's basically a force push, same threat. Yeah.
Did he forget to VM?
Ooh, it looks like it. Bad Batch is going.
This is VM, isn't it?
It looks like it. Yeah,
What
that's
is
the
that?
card.
Or is that Implacable? No, it's Implacable.
Oh, okay, so
It's
he's Implacable.
It's the new Implacable.
And he
arc.
put himself in. Okay, so he's fine.
Okay, so he's fine,
He's got his
yeah.
speed 3 left. That's why he bursted here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, folks. We thought it was VM based on the card art. Haven't memorized the new card art yet.
I need to play more Vader.
Yeah,
No, so he's
same
fine
here.
because now he can dive. He'll dive without knowledge and defense up. Probably dive Ahsoka.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's setting up Bad Batch to try to force another force push thing.
Yeah. So Bad Batch comes in. He's going to try to get Vader, maybe.
Yeah.
I think you just drill Vader here.
Yeah, I wonder if he's setting up there. That's the problem with Vader on Close the Pocket is his implacable turn. It's almost impossible to 2 force pushes,
Yeah.
2 Vader things, whether it's swings or a throw.
Okay, Hunter is going to throw a knife at the dewback. Let's go. He gets it. He just no-scoped him.
Colton's always been a big fan of the 360 for
Yeah.
me. You got to do the little twirl.
Yeah.
I think you got to wipe something.
Yeah, you got to kill something off right here.
And the deuce hard to kill. You probably go
I
after
think you kill the Riot. The Riot's going to be an easy
I like
pickup.
the Riot shot. I prefer the deuce shot, but I don't know if you trust your.
Yeah, he's going to go for the Riot. The
Yeah.
Riot's an easy pickup. It's the safest pickup. Because it's got crosshair.
Yep. Yeah. The Riot's dead.
Hold the
they're
line's
gone.
disabled, yeah. So
You're going to be 6 or 7, pierce 1, they're gone.
Yeah, the Riser's dead. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Uh-oh. That's better.
Yeah.
Cash aim.
Ooh. I don't know if I'd use the cash aim there. I like cash. Use it when you can. Obviously, that feels like it might have been an overkill.
Yeah, so if 9 hits, they're just dead. 9 pierce 1, they're dead. Unless something crazy happens. I'm feeling it. Something crazy's going to happen. No. Never mind. My spider sense is not actually better than science.
Yeah, that's one of those. If they survive, you're like, all right.
Yeah.
Today is not my day.
Yeah.
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 Okay. Implacable changes everything on that Vader play.
He was telling Adam, or Colton was telling Adam, he reasoned that he did not have enough dice to actually kill the dewback reliably.
I think he's right. 9 pierce 1 into a dewback. It's 8 pierce 1. You need 5 blanks on 8 to do it, or 4 blanks with the wound.
Yeah, the Riots were the safe choice.
So you're playing a coin flip on whether the dude dies.
Exactly.
And if he doesn't die, you don't really have anything else left this round to deal with it. And you have to eat an extra Riot charge next round.
Oh, look who it is. It's Vader.
And that's tough. Yeah, that was on us. I didn't realize it was implacable. That's a game changer.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was a platinum.
I should have known that too. Adam knows what he's doing with Vader.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think he's trying to set up where Ahsoka's not in a spot that he can get at Ahsoka and contest.
Right.
That's the Bad Batch placement. The barricade really helps with that because you kind of have a whole area zoned out of placing stuff. Yeah, Bad Batch still has 2 surges, or one or 2 surges into cash. And Vader into them feels bad.
Yeah. So funny thing. He could saber throw the bark again and just kill it.
What was that?
He could saber throw the bark again and just kill it.
Yeah, I don't hate. That's what I'm thinking about. Is you?
Yeah. Do you bother?
Like, I almost wonder if you go into Bad Batch, you saber throw. Oh, you can't do both. Never mind.
Yeah, you can't do both.
He has force push up. You could maybe. I don't know where Hunter is.
Yeah.
Depending on where Hunter is, I kind of like something like that. You turn off Bad Batch until you want to go. 5 red isn't gonna. You're like whatever.
Yeah. Vader never gets disengaged, does he?
No, he has his force push, and
Okay.
if you're the one force pushing in, you could dictate that you're not going to get anybody else in.
Right.
And then you play Master of Evil, and you're feeling really good.
Okay, he's just gonna burst in there. He's gonna go for the softer units. He's not gonna go.
Yeah,
for
into
Bad
the
Batch.
unit leader hole. You're speed 3, Adam.
It's like with Vader. Oh yeah, because you're speed 3 still. Yeah.
Yep, there we go. Downside is you can play Obi. Oh, he's probably not in Obi though. He's smart. He didn't leave Obi in base with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you go pick up his E6 squad.
Just 4 hits. 3 die. Yeah, so he's going for Ahsoka.
Ooh, okay, it is Ahsoka.
Yeah, he's gonna go for Ahsoka. So he did
So he is in base with Ahsoka.
Yeah, because Pierce 3 gets around block because she's not Pierce immune. It's not like Grievous.
Oh, that looks like his E. I don't know why his E6 move snapped in then.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I think he realized he pulled the wrong guy.
Oh, okay, there we go.
Yeah. Oh no, maybe Ahsoka shared her dodge.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, so he's safe though, but I wonder if it's only 2, there's room for a model, it looks like. And Obi and Ahsoka both is pretty scary. That's just a lot of dice. I don't think it's 16 hits you need to kill Vader, but it's a lot of dice.
So you're saying he has to push off Ahsoka here? Maybe I'll push off Bad Batch, he says.
Yeah, I like that play.
So
You wish you could have force pushed Bad Batch into you, but
yeah, but
I like the play. You just try to win priority and put a do-back in him next turn and let him deal with the do-back for a round.
All right. So now Adam's going to go with his last unit, which is the do-back, I believe. Double move.
Oh, Colt must not have passed. That's why we're getting
So
that.
he's going to double move and hopefully Flamer here. Yeah, he's going to double move Flamer. Double spur.
Yeah, into Ahsoka probably without a dodge.
Yeah, now she doesn't have a dodge.
I think I like that more than Bad Batch.
Yeah, I wouldn't flame Bad Batch because they've still got a lot of resources left. Yeah, he's going to flame Ahsoka.
Yeah, this has been a brutal last couple activations for Colton.
6 minis, so 12 dice for the flamer.
I don't think they have a dodge floating.
They don't have a dodge floating. They have a Guardian for Obi.
Yeah. I think, yeah, Cody can definitely see the do. That's pretty, doesn't feel great for losing squad.
Very good flamer. That's devastating.
That's
That's
tough.
like 8.
9 even?
Barrier 2. Guardian 3. Yeah, Guardian will split it up.
So it's down to 3 onto Ahsoka, 4 onto Ahsoka, 3 onto Ahsoka.
Yeah,
There we
down
go.
3 into Ahsoka. 2, 3, and 3. Yeah.
She's got surges around, which helps.
Yeah. Does Cody shoot? He does.
That's perfect. That's your
he
ideal.
takes a wound, and Cody shoots.
And I think he deflected too.
Yeah, you deflected also.
Yeah.
That's right. Nice.
I don't think he loved it.
Oh!
3 crits. And impact 1. That was a little loud there. That should have impacted, yeah. Yeah, that's all 4. Yeah, I shouldn't get covered because Cody's on there.
Oh, creature troopers do get suppression cover. Doesn't
Yeah,
work.
I'm talking about vehicle cover, yeah.
Yeah.
They're building cover.
Oh!
Shoot, that was big. And Ahsoka's only rolling 3. Man, I think Colton really needed that.
3 for Ahsoka, though.
Yeah, that was brutal.
Brother.
Cody 2-pip is very good. Colton needed all of that 2-pip.
Yeah.
That's like a situation flipper.
Yeah, that's a complete. That is.
Now you can
really
use a
cool.
bark to kill the do instead of Bad Batch too.
Yeah.
Ooh. Holy smokes, that was massive. We were talking about that. It feels like a lot of Legion as it is now are those moments right there.
Yeah.
Where if it's the inverse, then Ahsoka's dead.
Yeah, 1 point on primary each.
And one of those dudes, both the dudes have the mark target. So you got a mark target on 1 wound left. Ahsoka's full health. A shotgun unit he claimed already. No, the unit leader's still alive.
Dang.
I think that unit leader's
What
still
an
in
end
the
of
corner.
round sequence.
That was spicy.
That was super spicy, dude.
You remember better than me. That the shotgun that took all the damage, the unit leader's still up.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's fine. They each have 1 health, marked targets left.
Yeah, it's gonna continue popping off here in just a second.
Probably knowledge and defense here, and probably Vader's might
Yeah, I imagine.
to turn off knowledge and defense to force.
Or you mean Master of Evil?
Or Master of Evil, yeah.
Yeah.
Apologies.
You're good. You're good.
Yeah, Master of Evil and hopefully turn off Knowledge and Defense.
Yeah.
But and that forces, if you do Master of Evil, it turns off. Yeah. It doesn't help the dewbacks if they go, so you kind of need to go early with Vader. But Obi's in a spot he could just recover charge Vader. Man, that was so big.
That was such a
that was crazy.
Was such a crazy sequence, dude. Vader's might versus knowledge.
Oh, it's
defense.
yeah, Vader. Interesting.
Yeah.
I see the vision with Vader's might because he's trying to win the point.
Yeah, he's trying to win the point.
And that's the best tool for winning the point. Did we see? Is it knowledge and defense?
So Obi-Wan gets 7 dodges from KND. So
Yeah.
6 dodges on Obi.
Oh, man.
Yep.
And he's just gonna use them the whole time.
Yep.
Yeah, that Vader, even that Vader swing now, you feel pretty bad because you're pulling 3 with a reroll.
He can't order Bad Batch with Obi.
Why?
Bad Batch is a mercenary, isn't it?
Not for Gar. They're
not
it's
for
only
Gar?
Rebel. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize. Oh,
And-
you're right.
Yeah. Yeah,
I
there
thought
you
Bad
go.
Batch was a mercenary. That shows you how little I play Bad Batch.
No, you're good. I was messing with him this week and was like, oh wait, yeah.
It's like, oh wait, this actually works.
All of my Omega brain Bad Batch doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, so he's got Obi contesting. Ahsoka is not. He's in the Barks are going to probably need to dive, but
Okay, so Vader just goes to the bag. Or no, that's direct from Callus. My bad.
is he in range?
He's going to the bag, maybe looking for dewback.
Yeah, Vader gets the. Oh, I see. So that's the
Yeah.
Callus order. There we go.
Yeah, that's the Callus direct.
And Vader's his other. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's holding Vader, and will just do Vader things, force push him. Vader's might. That knowledge and defense play means you can't really you can't really kill his squad. And it's fun. Good implacable turn. Great. Have I ever you down turn.
Yeah. And
Vader's
now-
might here gives him a lot of options. Knowledge and defense gives him a lot of options.
He gets core from the bag. No improvise.
Yeah, Adam does have a lot of stuff up there that's kind of stuck right now. I think there's 2 Snow Core and Callus all on a point with no Gar.
They're going to shoot the marked target guy.
Yeah, try to finish that. That's
Yeah,
smart.
trying to finish it off.
Oh, we even have our head TO commenting on the stream.
Yeah,
This
my
is
last
crazy.
pack just died, so I'm going to have to replace
In
the
our
batteries.
other TO, we got chaos going in the comments here.
Yeah, I gotta ask you to do me a favor real quick. Reagan,
Yep, battery up.
run over there and battery these guys up.
Tactical
both packs
insertion.
both packs are dead.
Perfect.
Yeah. So just do both. Take a little break in the action here. I can't hear the players. So thanks guys for watching the stream. If you are interested in supporting the channel right now, please do become a YouTube member. YouTube is matching your membership dollar, so if you sign up at the $7 tier, it's worth $14 for the stream. So feel free to become a member today. It's a limited time, so please do consider supporting the channel. Travis Posey asked, did Colton not score the middle? That is correct. They neutralized the middle. All right, so we're just replacing some battery packs as we get the action going here. Okay, so as we were replacing the battery packs, they claimed some marked targets. So now it's 2-2. Let me go ahead and mark that on the score sheet. All right, he's going to go ahead and shoot the dewback with the bark to try to get a second mark target here. Or when I say he, it's Colton. Okay, so just to catch up with the action here, the dewback is being shot, and there's 6 Pierce 1 here. Crosshair has native Pierce. This is Bad Batch shooting the dewback for a second mark target, not the bark. My bad, folks. But a 6 Pierce 1, and yeah, the dewback is going to be gone. Scores another mark target, so Colton is now up 3-2 over Adam Lishman, scoring 2 mark targets in a row by killing both dewbacks in the middle.
I don't know if you guys got to see either. We got the patented Colton 360 no scope for the roll. We got a full twirl and all of it, and it came up gold for him.
It came up.
That's man.
That's
what
wild.
A swing! That dewback goes from full health charging to Flame and Ahsoka to both are dead.
Both are dead in like the span of
2 activations.
Yeah.
Just, I don't think that's even bad play. That's just like, you do the right things and the ability. Cody and Obi have those opportunities and they take them.
Absolutely.
Man, that is tough. And now he's just got Vader middle. All the barks are fine. That's brutal.
Yeah, man. Colton is now way ahead on attrition. Like losing a riot and 2. He's lost 3 out of 12 activations now.
Yeah.
So that means Colton is actually, well, Colton lost 1, so they're actually even on axe.
Yeah.
But what's left for Colton is way stronger.
Yeah, and there's still a Adam's problem right here is he's got 2 snow squads that aren't really doing anything on the bottom right.
That's right.
I think it was smart play when you see it. You're like, I don't want to have Callus getting nuked by a shotgun squad. But as the way Adam shot matter, like the shots into that shotgun squad ended up making those snows feel really bad. All
right, so that bark did not die to the speeder bikes as planned. So that bark, there's a bark in the middle there now with 4 wounds instead of 5. So
he doesn't have a great thing to shoot it. I mean, maybe the ion snows, but you feel bad wasting a whole pool to get 1 wound on a bark. And I don't know if you're comfortable splitting the ion, but even if you take the gun off, they're normal pools. Yeah.
That's right.
That's tough. Adam's out probably some mark target luck of you don't kill Vader and I don't let you kill Krennic. And you already finished 1 shotgun core. Vader finishes Ahsoka in some capacity. And then Cody round 5 or something.
Yeah, Vader has to do a ton of work right now.
Yeah, he doesn't have any. He's got what? Vader and that riot, I think, are the only 2 that are going to be able to contest middle.
But then Obi's guardianing in melee.
Yeah.
So.
Even just force push Vader's might, you're just out of luck.
Yeah.
There's too much stuff. And if Colton wins middle here, he really pulls ahead.
Cody's going to observe and shoot.
Yeah, he's going to try to pick them off.
Shooting the snows, yeah. He's going to try to pick them off, yeah. Nice.
Oh, another good roll.
2 hits and a crit.
Probably lethal it.
Too heavy?
Yeah, 3 Pierce 1.
Yeah, 3 Pierce 1.
Golly.
Oh, gosh. Adam's dice are just deserting him.
Yeah, we had some fun, nice dice, and then...
Yeah, the defense dice for Adam are just vacant.
It's evening out from the dudes, but it feels really bad right now.
Yeah. And make a compilation of like bad defense dice rolls
Yeah.
and put pretty vacant by the Sex Pistols behind it.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't. We said this last game, but I don't see a great out right now.
Yeah, I don't. But who knows? You know.
Vader's already played Impeccable and Vader's Might. That's his big issue now.
Those are like his ultimate abilities. You know.
Like you can play Master of Evil, but with Obi around, you're like, my guys are still going to score.
He's going with Vader.
I almost wonder if he thinks I need to go hit on Obi, which feels so bad.
Right, I need to go smack Obi-Wan.
He's got 6 dodges. No, you can't smack Obi.
Dodges,
Never mind.
Literally can't.
So you hope you roll a full 6 and do 3 on the core you're with, and then force push Invader's Might. Ugh, that's brutal.
You don't even need Yoda, dude. I think you just put force push on Obi-Wan. Sorry, I'm in my own head theory crafting.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying there.
Yeah.
He's getting the problem.
Do you even need Yoda? You could take 2 super squads instead of Yoda.
Yeah. I wonder if you force push the Z6 you're with hasn't gone yet, though, so you don't get the score potential.
Yeah.
Because pushing Ahsoka out, she can run away and not die now. And she's a marked target.
Okay.
Which feels really bad.
Okay, VM here.
Oh, or just put 4 on that.
That's a
now
swing.
Those Snows have a chance to score Ahsoka.
Yeah.
That's big.
So VM just killed 4 clones.
Now I feel a lot better about the have I ever let you down do back.
Yeah,
we're a lot more even.
Awesome.
Oh.
He needs to aim swing, another push.
And Obi just won't let them die this round, but next round that's a juicy mark target.
Absolutely.
And he's still got those barks though. Ugh.
Vader swinging for 5.
Yeah, you got the aim. Oh, bummer. So you're just going to eat 3 on Obi.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, I don't think Adam realized he could do knowledge and defense there.
Throw on Obi. Doesn't need the Sorosu reroll.
Doesn't need it. And I don't remember. Does he get deflect on Guardian and melee? I thought he does.
Actually, he can't deflect. Actually, couldn't he?
I think when he's using deflect, because it's deflect, you get the block.
Yeah.
I think they're going to call judge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are you asking about melee? Yeah. Yeah. It's because you're using deflect as your trigger there, not ranged attack. Man. I feel like I'm watching a rerun in my head of what I watched in March of Obi-Wan doing Obi-Wan crazy things.
Yeah. I think deflect is a ranged thing. It's not a melee thing, but who knows? Sorosu's different.
It's specifically Source who says you get to use deflect while guardianing.
While guardianing, yeah.
They'll call it, but that's the.
So it looks like the judge is ruling that. They're saying he will deflect the wound back. It does, yeah. Holy moly.
Yeah, it's when a unit with the deflect keyword defends against a range attack or uses the Guardian X keyword.
That's crazy. So he
gives Vader a wound.
Guardians 3 dodges, shared dodges with Ahsoka.
And it keeps the unit alive.
Keeps the unit alive, yeah.
That's just
nutty.
And you can't. Yeah, it's run out of time.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can Guardian melee. It's just the.
Yeah. It's just whether deflect is going to be.
It's whether the deflect wound.
It's whether the wound triggers.
Yeah,
which it does. Because
specifically under deflect mentions using Guardian.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Yeah. I'm assuming it's Evan. Well said.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, folks.
Yeah, those Pacific Northwest guys are probably very familiar with Obi-Wan shenanigans.
Yeah, I mean, Isaiah is responsible for that, I'm sure.
We were talking about this last night at dinner. There's Obi is just so valuable.
He's just a great piece. He's really good in Gar.
Oh, and did he force push Bad Batch?
Yeah, it looks like he did.
And there's still. Did he get him out of scoring? I can't tell.
I don't know which one's Hunter.
See Hunter there.
Hunter has the knife, right?
Yeah, I don't know where Hunter is. He's somewhere. We got Crosshair, Wrecker, Tech, and Echo on the bottom left. Or Echo and Tech on the bottom left. I always call Echo Tech because he literally looks like he's made of Tech.
Well, there's Tech in the red right there.
Yeah. Hunter must be around.
Yeah. All right, bark time for.
Yeah, Barks are going to go hunt bikes now. That's a bad shot for the bikes to take. Oh, no, yeah, probably shoots the snows. Their snows are scarier.
Yeah. So, I mean, I almost think you could summarize this game in two stages, which is you had the crazy damage reflect from Cody, and then you had this Guardian turn where Vader just didn't do anything and took a wound for his trouble.
Yeah, he did 2 wounds to take a wound. Into a Z6 squad, not even into the Ahsoka squad or something.
Evan says, Isaiah has moved on to Lats. Obi's too mainstream now.
Dude, well said. The real ones know when you're not dumb like I am. Lats are legit, guys.
Yeah, the real ones know.
That Ahsoka special, a shotgun out of the lat, is absolutely disgusting.
So what you're saying is I need to finish my lat that I themed like an attack
helicopter. I really don't know if it has like utter top tier play, but for even locals and like an LSO, I think there's a lot to do there. It's the shenanigans you can pull off with Cody and Ahsoka getting out of the lat and all of that is very scary.
All right, here comes a bark shot.
Oh, man, that's not what he needed to see.
Man, Colton's dice continue to remain hot. 4 hits into the bike. Nope, into the snows. 2 more snows died.
Yeah, it feels like Adam's just running out of tools here.
He's running out of stuff.
Yeah.
He's taking too much damage.
I think in hindsight he's going to look back and be really bummed that those snows on the bottom right of the board aren't doing much.
Yeah. Let me get to the top view.
And I'm not sure. I don't know if they swing it based on all the dice rolls we've seen, but
yeah, those snows in the bottom right are just chilling. They're not doing anything.
They're not contesting. Those riots taking all that damage from the barks was a big deal. Just because it didn't give him any zoning. Those are pretty like, okay, whatever. You hit me with 4 dice. 3 dice. Yeah, because Colton's going to score 3-1 here to go 6-3. Unless there's stuff we're missing on contesting. But, yeah, if I think Travis said Hunter's over behind the building.
Yeah, Hunter's
presumably out of scoring.
He's
right there, yeah.
Yeah. Behind Adam.
He wouldn't have force pushed him if he couldn't put him out of scoring. So
yeah, that's true.
So it looks like he's got Z6 leader Obi Cody left. I don't know if that Z6 is scoring anymore.
Yeah, Colton Barks all have RPSs.
Yeah. And we've seen it on the stream now. The speed 3 you don't miss it. It's almost more helpful because it makes it easier to contest stuff with your compulse. Like his bark that's facing right at that bike can just aim, shoot, and then eat his compulse and still contest. The speed 3 ends up being more annoying.
Nice shot there. 6.
Oh, is that the riots?
Yeah, those are the riots, yeah.
And Bad Batch.
Into Bad Batch.
Yeah, and it's
6 hits. Obi Guardians, again.
Interesting.
No reason not to. You have tons of dodges. You can re-roll it.
Yeah, I'm intrigued here.
Yep, take it.
Take one.
No, do not greet it.
No. You only can re-roll it once. Not worth it. He knows that.
Yeah, don't greet it. Never greet it.
Take the 1, flip it to 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fine.
Kyle asks, is it legal to measure out the possible move with 2 movement tools in a mini?
No.
No, actually.
It's not. We don't really want to harp on it on stream because if the players are talking through it and are both using intention, hey, that's up to the players.
Yeah.
If you're playing an event, very much would recommend getting comfortable with just a movement tool and a set of sticks for your measures.
Yeah, 100%.
It's that hard spot where I know a lot of guys that play even a lot of games of Legion do that for practice. It's not a bad thing in practice to see what you can do, but definitely at an event it's not a good habit to use. And if your opponent brings a judge over, they're very much in their right to say you can't do that.
Yeah, 100%.
Because that's what the rules say.
The rules say it's supposed to be movement tool and a range tool, one of each.
Right.
No fingers, no.
It's a weird thing because you can put that movement tool wherever you want. So there's that gray area, but highly recommend getting comfortable with range tools so you don't even need to do that. You can pretty much any make measurement you need to make with just range tools. Especially with the half range ruler now, there's actually a lot of value in figuring out those speed 1 and speed 3 moves off of a half range. But hey, I mean, yes, the judge getting involved until they call the judge over. It's something where I don't. That's up to judging philosophy, probably beyond the scope of the conversation. But
yeah, I would agree with that.
if the judge is asked, 100%. I know that's what we rule locally.
Yeah.
Thomas and I running the events, but there's that level of how involved we want to be. So
yeah, I mean yeah.
But as players, get comfortable doing it, and if your opponent brings it up, yes, that's how the rules work. So, and it's one they've both done it, so at this point it'd be weird if either of them started objecting. So
yeah, it would be very strange.
And it's that we brought it up in some of the judge comments, and at that point it's up to players. So. We're chugging along on time here. I think they might start
we're in good shape.
about 2 hours in, a little less than 2. I was wondering that too, Travis. He's asking about the snows on the bottom left. They might be out of Vader bubble. They should be able to still.
I don't know. Range 4 is pretty far.
Oh, he's inspired. Yes, I forgot he had the bubble.
Presence,
yeah, that's big. So he should be fine. Yeah. Should be good there. Yeah, because it's between the POIs is 4. It looks like he's good. It's right on the edge. POIs is 4, so. Or 3, range 3 between POIs, not 4.
Mm-hmm.
So he should be there. It's right on the edge, but he's got it.
All right, he's going to aim punch Vader with a single guy. So doesn't get it. Hey, thanks for joining us, VM.
Yeah, he's got Fear and Deadman left. He's got Vader's Master of Evil left. Assuming he brought all 6. I don't know his hand. It doesn't feel like that's enough for either of them to do much.
Just a Riot and Vader left in the middle there. Obi with 6 dodges still. All right, those snows on the right are trying to get involved.
Yep.
They're double moving and shooting. He does have some aims available from Krennic. And observes as well.
4?
Yeah, 4 hits. Trying to see if he wants to do Obi-Wan here. Probably. How many crits? It was all hits.
Yeah, it's 4 hits there. Oh, unless it's the ion gun. I don't know if he converted one.
He's going to Guardian 2 on Obi.
Yeah. Yep, spin it up.
Sorasu. Sorasu for reroll. Do better.
Yeah.
He takes a win back, yeah.
Obi's starting to get at the range where you don't really want him
you're going to stop guardianing in a
to
minute
mark
here.
target. Because that feels like Adam's out, because you're probably not killing Krennic or Vader.
All right, so the Snows did manage to do a wound to Obi and kill one clone there. So it's not a nothing burger, but it's not a lot, and it's definitely not enough.
That's yeah, when you're down on attrition against Obi, it's so hard to get back into the game because you just blunt everything.
Right.
Especially when you don't have any of those like scary dice pools out there. You're seeing some of the issue without those super squad dice pools that he's having that we saw last game of the super squads push through that damage.
Yep.
I wonder too if he would trade for this kind of matchup. That bike doesn't do a ton. That third do might have been worth it.
Yes, just for this particular matchup.
Yeah. For close the pocket especially, that bike's kind of like whatever.
Yeah, the bike's kind of like, Maybe he ran out of points.
Yeah, it was. He had the dues both with flamers. You could drop them to. I mean, he had the point at 70 either way, but.
Has Colton gotten good use out of Z6? I would say yes, but he's been lucky.
Yeah, this game he hasn't shot him much at all.
Yeah.
They've just been there to contest.
I am also in all shotgun land as well.
Yeah, especially without Rex or other tools to aim, like arcs and goodies.
So that's a Z6 shot, for example.
And without a specialist in it to get him the aim and the extra die.
Yeah, he's going to surge. So two to light cover on the speeder bikes. 0. Ooh, triple block from the bikes. Nice.
Those doggone Z6s. Ugh.
Uh-huh.
No, I think I agree, especially for like this close the pocket matchup. And when you don't have Rex, that Z6 isn't actually that much better for round one anyway. You're not shooting with either of them.
I think General Kenobi on Z6s is a nice idea.
It's great, yeah.
It's a nice idea, but it's a fantasy. Like,
right. Because by the time you get to round two, you're shotgun shooting anyway.
Yeah.
You almost need Rex, and then
you can't get anywhere meaningful round one.
Right.
Honestly.
And you don't really want to waste your scouting party on a
Z6.
Single heavy Z6 that without other goodies.
Exactly.
But.
All right, so this is, I believe, 5 Pierce 2 from Ahsoka. Oh.
Ahsoka shot's so good, dude. Was that into Riots?
Yes, that was into Riots. He almost got the whole squad there.
And he didn't even bring the specialist on her. It's just so any way you run it's good.
Yeah, Ahsoka shotgun. I would run it minimally. I would run it just Ahsoka shotgun.
It's just so much.
Yeah, he doesn't need into the fray. He's just going for it.
Yeah, into the fray is fantastic, and the prepared supplies is really helpful.
Yeah.
I've really enjoyed the specialist for the aim and the e-gear with prepared supplies. It's just so consistent. And when you bring Obi, it's hard to actually hurt the Ahsoka squad. And Colton's been big on the barks. I know a lot of us, I'm included in this, generally, like if I bring Obi, I want nothing that he can't guardian. But he's used them pretty well as like baiting shots into them because they don't get the guardian.
Right.
He's kind of controlling shots.
They're also like for their output, they're fairly cheap.
Right. Not expensive. He didn't put Strike and Fade on it. You don't need it, but it's same thing. And it gives him a good hedge. I know he was talking about.
I would still use ARC Troopers. That's just me.
Yeah. I think there's a play for arcs 100% here. And that even might be dropping one of the – he has 4 core. You could drop a core, drop a heavy, fit in some arcs. Even 2 arcs would be solid with 2 bikes. But he was really worried with – we do have a lot of armor down in kind of Texas, Oklahoma area, and he wanted to get more of that impact.
So 3 on the 1-win bark. And looks like it died. Yep, bark is dead. So that snow on the left side did kill a bark successfully.
Yeah, we can wrap up on the. So I agree with Evan on that. 5th Trooper there. Of if you get the lat with the specialist and Ahsoka, you really make a lot of power plays, and you have a lot of board control round 1. And especially with prepared supplies, they don't have a really good way to deal with it. So, and we have a guy locally running ARF Echo with a lot of success. I saw some ARC conversation in there. Mm-hmm. We can stop Gar meta chat though.
I'm fine with it.
I love Gar meta chat.
Yeah.
I think it's for having a bunch of simple, more or less. There's 1 core, 1 special forces. There's a lot of cool tools
in there.
Yeah,
or a lot of choices actually.
I'm bigger on the RTs than barks, but we've been chatting a lot about the barks. I'm intrigued.
Yeah, I just my gut doesn't like this. You know, I don't have a good gut feeling about it. So Colton's trying to see what he can do to sort of donut that 1 arc back.
Yep.
He's like, maybe I can't make it. Okay, because he can't get the. Well, maybe he can.
That is the issue with a lot of these where
he's gonna try 1 there.
When the barks get in, it's so hard to actually move the barks. I think he could have gone left too if he wanted to, and done that same move.
Yeah, Colton does the donut and just turns around and goes back to the other point.
Man, that is just so tough.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%. You get the outer arc.
Yep.
Especially with strike and fade, you can get some actually pretty nice round 1 going with it, and then use it round 2 out of arc if you need to.
Yeah, when you're not arc locked, it's very flexible.
You definitely, you want to do a lot of crisscrossing, as Colton's been playing them. They come in from a corner. I actually think there's a lot of overlap in good bark play and good flutter play. A lot of the same ideas.
So this is Obi, I believe, into Vader.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, it takes 2.
Oh, he didn't have reliable?
He didn't. Apparently not. Malmolian, this is not the final match. We have 1 more to go after this.
Because of the pair downs,
yeah.
The way the pair downs sorted, we did actually only have these 2 undefeated. Coming into the week, we were concerned numbers-wise if we would actually. It wasn't guaranteed we'd only have 2 undefeated, and players like playing games. So.
All right, so it is now 5-3. Why is it saying 5-3? It should be 6-3.
I think they tied the left. I think
they
it was
tied the left.
They tied the
so
left.
It is 5-3.
Yeah.
So because Colton only scores 2. Okay.
Yeah. I could see it maybe if you start killing those barks, but that's a hard ask. It's only round 4. They might start running into some. Time issues. We'll see. They haven't even played particularly slow as much as there's been a lot happening.
Yeah, there's just a lot going on. A lot of interaction.
3 different. I think Cody had 3 shots on it now. And Have I Ever Let You Down? Round 1 was a very active round 1.
Score chart so that we're actually in good shape here. And then we're in the 4th round now. All right, well, we are coming up on the 4th round in this game. This is Game 5 of the Lone Star Open. I'm David Endless Lanka. You're watching Winterman Wargaming. I'm joined by Reagan Dugan.
What's good, y'all?
And we are here in Allen, Texas, at the Lone Star Open, created by Frontline Gaming. Just as we're getting ready to go into the 4th round, the players are looking at their command cards. I just wanted to shout out the fact that right now we're looking for some of you to become YouTube members. You can go to Wintermoon Wargaming /join on the YouTube link. So let me just put it in the chat while we're here. Wargaming /join. So you can go to that link there and become a member. The reason I'm asking is because YouTube is doing. Oh, is that double standing?
I think it's ISB. I think he played ISB.
Oh yeah, it's ISB Investigation.
And is that Obi-Wan?
Yeah, I think that's Obi-Wan. Let's take a look. Sorry, folks. I'll do the rest of the announcement later, but please, we want to stay with the action here.
Yeah, it's Obi-Wan. And he's in melee with Vader. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he needs it for the dodge.
Yeah, he needs it for the dodge, actually, to stay alive.
He probably takes the riot and the Vader dodge if he's in range of that riot.
Yeah. So the reason we want you guys to become YouTube members now is because YouTube has an incentive program. So for everybody that joins as a member, YouTube will match your contribution. So if you become a member at the $7 tier, the channel gets 14. So feel free to become a member today. There are exclusive perks that are described on the join page, but if you join at the Blizzard tier level, you get access to exclusive videos and shorts that only Blizzard tier members get access to. So,
highly recommend supporting the community. Especially, we talk a lot about growing it with all the starters coming out. Support all the guys making content around those so we can show newer folks what's up. Big time for the game. Support the people putting in work.
This coverage has a lot of costs associated with it, so it really helps if people pitch in and contribute to making this stuff happen.
And it's great coverage. The cameras, the setup. If you haven't been to an event that Dave is at, highly recommend just seeing it in person once. It's awesome.
Yeah, and I'll post more pictures of the setup and how everything works. There's a lot of technology that I use, a lot of a lot of stuff.
I think there's a chance.
Oh, he's measuring with the mini. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Just trying to see if a mini will fit up there without having to measure it.
I don't have a good answer of what to do with the current vehicle rules and stuff like that, honestly. Because if you put the tool in the way it's supposed to be, you're locked in, and if it can't land, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, technically it's you would crash, but you wouldn't take wounds.
Right. And I'm sympathetic to that, but also I think most of us would agree. We both just want to know, can the piece fit there?
Yeah, can it fit there? The question is, can he compulsory and sit on the objective?
I think he's gonna dodge pivot. Or pivot shoot compulse, yeah.
Yeah.
He's gonna pivot shoot compulse.
All right.
And he picked up the model, so we're committed now.
Model. Yes, he's committed, yeah. He's like, I want to go to this exact position.
Yeah.
Incoming bark fire. 4 to heavy cover.
It's just one bike left. I think I missed.
Mind.
He picked up a bike.
Yeah.
Or snow, either one.
Either one.
That's bad news for both of them.
Okay, so he forgot that he was in the donut on the RPS.
Yep.
So
he was a range one.
Yeah, so he had to re-roll his pool. 2 to cover. 2 saves.
Oh, he made him.
Makes it. Yeah. 0 damage. Snow continuing to be alive.
Man, he's got to win middle.
Yeah. Adam?
No, Adam needs middle.
Yeah. He needs to win mid.
He doesn't have a way to kill the barks.
Yeah.
That can happen. That includes him winning middle. So he kind of, if Colton wins middle here, it's going to go again up 2-1.
Yeah.
I mean, that starts to be too much.
I think Colton I don't see how Adam takes over middle again. Like
Adam
down
needs
to 2
Cody to
units.
die, needs Obi to die, and needs to finish Ahsoka
Yeah,
to start to feel good.
but he's gonna eat 2 rounds of middle being out of his control.
Yep.
And that's usually a death sentence.
And yet again, Obi's got dodges
Yeah.
and goodies.
Okay, so the riot hit there, and then Obi-Wan's gonna stand by. Oh yeah, he had a standby with hello there.
Yeah, he took the stand. I'm kind of intrigued by that. I don't know if you plan. Vader has 4 wounds, and if he kills Vader, it's very much thanks for coming, folks.
Yeah.
I think those are Vader's wounds.
Yeah, those are Vader's wounds.
So I see the play. It is a little scary that you just might die and give him the start of a path back in the game. I think he has enough stuff around that you can limit Cody, but a Vader activation that kills Obi and then picks up, force pushes Cody in to start next round is pretty scary.
So Obi held off on the standby. He just went to the bag and drew Cody instead. Trying to see if he can get Cody in there.
Yeah, both those dudes dying was brutal.
That was so brutal, that sequence.
Because Colton's running out of minis, but not as fast as Adam.
Evan says, I was there, Gandalf, when the standby from Hello There was good.
Back in the
3,000 years
day.
ago.
The old Hello There dive was such a drug.
It was
Dive,
so,
play Hello There,
Hello
thanks
there,
for coming.
10
Oh,
tokens.
you play it with Anakin and you have C's on Anakin for the force push. Oh.
Yeah,
I'm starting to think this is the last round.
Yeah?
We started at
Yeah.
12:50-ish.
I'm also starting to think the same.
Played about an hour, 2 hours, 10, 15-ish.
Yeah.
And I know they give the stream a little extra time because we set them up with the mics, so we really don't have a feel for end of the game. But there's a lot of stuff to go. And I think it's going to be some technical stuff with especially Vader's act. Ugh.
Y'all take 7 dodges, 2 aims, and a standby. Exactly.
Take me back.
Yeah, it takes me back.
And the standby that was going to happen.
Right. The standby that was universal. Tries to rally the snows and it fails.
He measured 3?
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember my triangle math here of taking that range 3 line I see between the POIs and making it a range 4 line.
Oh, yeah. A squared plus B squared equals C squared.
They didn't tell you writing posts about Legion would be the
Yeah, it would be.
Pythagorean theorem on
Pythagorean
repeat
theorem
with
on repeat,
POI
yeah.
placement. My C- in Calc 2 notwithstanding, but
Bro, I didn't even take calculus. Don't even start.
I don't know if I did either at that point.
Yeah.
Freshman year of college, what a time to be alive.
Amen. Oh, full blank out from the snows.
That's old enough to be when I was playing Imperial Assault. Wow, what a throwback. But
Yeah.
that's. I think his issue is both those barks just aren't going to die before the bike and the snow die.
Yeah, so Adam has 1, and he's gonna have 1, but he's not gonna secure the middle. Like, what does he have? What's even left on the board?
Yeah, Adam's got a snow in the corner.
Yeah.
Callus hasn't activated and could do something.
Yeah.
The issue,
the
yeah.
park just fell down.
If those deuce hadn't have just been the worst luck you've ever seen, you probably feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Because it's the same on Colton's side, but he's up 2.
Dewback longevity was not a.
The knife even being, that was a big deal, taking away the
and
activation.
The knife too. Yeah.
just one more attack really thins out the tools.
Z6 fire incoming, 2 crits.
Ooh. Z6 is feeling. Oh!
Big shot, big conversion there. 2 light cover and 3 crits into.
Anytime you see 2 crits on your Z6 whites, you're like, yep, that was worth it.
Yep, totally. They do finally kill the bike off. Yep. So now that point is.
He's got nothing he can contest with over there.
Yeah.
Even if Colton wins, Adam wins middle here, you're still in a tough spot.
Yeah. But he can't concede. Is the issue. So he may have to play for a table, play to the table, which sucks. Because if he concedes, it's an automatic 900.
Yeah, if you give one of your guys, you might be competing with X and 1 for 900 points defeated.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a great chance at a table here.
Okay.
Because Vader still has to die.
So the Riot did kill the shotgun off.
Yep.
But Ahsoka's still alive, which makes a world of
He
difference.
just needs to, yeah. That's another role he really needed for the mark target points.
Yep.
Because he's running into that problem now. If he needs to kill Obi this round, so he can kill Cody next round, and I don't even know if he has the tools to do that. And all while doing that, win the middle point. So.
And I guess Adam is just out at this point. He's only got 4 activations. Well, I guess he has Vader left.
Yeah, that's tough. Callus is in.
Oh, where is Callus?
I think he was under the building, and he just moved in to the scrum.
Let me get the other camera on. Let's see if we can find him.
He is over, and he charged the scrum with Bad Batch and everybody in it.
Oh, I see. There's Callus.
I think he charged Ahsoka. That's who it was.
Oh, he charged Ahsoka. That's what happened there. I wasn't the Riot. Here's the scrum in the middle from the other angle.
Yeah, the Vaders might do in 4 and still not having Ahsoka dead after a Callus charges. It feels bad. You're in a tough spot. Riots are down to 2 models now.
Four Pierce, 1 on the Riot, yeah. So there's only 2 models left in the Riot Troopers, and they're dead. Yeah. So Ahsoka kills both the KX droid and the Riot Trooper leader.
Man, that's another swing. He didn't have the.
He couldn't bear it. Like the attrition is so bad right now.
It goes from Ahsoka being dead to now the Riots are dead.
Yeah.
And he's just running out of bodies.
Okay.
So I think that might be all she wrote.
Yeah,
I don't he's just got too much on the middle.
Yeah, too much on the middle. He'll go up. So end of 4, he would be 8 to 4, and then end of 5 it would be
8 to 4,
11 to 6, or 11 to 5. So without mark, he needs 1 mark target, and he'll win on points anyway. So, but I mean, they're playing it out for tiebreakers.
It's tough for his mark target because I just don't think he'll give him Krennic.
Yeah.
And killing Vader is still hard.
Yeah, killing Vader is not easy.
Forcing Vader to roll 8 reds is tough as it is. I guess he didn't take reliable. I thought he had taken. I haven't seen a surge out there yet, but
here comes the snows. What's left of them? They had more snows than I realized over there. But like you said, the 2 snows really hurt him. He needed one of those guys to be in the middle at least.
Yeah. And I don't hate the deployment even. He didn't have a good place to put him. Especially once you saw Colton really massing behind that building in the middle. Even if at the end of round 1 they're safe, they're just kind of sitting ducks round 2. That was one where Colton picking board edge was really big.
100%.
Especially for close the pocket. That building was huge for him. And the barricade ended up having a pretty big impact on Vader and Deuce. getting where they need to be.
They were locked in around. They had extra time to get set up before rounds went up, so
Yeah.
everyone's on the same schedule.
Okay.
15 minutes overtime.
So they're into overtime now for the round. No new rounds.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't see this round how Adam wins middle, and that would be all she wrote.
Yeah.
He's got Vader and Callus contesting. And there is Obi, Cody, Bad Batch, Ahsoka, and I think one more squad all there.
Yep. That's right. Remaining core is going to dodge and stand by, he says. They're talking it out now.
Yeah, they're talking
They're
through.
going to finish the round, though, they said.
And we talked about this earlier. It fits in with, we both have been chatting over dinner and recently of, it's less clear when the moment of the game is until it is, and you're like, that's the moment.
Like,
It's much less of the intercept round 6, key position round 6. It was that round 3 do-back dive.
The round 3 do-back dive that went horribly wrong.
Was the game.
Was the game. And then Vader just not doing any headway.
And both of them, I think, playing the right cards even. They both were doing, I don't think there's any real technical errors of
no, I don't think
decisions. That was the play and he didn't get the play.
Yeah.
I think in hindsight, I wonder if he.
Well, it's possible to make no mistakes and still lose.
Yeah, I wonder if his hindsight would be, it's not worth having a big range shot with however let you down up, but I don't think he can expect an 0 for 4 defense roll. So
yeah,
I think he probably does it again. Right. And blockable turn 2 is almost always the right play there for diving into the middle. Vader's Might was the right play. I wonder if Master of Evil early would have been the play to force Obi to activate and roll off, but
yeah. Bad Batch just maneuvered over to kill the last snow, and they're dead.
Oof.
Yep. And he's just steadying back. He moves, steadies, and moves back. That's rough, man. That's such a great maneuver for Bad Batch too. The move, steady.
Yeah, especially on close the pocket. They're so good at. It's a lot of these. Bad Batch is just good, but seeing those, I'm going to be dealing with the middle point, but still contributing to other points.
100%.
It's so valuable. And being somebody that can do that and also not get one shot by stuff. So many of those units are range 4 units that just kind of get poked.
All right, Adam's trying to push what he can towards the center. But
yeah, he's hunting kill points at this point.
Yeah, he's just looking for tiebreakers.
Probably shooting Ahsoka here.
And 2 hits.
Ugh.
He's got 2 aims, one from Krennic, one from aiming. And gets
there we go.
Okay, that's not bad.
2 hits over 4 dice. You don't feel too bad.
Backup 2.
He's shooting Cody.
He was shooting Cody, but Cody has backup.
Interesting.
And then Gobi can just scoop it up with Guardian.
Yeah.
Backup and Guardian are so good.
That's tough.
Oh, he's going to share a dodge and roll 1 and save it anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think Obi wants to roll right now.
Yeah, Obi actually is too low for Guardian.
Interesting. I see the vision shooting Cody. The mark target, and he's more points, but that's a tough roll, especially when Ahsoka's sitting there. I think she is. I don't think she's in melee. There's nothing left to be in melee with. Maybe the riots are still there. We can't tell.
Colton's going to try to pick off the snowtroopers.
Yeah.
1 crit and a hit. Cover for 0 is possible to kill the snow. Nope.
Ooh.
Kills the ion, but go with Vader. Aim first. He's going to try to swing on Vader with a standby.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm not. It would just kill him because of the Fear and Dead Men. Yeah.
I don't hate it trading, but I see what he's saying.
That's a not great Vader roll. He has an aim, though.
Yeah, there you go.
6 into Obi, dodge 2. 4 into Obi, 1 surge.
Yep. He has a surge, I think, into the fray or something.
Into the fray, yeah. Hangs on by 1 wound, nimble. Yeah, Obi's just chilling on 1 health. It's like, man, you didn't kill me, bro. And he's going to force push with Vader.
Man, that's tough. Yep.
Yeah, that's the game. They shake on it. Colton Evans takes it out.
King of the court, rolling out the ball for the next opponent here in a couple minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. We're gonna get off air and take a little break ski. But man, go back and watch that game. Watch round 3 for sure. That was round 3 was the killer.
I think round 1 through 3 was a lot of really good play.
Absolutely.
From both players. Adam being really disciplined, doing the right things, making sure I can turn off a bad shot. And because he has so much action efficiency with steady, relentless, he can get away with it. And then, yeah, round 2 was solid Vader plays. Everybody's doing the right thing. And then that brutal round 3.
Absolutely. So. All right, I'm going to plug the memberships one more time. I know I keep saying it, but if I really do, I really could use your support with the channel. So if you want to become a YouTube member, your dollars are worth double for the next 2 months. So please go ahead and subscribe to the channel and join as a YouTube member. I'll put the link again in the chat real quick. There's unique benefits for Blizzard tier members and for Flurry tier members, but I highly recommend Blizzard tier because that's where most of the focus is going to be for at least the foreseeable future, is working on Blizzard tier content. But I'll go ahead and link it again in the chat. Again, your memberships are worth double, so please do join if you're able. If not, subscribe, like the stream. It's completely free, helps the stream out immensely. Anyway, thanks guys for watching. We'll be back in a little while with round 6 of the day.
Yeah.
I believe. Yeah.
Day 6 of Legion. Here we go.
Yeah, game 6, and we'll be back. And we'll see you in a few minutes here.
Thanks all.
Stay tuned. All right, everybody. We are back with more Lone Star Open for you. The final game of the tournament, the final game of the day. My name is David Endless Salenka. I'm joined by Reagan Dugan, RCD2.
What's up, all? Looking forward to our last game, seeing if Colton can defend King of the Court.
Yeah, so this is our final game of the day. Colton is the only undefeated remaining, but he does have to defend his title in order to succeed in becoming the Lone Star Open champion for 2025. So he is ready to go. Just want to notify everybody also that we have a dice giveaway. It's going to be pinned in the stream chat. Tell your friends. Also, I want to shout out a couple people who became Blizzard tier members while we were at the break. So I want to shout out Sean Death. Thank you, Sean Death. You're awesome. And Malmolian, thank you for becoming a Blizzard tier member. We appreciate you very much. We got the Section 1 podcast cheering Randy on here.
We got some Oklahoma content
creators. Yeah, that's right.
Randy of the X
we got some
and
Jerry's
podcast.
Game Shop versus versus X and 1.
It's Texahoma's favorite 3-person Legion podcast versus Texahoma's favorite 2-person Legion content creators going out.
That's
today,
right.
So don't ask us who's more favorite, but Randy playing Shadow Collective as long as I've known him. He's played so many games with Shadow Collective, so looking forward to that. We'll get into lists in a bit. Randy also kind of defending the chances of all the other X and 1 players. There's a handful of other guys that might sneak into contention for placing if Randy wins, so that's a big deal there. And we're looking to we even have a devoted member of the X and 1 fan club just locked in. We pulled him away from Sigmar, and he is like, I'd much rather be watching this game right now. So it's excited to see where this takes us. But they were doing flip. We'll get objectives up. Another fun turn 0. Ended up with Randy flipping. His first flip was to flip his advantage, pulls advance. Colton immediately says, no, thank you, hasn't flip again. Randy's second flip was to then flip advanced out again. Colton let him keep it, and he himself flipped in to close the pocket. So fun little banter around advanced intel. It is still absolutely fantastic, and a lot of time spent there. But we ended up on surface scan, close the pocket. As we said, Randy has advanced intel. Colton has cunning deployment. Curious how that lays out. Randy's got a lot of shooting round 1, potentially. 4 pike disruptors, a bus, swoops that can get in the action. So the dodges will be useful. I'm curious. The table's got a lot of opportunities for line of sight blocking. It's interesting. I think to contest, Colton's going to have to do some climbing on a building middle point. Randy did choose his side. He was blue player. He wanted what is that top side of the table for us, I believe. So he saw some things he wants to use there. They're starting first activations here. It looks like we've got a swoop going. Randy does have double improvised, so he's got a lot of opportunities to delay what he wants to delay. Understandably very cagey with that swoop to start, but saw Colton last round on close the pocket. Curious, it's a different matchup without Vader. I'm curious if Colton's going to. Last game was all about getting there and staying there. I'm curious if he's a little cagier or if he feels comfortable saying Maul is fine, I can handle Maul. Maul only has burst and choke, so a little bit less play. The swoops are great on all these middle point objectives because of the overruns. Once people get in melee, they have a lot more control over damage. We even have our first, I think David's at our first time on the channel, spotter uplink on 2 of those swoops. So excited to see how that lays out. But that's what we're looking at. Randy was jokingly, as the pairings got announced, oh no, I've never beat Colton. So we'll see if we get a first time here. They're both up in Oklahoma City. They played a lot of events up there. If you're ever in the Midwest, great community in Oklahoma City. Highly recommend to get into one of their events. You'll probably see some of us Texans. We like to make the drive out there as much as we can. So
110%, man. I agree with everything you just said. Texas and Oklahoma, great community here. And I just want to advise everybody. I originally posted the giveaway link. It said it was closed. I fixed it. It's now open. So visit the giveaway link. It's in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. Tell people to get in here to the stream so they can get the link and go to the stream chat and follow the Instagram and Meta, or all the Meta platforms. There's 2 ways to enter. You can follow on Facebook, you can follow on Instagram, or you can do both and get 2 entries. So
there we go.
Yeah, so you can.
For dice is what we're doing?
We're giving away this dice pack right here.
Ooh.
We're giving away this dice pack, and we're giving away some stickers as well. So it's going to be a nice little pack of stuff with some new dice. Yeah, these are the world's dice.
Yeah.
This ain't just any dice. These are world's dice.
Yeah. The white customs that aren't what faces that. It's a good time to be alive. R.I.P. Sparkly Dice.
So I'm going to keep linking this in the stream chat, but I only see 2 people entered. There's 44 of you here. I don't know why I don't see 88 entries.
Yeah, I know.
So
I already wish I had more dice than I got the ones we got today. So, but I know they were saying Oklahoma Open in November. I think they'll have some more of these dice. If you want more of the dice, I think it's second or third weekend of November, the Oklahoma Open. They'll have a Legion event going. That'll have these guys.
I will also advise everybody who's overseas. I want to work with you on the shipping.
Yeah.
Because the shipping is expensive, but I will keep this giveaway open to people in Europe and other localities that are not in the United States. But we will work out shipping.
There we go. Looks like we got 2. Both capos are out for Randy with those swoops there. Interesting they go early. I know they're a great pass act, but then you don't get the opportunity to put more dodges on activated pike units. Colton has put out, looks like 2 core so far. Colton, I think, has a pass. So I believe he's passed, and he's putting out his second unit here. Looks like, I think one of those is a shotgun, but I'm not sure. Another swoop. Curious if he's going to pop an improvised.
So people are just asking for clarity about the giveaway. There is no tag. All you need to do is visit the Gleam link that's pinned in the chat. That's all you got to do. Visit the Gleam link, follow the instructions. That's all you got to do. You don't even need to give me an email. You just need to follow us on Meta. That's Facebook and Instagram.
The Facegrams.
The Facegram, the Instabook. Back in my day. Oops.
There we go. Randy being very cheeky with the bikes here. Very out of the way. No shots coming on the bikes. I really like this table, how it lays out with all these. They're nice shapes. There's lots of like clear, you're like, I know what shape this is, but also the little bits and bumps that kind of make some interesting spots to put stuff, spots to go. We're going to see a ton of stuff. Colton's probably going to stage in that building right by that center POI. So I'm sure we'll get a good look at all that. But
these guys are deploying like lightning. This is really fast. We're already seeing some swoops come out because of the lack of order control.
And I think he's saving his improvised for the pikes because they can shoot. That's my best guess.
Yeah, the swoops are not gonna do much first round. They don't generally do that.
Yeah, you have to dive it. I don't think he really wants to dive swoops in a Garball.
Heck no. You gotta use them very strategically here. It is close the pocket, so he's gonna have to like use them to shift onto an objective that's weak or try to dive in last to like capture the middle.
And those range 4 pike guns, clone dodge sharing makes it harder, and Colton's already got some dodges and surges out, but not crazy to pick up a few models with 4 pike disruptors at range 4.
That's right. Shadow Collective is not dead, Vindigo. It is alive and well. I'm actually it's a surprise, a surprise to be sure, but a welcome one.
Right, well said.
As they say from Was it Clone Wars or Sith? One of those movies. It's a prequel. It's a prequel meme. Here comes a bus.
Wonder if he has a shot he likes, or if he's just setting up line of sight blocking here.
He might be setting up an LOS
or
block.
just another pass. And he might just say, I have an order on the bus. I'm going to use this as my pass.
Looks like he did not transport anything.
If he did, I don't think they're coming out. Oh, no, here we go. We're picking up Pike models.
Oh, yeah, he's going to transport a Pike.
Definitely a chance with the buses to probably get 2 real Pike shots off.
Yeah.
No Tactician's a bummer.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Pikes with Tactician.
Yeah. I do think the door gunner on one is the buses can take a lot of advantage of door gunner. I'm intrigued what he's going to do with those. I see the vision, but I agree. It's a bum with no aims. Bummer about the no aims. So. And Randy has played buses for a long time. Yep, great spot. Pikes are super safe and then are ready to hop out whenever they want to. Looks like they had the Pikes have an order, and the capo aided the dodge to the Pikes. Nice little way to make sure they have a dodge and go last. Yeah, with intel and advance, or and more axe, he should get both those Pike shots last if he wants them.
Sean Grossi says Pikes and Bus is actually really good for an alpha strike with minimal investment. I kind of agree.
Oh, yeah.
It's not as risky as a Black Sun for sure.
Yep. If you're bringing the buses and Pikes anyway, you might as well, especially after they fixed it so the Pikes can get the order on the bus. It's one of those that I've really enjoyed Mandos out of buses, but Pikes are just more consistent, and they love that range 3 pool. So.
Turn my gain up a little bit and turn us both up just a tiny bit here. I was hearing something, but it's now gone. I don't know if it's in my phones or if it's on the stream, but we'll see.
Looks like, I don't know, David, it looks like Colton's thinking about something. Oh, is Randy deploying? I just didn't see. Oh, Randy was deploying. We'll flip cameras around.
Yeah, we can flip them around.
There we go. Go see what Randy's working on here. Yeah, it looks like third swoops are up in the corner. So Randy's got 2 swoops now basically on the GAR side. Interesting.
Yeah. And we've got Vindigo 0506. Welcome to Blizzard Tier. There we go. Welcome to Blizzard Tier.
More and more. I really like those swoops on the top there that Randy's going of. You can't get like we saw last game where like you'll end up with a single model or something holding a close the pocket here, because the swoops will just bully a single clone unit. I really like that.
So if y'all are just to consider, or hold on, let me back up. Let me restart that sentence. If y'all are considering joining as a member on the channel, YouTube is doing a membership incentive. So for every membership I get from y'all, the channel gets double the money. So YouTube is matching your contribution. So if you sign into the $7 tier or join up with the $7 or even the $3 tier, you will get I'll get an additional match from YouTube up to $800. So
easy way to support.
It's a great time to support because your dollars are doubled. Like YouTube, like Alphabet will just pay more, basically.
Yeah.
Alphabet will double the membership value for me.
And we say it a lot. There's so much work that goes into the content side. David works his tail off, travels all over the country. A lot of times not knowing a ton of us when he gets here. So
that's fair. Yeah.
It's a lot of effort, a lot of work.
Ironweld was a new experience for me. I didn't really know many people in Massachusetts. I knew like one person, that was Cam, and everybody else I didn't really know. Although Austin was there from Florida.
Colton's thinking here, where's this bark going to go? Yeah, Travis is talking about bad batch zoning, and it's just so apparent. The buses really help. He can kind of get cheeky with the bus there, but that we do what we do round one is really scary.
Yeah, no one wants to just lose a unit for free to bad batch. There's no reason to. So it's I don't want to say it's oppressive.
You get 8 inches from your board edges, the easiest. It's weird too on some of these objectives where they come in from the side, but you basically get 8 inches from your board edge.
Cockle says say Austin's name correctly. Yeah, Boston Miller. Or Floridian Jesus. That's true.
I can't keep up with
the memes.
All of the Austin memes from the UK. I can't hang. Let's see, we got, looks like Pike's coming out. Yeah, he's just going to say, shoot my bus, I dare you.
Yeah. And I mean, what does Colton have that deals with buses? I guess he has RPSs.
Impact 6 is fine over the 3. It's not great.
Yeah, it would take about 2 rounds for all 3 bikes shooting to kill a bus unless they got lucky.
And he's got some to Ahsoka and Melee's fine. I don't think he brought impacts, that's when she really shines. I don't know. If I'm Randy, I'm very much just trusting. I don't think Colton's going to take the time to shoot my buses.
Yeah. So Colton is. I can hear Colton and Randy in my ear. So I'm trying to relay a little bit of what their table conversation is like. He is going to try to go with a bark, but he is debating. He's debating exactly what you mentioned, Reagan, which is, do I bother shooting this bus?
Yeah, now we're getting the mirror. So each side's basically saying, I'm going to put the meat of my army on a corner, and then I'm going to use my flanking bikes as my other stuff.
So the bark is now moving up. It's using relative height, I guess, to get across there.
I don't think he would get the shot there. It doesn't look like the pancake's going to see the pikes. But
yeah, because it is just a pancake. Oh, he's just going to go ahead and put
all the way out.
He's going all the way on the other side.
Testing my camera skills over here.
I am.
On the job, so. Yeah, so he's going to go the other side. This actually sets up pretty well for Randy. As of now, a capo can just hold that back point for him. I don't think he'll be super mad about that. Or the bus if he wants to.
Colton expressing a little bit of frustration having to give up his opening shots with the barks, but I think it's fairly minor in the grand scheme of things. If you get nothing but give nothing, it's like it's a wash, right? Like,
this is definitely, unlike last game where Colton's bad batch zoning, it's a little mitigated with all the steady and charge.
Mm-hmm.
The Pikes they really don't want to have rapid turn where they double move.
Right. Pikes really don't want to double move. They want to shoot consistently.
They're fine with it, but round 2 needs to be move shoot. Because once you get into melee, you're just not going to hang with the Ahsoka.
No way. Ahsoka will carve you to pieces. Yeah. I don't like close the pocket for Randy's list. I just don't.
It was last flip.
Yeah, last flip.
I think for Colton it was, do I flip into something like close the pocket or turn off advanced intel? I agree.
I think flipping into close was the correct call. Like
especially with Randy's list.
Flipping primary when you know you're going to have a good secondary.
I am curious, depending on where Bad Batch goes, if he's able to get off a pike shot and set up Maul to dive, is it worth it? Maybe. It's tough to see a range 3 pike shot actually denting Bad Batch enough for it to matter, though. So Yeah, this one dropping out here is going to definitely get a shot round 1. It'll be into all the guard goodies, though.
Yeah, all that barrier and guardian and all that nasty stuff.
I don't think Obi-Wan's out yet, but he's coming soon. No, he might be out.
You can zoom in all the way on the guard blob. I think he's out there. I think he's on that railing or on that wall.
Oh, we get a beautiful view of the lettuce there.
I call it lettuce?
Yeah, nice head of lettuce.
The lettuce head?
Yeah, let's go to 1. That's going to be easier.
Let's go. Yeah. Just zoom in under his elbow there. I think that's
getting
Obi.
real comfy with Colt. Yeah, he's right on the ledge. Yep,
yeah, so Obi's overhanging a little bit, which
Ahsoka's pretty aggressive there. And
yeah, technically you're not supposed to do that, but I
don't know. That's
I hate that rule.
It's also
I
weird
get why they
can't
did
tell
it.
the slant super well, so sometimes it looks really bad.
Yeah, it looks bad from our perspective, but from a top down, we can't really tell.
So
yeah.
It's we talked about last game. It's one of those where until the players ask for a judge, we're not going to get super involved on that.
Oh yeah, I haven't even read the lists out yet. Let me do that. Let me do that, guys. Here, let me put the list in the Discord.
We're having too much fun.
Yeah, we're just making fun of Colton's hair, and we're just
we're just praising that beautiful head of lettuce. What can we say?
Yeah.
I think it's a hockey term. Great YouTube videos, the all lettuce compilation from Minnesota high school hockey.
All right, this is Randy's list, and this is Colton's list.
While we're looking, it looks like Colton's bringing a bark out, trying to measure a shot onto the pikes that came out of the bus. He's going to see maybe 3, maybe 4.
So if y'all want to look at the lists directly, if you're a member of the Discord, the Winter Moon Wargaming public Discord, you can check them out there. This is the final match. This is the final match between Shadow Collective and Republic.
Bark's got 4 saves after the dodge for the Pike squad to make.
Pikes are going to make 1.
That's tough.
That hurts.
He's picking up 3 from what was hopefully the alpha and a suppression, so now they might not even get
That's
to
actually
shoot.
very valid. That's a very good trade for Colton. Bark into Pike. I would take that any day of the week.
Yeah. That's tough.
All right, so let me read out the list just because we're here and we're doing this. So Colton's list is Obi-Wan Kenobi with Force Barrier, Improvised Orders, and Into the Fray. Clone Commander Cody with Trusted Agent and Seize the Initiative. The Bad Batch. 2 Z6 Clone Trooper Infantry, no upgrades. 1 Shotgun Clone Trooper squad with Ahsoka Tano. And then another Clone Trooper Infantry with a shotgun, and then 3 Bark Speeders with RPSs. So Cody Obi triple Bark with Bad Batch.
Yep.
So that's what it is. And then
while we were that suppression was big. It turned off the shot. They didn't pull it off, so they just went out of line of sight. That was huge.
There's no Gar Saxon for Compel or anything like that.
Brutal.
Gar Saxon actually is legit as heck with pikes.
Gar and 6 pikes is a lot of fun.
Gar is legit as heck with Mandos.
Mandos are a lot of fun.
Yeah. And then Randy's list is Shadow Collective. It is Maul with Burst of Speed, Choke, Improv, Into the Fray, and Darksaber. 2 Pike Syndicate Capos, 1 with Lead by Example and 1 with Improvised Orders. 4 Foot Soldier Pikes. Yes, my man after my own heart. 4 Foot Soldier Pikes with Disruptors. So those are 73 points each, and they have an aim and a cache for each one.
Yep.
And then you've got 3 Swoop Bike Riders, 3 with Strike and Fade, and 2 with Spotter Uplink.
Yep. And we got buses too.
And we have buses. That's right. 2 buses, a raiding party leader to give demoralized to all the vehicles. Heavy retrofit on that guy, so with heavy laser. And then the door gunners on the second truck with frenzied gunner and the quad laser.
Yep. That's a gross pool, especially if you get a side laser pool. That's a disgusting pool.
Okay, so Crosshair just rolled a bunch of aims to try to put a crit on the bus, and he did. He successfully crit the bus after spending 3 aims.
It's very successfully turned off Bad Batch.
Yeah.
A little surprised how cagey Colton was there. They're all really deep. We'll zoom out even more. You can see nothing in the middle on this side. Maul's coming out on top side, and we got I believe a pike left to go up there. Yeah, Maul's going to infiltrate score there. I think, oh no, that's the pikes, not even Maul, that's the pikes. Maul's yet to go. Pikes are going to move. I wonder if they have a shot. Looks like not, so they're going to double move to be in score set. Tough for Randy, no alpha, but he zoned out the Bad Batch, so it's kind of 6 1/2 dozen. And then we got Maul coming in. Really like the Maul play on the side, I think, of make him put a lot of effort into his own POI. And there's not a great place for him to go middle. I guess he could try to sprint him behind the building. We can see kind of top of screen. I don't hate that either, but I think he's trying to make Colton sweat a little bit about what's going to go to Colton's left point and what's going to the right point. So. Like we're going to command cards for round 2. So
yeah, we're heading to round 2. So just as we head into round 2, I want to make sure people know that if you are having trouble entering because of the follows, I just added an entry where you just click to enter. So
there we go.
Feel free to just click to enter for your 2. It's worth 2 tickets. So
no reason not to.
There should be enough to just go get an entry there and just click for bonus.
We got, they're making us work for these. We got Have I Ever Let You Down? And a card that Randy picked up quickly. I don't see it. Randy's hoping for a better outcome to Have I Ever Let You Down than we saw in that game earlier. Absolutely brutal flip of the game with Cody, Obi-Wan, Barrier, Guardian. Brutal. He's popping Trusted Agent again, so Bad Bat do have an order.
Right, so anytime you target Trusted Agent, anytime you target Bad Batch, or anytime you target Cody or Obi.
Only Cody Obi, not Bad Batch.
Oh, not Bad Batch?
Yeah,
oh, because it's ordered by the card.
Yeah.
Okay, I forgot that part. Yeah, so ordered by the card.
Oh yeah, so I think he's hoping for some Cody damage. He's got a couple good options. He could be pretty aggressive with him, get him on a piece of terrain. There's not a lot of great shots yet. I don't think Cody minds shooting a bus if a bus shoots. It feels like Colton's in a pretty good spot position-wise, and Randy's going to have to do quite a bit of moving. Oh, scanners. That's a good question, Travis. I didn't get that. I'll go find out at the break. I'll go check that now.
All right, we're directing a bark here with Cody.
So the scanners are on Bad Batch and Cody, and then I actually kind of like this play. Randy has his on both capos, so it frees him up to be pretty aggressive with his good stuff.
Yeah. It's interesting that capos are not going to be. Well, I guess they can still aid, but as long as they're out of the deployment zone.
Right. So they just get out of deployment zone.
That makes a lot of sense
tokens.
that they'd be put on the capos.
I see it not on Obi. Obviously, you don't want to end up accidentally guarding yourself into a spot where you drop a scanner. Cody's interesting. We've seen now a couple times Colton's really good at keeping Cody in things but out of danger. I think that's what he's banking on. And I bet he thinks you're not going to kill Bad Batch.
Yeah, I imagine he'll bank on that.
So. We got some pikes moving in. It looks like a range 4 shot, which is it's a bummer round 2, but it keeps him safe. Colton's got nothing that can actually damage that threat range, so.
So Chad is saying that if Kyle specifically is saying that if Randy focuses on the barks, he might be able to catch Colton's army in the middle, forcing him to move back out to the sides.
Yeah, I see that. I think it's a play. Not a pretty solid roll, 2 out of 3. It looks like Randy's hoping here, especially as we're getting down to that bottom corner, that with Maul, a bus, and 2 swoops, he can really split Randy's force.
So those 2 hits in the dice tray were barriered by Obi.
It barriers down, and there's some good pools to come, so I'd say that's a win. Let's see. It looks like it might be going Cody. Nope, going bag. Getting a little zoom in here of what's all going on down there. Got Bad Batch, Ahsoka, Cody, Obi, another shotgun. I think all 4 of those core are there. I think it's all 4 of his core in there.
I don't believe that Randy is undefeated. Is that right?
Randy's X and 1. That's
Randy's
correct.
X and 1. He's X and 1, so he may get an X and 1 champion, literally.
This would be Providence decreed.
Yeah, this would be wild if Randy got this.
I cannot think of a more deserving and more on-brand way for
it'd be super on brand.
The X and 1 podcast to really make a real statement by I think he just took Obi's order and flipped it over, but they should catch that. Cody's moving. Looks like Cody's shooting the bus with an aim. Yeah, you don't really care about Pierce. And I don't know if it was observed. That's a good question. No, he did it. So 1 Pierce 1.
Man, tense game so far, but still really fun to watch and fun to cast.
It's reminiscing a little on some Legion of Days Gone By.
Yeah, they're being very cautious.
For how dense that I see why, because there is a lot of firing lanes.
Yeah, there's this.
But they've both turned down some more aggressive placements.
Absolutely.
I think part of it was the infiltrating Maul and Bad Batch almost zoned each other out. Randy, you can see kind of this middle point up here where he has pikes. Could have pushed Maul there, decided not to. I think he wants to focus Maul on the top point. Colton could have used that building that's just to the bottom right of his army there to more aggressively stage. I think rightly decided not to. Here comes the bus. So
here comes the bus. I think that's the demoralized bus, or the raiding party leader bus.
yeah,
The blue one?
I think that is the smaller pool. I think it's the range 4 gun.
Yeah, he's got the range 4 gun out there, so no frenzied gunner.
Looks like it's bust into a bark, I believe. 2 saves here for the bark.
One on the bark. Yep.
Yeah, there we go. Got it fixed. That's Kobe's order. Or Obi's order.
I like-
Cody Obi. Kobe.
Speaking of painting dungeons, this chat's going on about painting dungeons. I need to be in a painting
I
dungeon.
mean, Mitchum does. We've been waiting on this Felicia table
come
for
on.
too long.
Come on, Mitchum.
He keeps baiting me at the next event. I'll see it, and I keep waiting. I'm going to be a sucker and end up at Oklahoma Open waiting to see this table. The United States military is supposedly getting involved soon with the U.S. Army esports team. So,
Wow.
but
It's not Obi Cody, it's Kobe Odie.
Kobe?
Yeah, Kobe Odie won. Kobe won.
Just keep that guy. Never mind. We won't go there. Never mind. Avoiding it. Third game. Don't say anything crazy.
Mr. Jackpots. Amazing. Man, I turn on the stream for 1 second. I see Mitchum commenting instead of working on his table. Tisk, tisk.
The hobby harassment is reaching unheard of levels of harassment.
We're just going to brigade Mitchum. Is that what's happening right now?
The X and 1 segment, honestly, from the start of the podcast, had a very famous hobby harassment, and it's fully turned into Mitchum. How many hours have gone into this table so far? All right, let's see. Ahsoka's moving in. I don't think Ahsoka's going to have a shot. Definitely see it with Ahsoka, with a dodge, with Obi. Probably feels really comfortable. If you're shooting something, shoot Ahsoka.
All right, here comes the door gunner bus.
I think I'm all the way back. There we go. So door gunner's going to come, set up. Puts out, like, I think an 11 dice pool out of his side arc.
Yeah, that's wild.
Um,
Because he can get the quad, the turret, and the door gunner. Does he have arsenal too?
No, I think he just does it. You do one and then the other. So
that's true. Because door gunners is.
I'm skipping steps there, but you get basically 11.
You basically
dice.
get 11 dice out of two shots.
I apply skipping steps is 11 dice out of that.
Right.
Onto a target. Yeah, he's setting up for a door gunner, probably on the wounded one. We've all been there with the bus. Ugh.
Yeah, trying to get it to
Real life TTS, it's always miserable.
Yeah, always. If it
Not TTS, real life. Other
life.
ways we play Legion.
Yeah, the other ways we play Legion.
In my brain.
Yes. My head sim is very colorful.
Yeah, this is a big one. Big pool, one of his bigger pools over here.
Frenzy gunner for a black die.
Yeah. So we're looking at a 7 dice pool, then a side gunner.
Here it comes. Not bad.
Yeah, 5. You'll take that every time with that pool.
100%.
Yeah.
Cover takes none.
This is danger zone for a bark.
5 into the bark. Let's see.
And got it, one-shotted.
got it.
And he gets the door gunner to the next one. That's big.
That's big. Bark down.
And now he's got 2 swoops to clean up. That's
Oh, wow. That's dangerous.
stuff's getting. Oh, he doesn't have range. Bummer.
Oh, he's out of range on the door gunner?
Nah, he had it on the front one, but I think he didn't expect to one-shot it.
He says, can I even rescue this?
Ooh, yeah. He's got a shot on
He's got a
Ahsoka.
shot on his other guys, yeah.
I think so. It's hard to see with the wrist here. But
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Oh, no. I thought we had it up, too.
It's hard to see with this green box on your
Yeah.
screen.
I think it's an Ahsoka shot incoming. Yeah, another blacks with 5 dice.
Door gunner frenzies for 5.
I don't know if
for
he
a
gets
black
frenzied.
die.
I need to check
I don't know
that.
if he gets frenzied off
I
that.
thought frenzy's only an attack action. Oh, range attack? Nope.
Yeah, range attack. It is frenzied. Yeah.
It's uncanny astromech. Or whatever, broken
unstable,
astromech,
yeah.
Oh, man, this is another. You probably put it on Obi, but you're like.
He already barriered.
It's a crit, so you're going to have to roll 1 on Ahsoka?
He Guardians 2 on Obi-Wan.
Yeah. So you'll get the Cody shot, but I don't think you want a 2 on Obi-Wan from a bus.
And he's got no medics to compensate for those. Oof.
And that's 0 for 3, loses a model, and we get a Cody shot, I think.
Yeah, he'll shoot him back with Cody. This could be big, too. Nope, 4 hits,
1.
no crits.
Yeah, he's got impact 1, so it'll be a roll.
Impact 1 and a save on the bus.
Yeah,
Nope.
you're totally fine with that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
If I do, how many wounds did he deal? He dealt
2 on
he
Obi
dealt,
and an Ahsoka.
Yeah, he dealt 3 to the
4 on a
bark. So he did 6 wounds with that shot.
Yeah,
That's
7 4
wounds.
on a bark.
Yeah, that's huge, dude.
That's a
big swing into Gar.
I don't think it's a full game changer, but depending on what these swoops do and how if they can wait out the barks.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely a punch that landed and a strong one.
It starts to be really hard for Colton to not put core to that side point.
That's right.
All
right.
Yeah, he's going to get there with that one, shoot the bus.
Aim, shoot, bus compulsory, so he's shooting before moving.
This is the issue with the impact too, that like, man, you start to slow, it just goes so slow. You really need some crits. You hope the okay, that'll hunt. You got 2 crits. There we go. As we said. Yeah,
4 into the
that's
bus.
big. That's tough for the bus.
Yeah, bus could be damaged here. He's got 3 wounds on the bus.
Oh,
Make
big
it 5
save.
wounds on the bus. That's a big save.
Huge.
He's going to take another one.
Makes it real hard to kill this round now. It's got to be the bark, basically.
Yeah, the bark is going to have
to. Or you waste like Bad Batch or something, which
you
feels
do something
super
else.
bad.
This isn't, I used to be a fan of saber throw on Obi-Wan for reasons.
No, I definitely. It's hard now because so much of Obi-Wan is building for like I'm an attrition better than you, and saber throw doesn't help with that.
Yeah, saber throw doesn't help with that. But I used to be a fan of saber throw on Obi-Wan with old fire support. We're somewhere.
Oh. We're gonna edit that. Apologies.
Oh, that's fine.
This was here. There we go. There we go. There we go. Man, that was a swing. Randy went from really struggling positioning, not as if he was struggling, but he was zoned out. There wasn't a lot of good options. I think Colton's got some really hard decisions to make.
So Sean makes a great point. Frenzy Gunner applies to the door and the unstable astromech, but unstable astromech does not proc door gunner.
Right. Yep. There we go. Looks like we're getting the other bark. Gonna try to finish. You hope the bus. I think you'd have to double move to contest.
What was I wrong about, Evan? I'm never wrong. What are you talking about?
I don't know. I never make mistakes when I'm talking about.
I never. What? I'm perfect.
I've played the game before. I promise.
I'm a perfect Legion player in every way. How dare you?
Except when it's double snails, and can I actually use EXD on my snail or not? Yikes! You can't use it on the snail. Don't worry.
I'm the T1000 of Legion. No, I'm not. Okay, it's gone a little too far. I'm trying to go.
Here's the.
Oh yeah.
Shot from.
Was that a bark?
Yeah, bark.
Second bark.
I don't know how many dice we hit. It looks like 2. One hopped out. Man, that's so big. Bus is broken, but he's got 2 health.
But alive.
I think he's got 2 health. Yeah, he's up to 6.
This is back with old fire support when it was critical 2.
Yeah.
So that's why I did it.
There's just there's not a lot of good reasons to bring Gar saber throw other than Yoda. If you see a lot of Dark Troopers, if your meta's heavy on Dark Troopers, saber throw Yoda's pretty spicy. Dark Trooper's been all over Texas lately. Imperial Remnant.
It's somehow fitting.
What?
Nothing. I'm not even gonna go there.
Oh, this is fair. We're diving into Legacy Legion takes, but that's very fair. Pikes are throwing. I don't know how we'd. From the heavy. Okay, so 4. I don't know where the.
This was
red
before
is.
Anakin was even in the game, brother. That's how old this take is.
Okay, Mr. 4 Imperial Guard. I see where this is going.
Yeah.
Let's get you back in the home.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, picking up 1, so 2 on the bark. Oh, 3 on. Oh, because of the crit. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, these barks are taking enough shots that I'm really curious about the. I don't think the swoops are going to be able to get an overrun and a shot off.
I was there, Gandalf, 3,000 years ago when the only units Republic had were Obi-Wan, a bark, and phase ones. I was there.
And it was understandable why I could share standby tokens and aims and
Yeah, exactly.
dodges.
Oh my gosh.
I was there when Anakin Padme Rex was like, or Anakin Padme Saber was kind of a real thing.
Yeah. Or when Yoda Saber, all those
Andy
evil.
Saber was always better.
Those absolute
the Yoda
evil
Saber truthers
iterations.
were wrong.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay, talk to my friend Dennis.
Oh, I'm sure it was good. I was just particularly convinced of the Anakin one.
Talk to Dennis from Germany. He'll set you straight.
Our aforementioned Dallas Open, that was my first ever top finish, or top 3 was a Anakin Padme Saber.
So someone's asking if the giveaway started. Yes, Nick, the giveaway did start. You just need to click the link that's pinned in the chat and enter there. All you have to do is click to enter, and you can get some other entries for following.
Another move, no shot from Gar. He's doing what he likes the setup. He likes to get there and sit. Clones are really good at that. Obi's really good at that.
Yep. I'm actually surprised at Randy's progress towards the middle, but I guess the pikes don't shoot. At least they haven't been shooting for 2 rounds, basically. They just move to get to the middle.
Yeah, I think Randy's plan is honestly the sides. I think that's his.
Capture the sides. Yeah.
Because he just doesn't have enough in the middle right now to feel good. It doesn't really have a good way to feel good in the middle. But if he can force that clone ball to have to send over some core left.
Yeah. What is a saber? A miserable pile of secrets.
I brought a double saber to Oklahoma. It wasn't very good. It was fun.
Yeah, it's fun, but the saber's mediocre.
It needs like Pierce 2 or something, and then I'm in.
Yeah. I think saber tanks are pretty mediocre right now.
Oh, prove us wrong, Cockles. The list was fine. I brought a double saber Anakin. I should have brought double saber Yoda. Now it's saber Yoda, let me tell you. But we had a lot of fun. I think I lost to the aforementioned Brian Cook by like 6 points defeated in one of the games.
Oof.
A wild game.
Yeah, that's a close one for sure.
But let's see, so now he did force a split. It looks like these core are coming to the side point. I don't think he's got a score. I think he might have boxed himself out with those.
Yeah, he might have boxed himself out with the arcs. He doesn't have a direct path. And if that especially that terrain's difficult.
That's brutal. He's measuring it out. I don't know if Randy's going to burst small this round. It feels. I kind of think you need it next round if you have designs on the middle at all.
The Z6 is just going to shoot here.
Yep, move shoot.
Shoot the bus.
Yeah,
yep.
See if you can crit fish it.
Yep. Fit Krish. Or crit fish. Oh my gosh, I said fit Krish. Bert.
That'll hunt. We got it. Well, only one. Let's see. Do we get enough? I don't think we got enough to get past armor.
1 crit.
Yeah. Yeah. Next hit does.
If he uses 2 surges, he's going to push 2 damage through. So
he doesn't have an aim. Yep.
2 after armor.
Oh man, this might be.
That could be the end. Please don't roll 2 saves.
And he had nothing better to shoot anyway. That's not a bad use.
Oh, he rolls the 1. Damn. Okay. 50% on a bus.
Man, this bus is having a round.
Yeah.
Randy's going. Looks like we're going to this side.
pikes are entering the fray now. Cockle says there needs to be a support group for lat enthusiasts.
Hey, I'm in.
Yeah.
I'm really. We talked about this last time.
Yeah, we talked about this last time.
We've covered lat enthusiasts. Let's chat. Hit me up on Discord.
So lats win painting competitions. Now they're going to win tournaments. It's foretold.
I don't think they're. We talked. I don't know if they're like win the event, but they're probably X and 1 level. They're probably a 5 and 1 kind of list.
Okay. Probably X and 1 level. Okay.
Just remember, for X and 1, you're always one win, 1 loss away. So. They have a better catch than us. And the chat loves lats. We really need it. I should have badgered Thomas to get the lat on here. I failed you. I lost round Yan yesterday. That was our chance at the lat on stream. That's on me, guys. I'll take that L. Yeah, we had a bark has been defeated. A bus is on 1 wound. None of the marked targets have had any, or surface scan, excuse me. None of the surface scans have had anything interesting happen to them yet. I don't actually think we're going to get a lot of interesting surface scans.
Here's a pike shot. This is why I like pikes, because they roll like that.
Yeah.
No surge, unfortunately.
That's tough. Any crits you can get against Obi are big too.
Looks like he spends the cash aim there for the red.
1 to cover, so 4.
One
4's
off
not
to
bad. Going to
cover.
Guardian 2 or Barrier?
Yep, Guardian 2.
Ahsoka Scott's taking some heat. Oh, that'll work.
Deflect.
1.
Yeah. He's going to dodge one with Ahsoka.
There we go. Let's not get crazy, Heath. If we get a crit 1 lat, I might just never play another unit again.
Okay, so she actually mistakenly dodged there because of the...
It was a crit, yep.
The crit, yeah.
There we go. Takes another, that's I think 2 or 3 models off of Ahsoka now. That's tough. And she's one of his better tools for that bus. I'm starting to get a little, he's got to push. Because if he lets the bus block off his chunk of contesting area, things start to get kind of weird. That bus can just go sit beyond the POI and make it really hard for him. Still got swoops. Yeah, I think he's seeing I got to push a little bit more middle because there's a bus is out, it looks like. I don't think he said it. No, he looks in. I don't know. Obi's up there. We'll get barrier up.
Obi getting his barrier restored there from Master of the Force.
Got more pikes. I don't know if they have a shot.
I don't think so.
That might be one we think about scooting and put the cap, but I don't think the capo's in range to score this round. That's a bummer.
Yeah, basically missing a shot because of your either spread there.
You save him now, and then you just sprint that capo up so next round
he just aim dodges and passes basically because he's already in position.
Tough.
Yeah, and there's no way he can climb and stay in scoring range.
I wonder, there might have been a range 4 shot down on that bottom side. I'm not sold. There might have been a play there, but I also see where he's thinking I'd rather just stay up here. Yeah, now that capo's coming around. The capo has to get out of deployment zone.
Yeah, he needs to get out of there.
Non-negotiable this round.
Yeah, because in order to get the surface scan point.
What in the? Oh, he's double moving. Interesting, he's double moving middle. I wonder if he's trying to set up support for next round.
Yeah, I think he's going to try to maybe aid.
I think he might want that capo on his side point for the pikes to come middle. I think he might be bummed about that. Now we're checking some maul threat or swoop threat ranges.
Yeah. So Colton's going to go with his last core unit. Which,
I wonder if he takes a shot or no, he's going to go score.
Yeah, he's just going to go score the objective.
I think he's thinking I'm going to be safe, I'm going to get in, I'm going to score, take a lead, and basically dare you into making a mistake.
Exactly.
I don't know if I love it. There's 2 pike squads on the top are pretty scary.
Oh, yeah.
And if he's going to win both side points, it's less important that you win
Aren't those
the middle.
pikes already activated?
Yeah, they've gone. I'm thinking next round. This was a chance for you to attrition them.
Here comes the swoop. Maybe going to target a bark.
Yeah, yep. Work on the bark, score. And you're set up for a gnarly turn next turn with those swoops. And I think you have spotter uplink potentially for a bark.
Yeah, swoop shooting bark now. Oof.
Ugh.
That hurts.
Yeah, gum.
No
and
independent
probably
aim.
independent dodged. Yeah.
Yeah.
Evens out after that bus roll. But
you guys can't hear it, but every time Colton rolls his red dice, he yells for the Republic. So.
If you want more content from Colton, check out Jerry's Game Shop. If you don't want more content from Colton, check out Randy on X and One. So. Yeah, it's looking like Colton's going to win middle. Looking like Randy's going to win both sides. Looks like they're both going to surface scan score pretty comfortably. I do wonder, Bad Batch might be in a spot long term to bully the capos on surface scan. I think I'd be pretty concerned about that if I was Randy.
Bad Batch still has to go. They're in the back.
Yeah, they won't be this round, but they can definitely get to a spot where they're staging to start bullying the capos. Yeah, I think this is Bad Batch. Yeah, he's worried about Maul. He should be fine.
Silas says, a lot of close the pocket on stream this tournament. Amen. This is like one of the, seemingly the most popular objective.
I think everybody's comfortable with it. I think people are too comfortable with it and play it when they shouldn't.
Well, they're playing it like intercepts, right?
Yeah.
Old intercepts.
And it's not. There's a lot of lists that are better than your list at it.
Yeah.
Especially, like, these are both ones that I don't think either of them would say this is their best list. Gar has the benefit of I'm Gar on the middle, but when you don't have Rex or you don't have Steady, Charge, Relentless, you don't have Ruthless or something like that, it's pretty tough to actually get to the middle and shoot twice, which is kind of your goal to be good at it. I do think it might, the swoops might play a really big factor as we go. If everybody bodies up in the middle, the swoops get to be a real problem, just dropping overrun 2 on all these pieces in melee. So we'll see what that happens there. Yeah, here's Bad Batch. probably going to bully some pikes. Yep, he's going to try to finish the bus.
Yep, there we go.
Let's see what Echo can do.
He's going to try to get lucky with the sniper here. So crosshair with 2 aims. Crosshair.
Nope.
No. First aim. No. Second aim.
I don't even know. I can't tell. No,
Cash
blank.
aim. Cash aim.
Oh, that's, yeah, I see the vision. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
I'm probably a bad gambler, but I definitely see that I've already spent 2. Let's see what we get on the third.
Yeah.
Now you hope you don't blank into the pikes, though.
Right, you're hoping you don't blank the pikes here. I would have just gone for the pikes only and let something else kill it.
Yeah, I think you see if the...
There's the crits,
Yeah.
of course, because he has more dice.
I think I agree. You use the aims until your pike pulls where you want it. The extra aims can go on the bus.
Yeah. So cover for the pikes.
Man, only 4. They got to dodge.
Cover for the pikes.
That's brutal.
Ooh,
Oh, they
cover.
saved. Oh. Man, that's brutal for Bad Batch.
Or not cover, defense dice. Sorry, he had no.
Let's see the knife and the 360.
And the 360 no scope.
Yet
He did
again.
the twirl. Hunter knife got him.
I learned this from Colton, and I'm a firm believer. Every time we see it,
You got to do a little dance.
if
And then
you don't
Hunter
do the
throw it.
360, Hunter's not going to play dice with you, dog.
He's got the most hunters I've ever seen.
Yeah, I played it. We played last year at LSO.
Yeah.
His Rebel Bad Batch doing 360s right after Bad Batch release.
That hunter knife, when it hits, it hits.
Yeah, here come the swoops.
Oop. Bumper bust.
Man, it'd be sweet if that tool's got enough to tap the front of the bark so you could overrun and shoot.
That'd be. It might.
Maybe.
It might. I don't.
Oh. No, it looks short. Bummer.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Man, I want to see him lay
It's
it
not
straight.
short.
I think it
no,
might.
it's not short. Look.
Oh, he's got it?
I think he's got it. I think he can do
you
it.
know camera distortion better than I do.
I mean, I think he's got it. That's what I think.
No, okay, he wants to score it, so it doesn't
Yeah,
matter. That's a bummer.
It'd be cool, but it wouldn't actually advance the objective.
I mean, they have a wound. I don't hate overrun shot long
Yeah.
term, and then Maul's going to double anyway that way, and that's your 3.
Nathan says the slow-mo dice cam is amazing. Yeah, we thought that up at the start of the tournament. We're like, how do we get a good transition here? And the answer is
Nope, another wound.
another wound on a bark here from the swoops. Move, shoot, move, I think.
Yeah, and he's just going to – oh, I think he might overrun here.
Does he strike and fade?
Oh, he does have strike and fade, so you could overrun on the strike and fade and then compulse.
And then compulsory, yeah.
Oh, no, you already compulse. Then do your second move. That's what
Yeah,
it would
your
be.
second move,
Whatever
yeah.
it is, the either or. Oh, you love that, Randy. Yeah. That's
go.
some hot swoop play. And for 2 hits.
For 2 hits on the overrun.
Another wound. That's love strike and fade on swoops
Worth.
for that play.
Worth.
And now he's going to score with him anyway.
Yep.
It is so disgusting.
Yep. That's one of those weird things where you don't actually have to move the swoop to overlap, which is.
I like to think of it as his buddy just skirting ahead.
I dislike it, but I think it is valid, unfortunately.
It makes the rule works that way.
The rule works that way. It
Otherwise, the rule gets really weird.
just, yeah, otherwise it gets really weird. It gets even weirder if you can imagine
But,
it.
yeah, and he's going to get looks like
Another
a swing
swoop.
off.
Yeah, or no, this is Maul.
This is Maul, yeah.
Here comes Maul.
I think this is, of all the close the pockets, you've seen more of them than I.
Yeah.
This might be, at least of the ones I've seen, the first one where somebody's putting a lot of effort into both side points.
X and 1 cast says, "Cook him, Randy.
Cook him.
Yeah.
Let him cook.
Let him cook."
I'm going to have to reference the Thunder, and I hate it. Make it stop, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, he's running into Maul's probably going to have to spend his jump and then get stuck on a difficult terrain move.
He's looking for burst of speed here, too.
Yeah.
Burst of speed! No, he's saving it.
Yeah, the Maul play was probably a little too cagey if you knew your bus was going to go there.
Yeah.
I see what he was doing. You'd much rather Maul be alive, so you'll always take that decision.
He's just gonna dip behind the.
And now he's in a burst next round. He can kind of pick what he wants, but you're probably dealing with knowledge and defense if you go middle. Yeah, but he scores the point. He'll be tied. You take that every time.
2-2. Yep. That's the
Maul
end.
is very safe.
Yep.
I think it should be 3-3 with secondaries as long as they do it.
No, 2-2. Because the sides are worth
one each. And
one each. Oh, it should be 3-3.
It should be 3-3.
So 3-3 total because
Yeah.
they're scoring surface scan.
I think they both scored.
Yeah. It's 3-3.
I'm gonna go look at the table so I can see it quick.
Yeah, just go ahead and take a look. Update this score chart for y'all. Sorry about the dead air. Yeah, we're just double checking the scores here, making sure we got the right spread on the chart. So it is 3-3, still tied. Randy with 2-1 on the primary secondary, and Colton also 2-1 primary secondary. Colton taking the middle objective and Randy taking the side objectives.
I don't know if you guys can see on there. It's knowledge and defense and his eminence.
No, nice. Okay, so this is the one where Maul gets a dodge.
Yep.
And has the option to suppress everything around him.
I don't think there's a ton of value in that. I think he's probably doing it for the dodge. And cunning, expecting knowledge and defense. Mark targets, we can see Bad Batch and Cody. They're in the blob. The other Randys, you got one capo. Oh, I'm using the wrong camera. You got one capo right there behind the bus with a suppression token, and the other capo right in the middle of screen, kind of coming up the side. So,
Those are the two surface scanners.
Yeah, those are the two scanners.
He set up a great little fortress with his bus there.
Yeah, you could dive Obi. I don't really think you want to dive Obi because of all the other stuff you want Obi to deal with.
Yeah, and there's a swoop there, and swoops are kind of a soft counter to melee.
So there's our feel. You can see. I really like the Randy push saying I can't just clone ball versus pike ball you and have a play.
Yeah, that's true.
And the fact that it's scanner kind of gives him an out too. It's not like sweep and clear or mark target where he has to keep up with the clone ball.
Mm-hmm.
And Maul's pretty good at hunting Cody, and Bad Batch is pretty good at hunting Kappa. So I don't know what's going to happen on that secondary.
Okay, so it looks like the bus is activating.
Yeah,
And
the injured
he
bus.
tried to roll the damage off. He only got one action. So
That's still a gross pool from that.
still a gross
action.
pool. I got the white die for the Frenzied Gunner.
There we go.
3 hits only.
With an
Rerolling
aim.
with an aim.
I don't know. I don't know where the aim's from. Oh, is that from Maul?
No, it shouldn't be. Huh? Maybe he did roll the damage off.
Yep, killed the bark. That's big.
I didn't see him actually roll the damage off.
Yeah, C's what is what I was thinking of. Yeah, it's definitely not from Maul. Maybe it's C's. It looked like his Eminence. It's definitely his Eminence on the table.
It's definitely his Eminence, not
So.
sees what power we can. Yeah. It's his Eminence, yeah. That's
There's
why
an
Maul
aim
has
on
a
the
dodge.
table, and I don't know where it's from. Just one on that one. Less spicy from the door gunner.
Now action coming back to Colton now.
Randy's done a really good job of giving the clones nothing to do. They can shoot a pike squad with 3 dodges and a suppression.
Oh, that aim down there is actually the swoops.
Oh, it's on the
independent.
swoop,
I think it's
okay.
on the swoop. Yeah.
Yeah, from Independent. There we go.
Yeah. Either that or he played at last.
I know. You can see it's definitely his Eminence
Yeah.
card art, but I think I agree. Colton doesn't have a lot of things you want to do right now. An extra die and 3 dodges feels yuck.
Mm-hmm.
The bus feels like a waste. You kind of want to shoot the wounded bus with your bark anyway.
I think you split fire with the bark.
Yeah.
And just put the RPS in the bus when you can.
Yeah, you got to.
You're in the donut currently.
I'm surprised he's beyond range 2 of Cody. I would have thought he might have had a direct range for that bark.
Oh, he did play at last. It was on the table there. That is Maul's aim, actually. That's not the swoop.
Huh.
Yeah.
His Eminence must have been last round then. And we just lost it on the table.
He just pulled the bark, so
Yeah, that makes it easy.
he is inside range
Oh,
1.
that makes it hard. Ugh.
Yeah, he's going to have to move.
You're going to have to
before
move it
shooting.
out.
Yeah, he says we're going to leave.
And he knows he's not winning that point, so he's probably fine running away.
Yeah, compulsory, move again.
Yeah, not even getting an aim makes it kind of scary.
Yeah, he doesn't have to move the full distance. So RPS into the bus.
Yeah, I think that's the right call. Get him
And
in
front
scoring.
arc. And shoot the
Yeah,
pikes and try to
2
spend some
dodges and
dodges.
split fire. Yep, good call.
Yeah, splitting fire here. RPS in the bus. 2 because of the crit.
That works. Yeah. Yep.
Oof. Yeah, I'll maneuver.
It's been a dodge.
And just dodge. Yeah, bark's done. Was worth killing the bus for sure.
Yep. That bus had a great turn.
It did.
Last round, this round, 2 barks, other wounds scattered around.
Hey Liam, no problem. If you do win, I'll notify you. Don't worry. You don't have to be present.
Oh, much thanks, Seth. It's a nice table. Shout out to Frontline Assembly. It gets a lot of hate, but there's a lot of really good tables in it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And it's such a nice baseline of, you know, this is what you're going to get.
Yeah, for sure.
So, I didn't see
Nice
what-
swoop shot there
Oh,
for
swoops,
4.
okay. Must be coming in.
Barrier 2. Guardian the 1 hit with Obi.
Yeah, okay, this is the swoops. Looks like it's the ones on the above side. Closer to Randy, I believe.
1 crit. just suppression, and now the swoop has some overrunning to do.
Oh, nope. Okay, so he's got the overrun left. That's spicy.
Yeah, he's got at least 2 overruns here.
I think he probably just overrun him twice.
He's going to strike and fade to get 1 move currently.
Yep.
So attack, so move, attack, strike, and fade to move for a second time. And then he'll move a third time probably.
Yep, and then he'll move 1 more time.
Oh, he's going to overrun the same target twice because he's able to do the short move because it's not a compulsory move.
Yep, that's
sick. That's so sick.
See if the dice comply, but he's playing the sweep super well.
Single overrun. 2.
Yeah, another 2. He's had some good rolls.
Not horrible. 2 Obi attack. Deflect and takes 1 on Obi. It's not a melee attack. I don't know why Colton's saying overrun's a melee attack. It's not a melee attack. It's a regular old attack. It's just an attack.
It's not a ranged or a melee.
No, it's just an attack.
I don't think you could Guardian it.
Can you Guardian overrun?
I don't think so.
Really?
You can Guardian ranged attacks.
Interesting. We might want to ask Thomas. And 0 on the second overrun. Because isn't Guardian a ranged attack normally?
Defense against a ranged attack. And it's not a ranged or a melee.
Yeah, so there's no deflect and there's no...
Yeah. Overruns are cool. I'm glad they exist. But they're kind of weird.
Yeah.
You shouldn't just reroll it. I mean, yeah, you should reroll it, but
yeah, just
on you guys.
Yeah, you just go back and reroll the pool.
No, they're just switching the wound from that. That's fine.
Yeah, you just take the wind off or deflect. That's interesting. Yeah, you can't Guardian overrun. Yeah, it's not melee.
Yeah, I think those swoops are going to be continuously an issue for that middle point.
Yeah, unless they die.
And if they die, I think you feel fine because all the other stuff can push.
Did he remember to demoralize?
I don't know.
I don't think he remembered.
My speeder bikes fly really high, 5th Trooper.
Yeah.
But I agree, it's very weird. It doesn't make a lot of sense.
So it's like Fortnite. They magically spawn a giant ramp, and they fly into the air and slash the bottom of the airspeeder with the axe.
Dude just throws it like a spear.
Yeah, he just chucks it.
I don't see any problems with my lat not being hit by Darth Vader, but my swoop bikes getting to throw their spears in the sky. I think this is all fair.
I mean, that's fair, Evan. A lad is immune to range 1 and melee, but 2 bros with a baseball bat can hit it with overrun.
Oh, I agree. I just like that my sweeps get to do it.
Yeah.
It's one of those that we probably should just edit in immune overrun.
It's a silly interaction, yeah.
That feels like one, if it ever gets added, we're all going to forget.
Z6 rolling 3 crits. Is that into Maul? Maul deflects 1 back and takes 1.
Don't love the wound on Maul, but you're okay.
I mean,
right now.
you have the 3-pip. You're just Shadow Collective. You're like, cool.
You just don't want to get too many before
I'm just gonna do something magical.
You want to take dice screen off?
Huh?
Dice screen off?
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something magically witchy.
Yeah, I think it's hard because I think if he dives, you want to be in a spot you can play duel and not have to play witch magic.
AMG, I'm never satisfied. When are we getting Mother Talzin?
I heard we got some Gen Con talk about
yeah, we got some
what's in the box.
Sauvage, yeah. Like Evan said earlier, they might be a real faction in a little while here.
Never. I won't allow it.
Never.
What would I spend my time doing in Shadow Collective chat if not saying it's not a faction?
Right. I'm still debating whether I should sell off my Mandalorians.
Oh, they're so fun.
I know. I've never put them on the table, but they're only assembled.
Run them with your buses. They're a blast.
Damn. Okay. You make a good point.
That's a Peregrine from Houston Classic.
Yeah.
Gonna put my Mandos in my buses and shoot whatever I want round 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pushing middle. This feels like it really might come down to, can Bad Batch make a really cool play on
Maul is
Capos?
slashing Ahsoka here.
Who is this on? I didn't see.
Sorry, let me see if we can get the side camera. Was that Maul? It was.
Where is he at?
Where he at?
There he is.
There he is,
He's
down
in
south.
Ahsoka.
He's in Ahsoka's squad. Yeah.
Yeah, any wounds you can get there is big. Because they can hurt your buses too.
So 2 on Obi because of his knowledge of defense. He's going to spend the dodge to reroll it with Sorasu. The greed!
Oh no!
The
Yeah, I don't
greed!
know if I like it.
He's saying it's a good day to be alive.
But up to 3 on Obi.
No, it's actually 4.
4. Ugh. And he's got
Yeah.
dual left. That's scary.
That's super scary. That means there's probably no more Guardian ever.
Yeah, you're hoping Maul can not need to play Witch Magic next turn so you can go kill Obi.
Oh, dude, yeah, Maul could just Maul could literally just play Duel of Fates.
Right, that's it.
And just walk over there and kill him.
I think you really, it comes down, if you get 3 or 4 on Maul, you have to think about it. But as is, you just play duel.
Disengage is just so good. It's such a great ability, dude. Disengage.
And now it's in a spot where Obi's in the open, a bus might shoot it. Like, you're in a really scary spot with Obi. Those swoops, I don't believe, have activated on top of screen, and they're definitely in a spot to overrun, shoot Obi-Wan.
I don't think Shadow Collective has a starter coming, but I know they have like new stuff like the Weak Ways and the Pirate Tank.
Wait, you guys didn't buy 6 Shadow Collective starters when they released?
I bought many.
I have too many.
I think I bought 3.
I think I have 9 sprues of pikes.
Yeah, dude. I have way too many pikes because I needed all those capos.
Didn't we all? And now I never run.
Yeah.
I promised they were good back in the day, guys.
Yeah.
Literally
Maul into
Lone
the
Star,
fray.
2-3 years ago when Bronson just smoked us all with a list that was 800 points 2 months later. Or 900 points 2 months later.
Yeah.
What an event. That was a fun event.
This is Ahsoka's squad into Maul.
Yeah.
Crits 1,
That's
surges.
the scary part here.
Borrow
Has the
Orange's
dodge.
surge.
Ugh.
Yeah. Into the fray. Protect me, please. Please get some blanks.
Oh, it did.
Heck no.
Oh no, it's I
It's
didn't
surging.
See the
It's
surges.
surging. Yeah. So
That's
there's only
3
one.
wounds.
Only 1. He has a surge.
Yeah, he spends 1. I think he takes 3.
Why? He's Maul.
Yeah, he's in melee, and he only has 1 surge. Those were 3 surges. I think he just took 3.
No, he had a blank and 2 surges.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, maybe I mislooked. I thought there was 3.
Yeah, I'm wrong. Probably.
It took enough.
He took some wounds, but not fatal.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just now. It's you really want to play Witch Magic.
Yeah. Now
unless
it's
you
like,
trade Maul for Obi.
unless you trade, which is not a good trade in my opinion. Maul is
Yeah.
more expensive. He does more than Obi-Wan over the course of the game.
Yeah, I think I think you're in a spot you got to play Witch Magic. Let me
Yeah,
see.
I
Can
think
you
he-
put
but I think
mine
he-
on the side so I can see.
I think you just witch it.
Where are Maul's wounds? Yeah, it looks like he's on 5.
Yeah, Maul's alive on 1. Why did he go
The
into
big
this
one
squad?
would be, can your swoops come in and finish Obi for you?
Yeah, so why did Maul go into an unactivated unit is my question.
I'd imagine he thinks
Maybe he thought he could get more of that unit.
I think he thinks I can put more through.
Yeah.
And the idea would be I pick up 3 models. Okay, you hit me back. But Ahsoka backloads it. There's 6 dice on the last 2 models.
I think he could have played Seize this turn instead of Eminence.
Yeah. I really like the Seize play. I agree.
Yeah, I think you always open with that last regardless and waste the aim. That's fine.
Or go into an unactivated squad.
Or go into an activated squad, yeah. Or you play a Phantom Menace, actually. You open with Phantom Menace, always.
Yeah. Phantom Menace is hard. You don't play this ring because you can swing, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of it's, what do these swoops do? I don't think this bus is gone. Can the bus get a shot? Colton did a really good job pushing units up, so the bus can't just say you can't use your half of the POI. I was worried about that.
I used to play the heck out of Maul, man.
Okay, we got Pikes looking for a shot.
Yeah,
maybe
Pike's
Obi?
moving up here. Is
I don't
Obi? Well,
know.
Obi would have backup, wouldn't he?
Yeah, I'm almost at the point where you just swing for the fences and throw 6 dice into backup.
Yeah.
But he has his dodges. Yeah, I think he got
He's got dodges. Yeah.
But if you can shoot through him on here,
he's
then
looking for
your
crits,
swoops,
I guess.
Yeah, crits
Crits.
and your swoops get a chance, and your bus.
Yep.
I see the vision of I'm gonna shoot through dodges, see if I get some crits.
Yeah, she's gonna go for it, I think, with the Pikes.
Other side is if you shoot anything, he's not gonna Guardian now.
Nope.
And we got one. I think they have their cash still. I don't think that unit's shot yet. And that's going to chew a ton of dodges up.
Yeah, they'll chew many dodges. He's going to cash
2
in.
plus the roll here for dodges eaten.
No.
Nope. Bummer. Yeah, so he's going to eat 2 dodges after backup.
Light covers.
Oh, heavy. He's going to eat no dodges after that. Only one. They call the light cover?
Spends 3 dodges and 1 crit.
Oh, it must have been light cover. Interesting.
Blocks it.
Yeah, it's down to 2 now. Now that swoop and the bus are scary.
Yeah.
The crit bus feels good about a crit. Yeah, I wasn't sold, but after seeing you picked up the die and you made him roll a die and you picked up a lot of dodges, I feel pretty good.
Yeah.
Is this a shotgun?
Yeah, just a regular shotgun clone into a swoop.
Ooh.
Nice conversion.
They'll survive, but they won't be very happy.
3 light covers and a dodge here for the swoop.
Oh yeah, okay, so pick up 2. You're okay. You're gonna need 3.
3 pierce 1. Yeah, dead swoop there. Not a full unit, but just a dead model.
Big for what we're talking about. These once stuff gets in melee, suddenly it's overrun 1, and that's pretty big.
Yeah.
I think. Wait, let me check.
Well, you still have overrun too. You can just do it with 1 model.
Yep, never mind. Take it back.
Yeah.
I've played Legion for too long.
Me
there
too.
There we go. Disregard. He can still do it.
Yeah.
And honest, if Randy pushes middle, the swoops aren't shooting much because it's all in melee. It's just throwing dice into a bark or something because he can. I'm wondering, you think it's worth it if you were to play Phantom Menace or Duel of the Fates to try to kill Cody? Is that worth it to you?
No. I don't like that.
That's your surface scan. Yeah, I know you forced it to pick up. Never mind. We're not playing Mark.
Yeah, we're not playing March. We're playing
Because
Surface
you'd have to last it anyway. You get to go last, but it's too difficult. And your scanners, Randy said at the beginning of the game when he put his scanners on the capos, he's not playing to score the 2. He's playing to consistent score.
Okay, Obi's going to try to go kill Maul.
Is there room?
It might be room. Let's take a look. You want to zoom in on that?
Oh, he must have pulled the model that he killed. Okay.
He pulled the model that he killed, yeah.
I was like, I didn't
Oof.
see it. That's so big. He needed those swoops sooner.
Yeah.
The downside is you kill him, you're going to get shot by more stuff and you traded, but I think you take the trade.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
He has an aim, though. Nice conversion.
Yeah,
2 crits, 2 hits.
Wow. Should be into the fray for a dodge, or a surge.
He should only have 1 surge, yeah.
Oh,
wow.
He tempted it.
Almost got, or did get him, didn't he?
Yeah, I think the dive into an unactivated squad's brutal.
Maul's dead. Oh, that's, that's brutal.
You got to kill Obi this round now.
Yeah, you got to kill Obi.
I think you'll get the unactivated swoops that we can see on screen, the unactivated swoops we can see off screen, and the bus at least.
Maul needed at least another round alive for this game.
Yeah, and just to keep up on points defeated, he's got to kill Obi.
He's got to kill Obi-Wan now. I mean, you just go for it.
And he doesn't have anything that can deal with Cody now for the surface scan points.
Yeah.
That's compulsed. Does he have the tool to get the overrun? That turns off deflect, which is helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would work. He could overrun them.
Randy's actually considering shooting something not Obi-Wan right now, which is a little scary to me.
Unless he just, I could see it if it's Cody, but everything else I don't really see it. Maybe we're wrong. I don't see any squads that are super squishier yet. They don't matter. If you're going to play 2-2, you're playing.
Shooting Obi-Wan, crit and 2 hits.
That's the play.
Dodge 2.
Yep. And now he's out of dodges.
And he gets a free reroll. No need.
Now he's going to overrun, I imagine. Probably hit strike. No, I don't think. Yeah, he would have strike and fade.
He's going to strike and fade.
Yep. And then probably do it again.
Yeah, strike and fade for the overrun. Where's he going?
Does he not have room?
Does he not have room?
Oh, man, if he's short, that's brutal.
I mean, he probably has to overrun Ahsoka and then. Yeah, you can't
take the Ahsoka over, but man, you just want to get 6 more dice on Obi-Wan.
You can't force Barry overrun either. Man.
Another blank.
Okay, one dies from overrun.
Man, he must be just short of Obi then.
Yeah, he's just shy.
Or he's doing it now? Huh. I think he already compulsed. Two. We get 2 hits, 2 surges. That should be another wound. Unless that was no, Obi doesn't have any surges.
That's an interesting question. Does he get the free reroll? Does he get Sorasu? Here, I don't think so.
Loading. When defending against a ranged attack, you may reroll all its defense dice.
So it's no.
Yeah, you would not get the reroll.
It has to be ranged, so he is
Obi-Wan.
dead.
Wow.
Okay, so the overrun did kill Obi-Wan through his Sorasu.
That's tough.
Woo.
And he picked up a model. Props to Randy for saying he could get a model off. I didn't believe it. I would have inverted it. So he's back.
Okay.
Playing ball on points defeated. Barks are down, so he's probably up at this point on points defeated. And the clones are going to start losing efficiency here soon.
Yeah, Obi was a big part of their engine.
And I don't think he's been putting his demoralize out. Or yeah, he should be putting his demoralize out because the bus is still out there.
Yeah,
and they're all courage too.
I don't think he's been doing it. So.
And you start really slowing down when you get to 2 and 4 because Obi's gone.
Yeah, at this point you should be demoralizing everything.
I think that's his way to win the middle. If he wins a middle point, it's a game changer.
Yeah.
And that his in is with demoralizing everything. He's got 4 suppression plus shots, and
4 suppression plus shooting. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 8 from a round of those.
Yeah, I just think Randy's not quite playing this as tightly as he could play it. He's doing really, really well, all things considered. Here's a Z6 shot from Colton.
Another. I think the Pike getting stuck on top was a bummer. I think if he does it again, doesn't do that. And I agree. I think we've missed a couple demoralizes that would be enormous right now.
No, he's going to try to burn these swoops down as fast as possible.
Yeah, I think.
Light cover takes 2. Nice.
Is this the
Dodge
injured
1.
swoop?
Yeah. Roll for 3. After he dodges, roll for 3 here. Nice.
It saves. Oh.
Saving 1,
This
so
is
it does
starting
not
to
kill a
get
model.
interesting in the middle point, and if Randy gets the middle, Colton's in trouble.
Yeah. Is this
The
the real
out for-
life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a swoop landslide, no escape from reality.
Kevin, your comment, I'm just hearing British soccer boys. Maul can't burn out now, can he? Surely he won't. Ah!
Surely he won't.
Truly class that. Any swoops that stay alive too, you start to get the value. If your pikes just run in the middle, you're getting extra damage in these melees over them. And I think that's going to be really big. This swoop needs to stay in scoring range unless those pikes can score. I think they can score, but... There we go.
Yeah, Maul is super fragile. That's just true.
Yeah. Playing Maul is just getting comfortable with every chance to not roll dice. Don't roll dice. What? Noise.
Noise.
Oh, man.
Bam.
That went from a holy smokes, they're in trouble, that's a natty 4 to we're playing ball.
Yeah, for real though.
That's another, I don't think he put Demoralize out. I don't want to keep hitting on it because there's lots of other
I know, I don't want to
great
harp on it.
decisions, but
Yeah.
man, those are a real chance to really put Colton in scoring problems. If I start panicking stuff, I'm in
Yeah.
trouble. Because everything except Bad Batch panics on 4 over there.
Cody's going on the objective like you
And if
do.
you haven't played on stream, holy smokes, when the lights are on, suddenly you're like, the easiest things I just absolutely forget.
That's fair.
And you're like, it's not even that big a deal. And every time I play on stream, it happens. It looks like we got...
Yes, that's correct, Kevin. Randy has both side objectives.
Yeah, Randy's got him, because Cody shot here. Randy's got him comfortably.
Cody, move, aim, move, shoot. Or no, just move, shoot.
He probably has an aim from target. From the
Yeah,
order.
aim from target, yeah. 3 Pierce 1 into the swoops again. And those swoops are going to leave. Are going to lose another guy. Oop. So that swoop is left on 1 wound there.
Yeah, it's feeling like this might turn into a points defeated game. I wonder if Colton sees he can probably push left. I don't know how much he can push left and still win the middle.
No, the Capos are just hiding. They're not even going to even chance being seen.
Bad Batch might be in a spot that they can get there.
Sorry for the dead air, folks. We're just clarifying something with the judges.
Yeah, sorry. We're making sure we're all right on the rules here.
Yeah. Just out of curiosity, is it a GT rules question or is it a?
It's a may must about a game state thing.
Okay, gotcha.
So, apologies. Back into here, we got the 2-man pike. They got shot round 1 when they got out of the bus. I think they're just going to get as close to that POI as they can and stay as far away from clones as they can.
Yep. I think they're going to just flee.
I think this is the question actually for both of them is how many units can Colton get away with pushing left and still win the middle?
Yeah, Bad Batch still hasn't activated this round, so. Is that right?
I don't think they have. I thought he gave them a face up. Are we round 3 or round?
This is still round. This is round 3.
I think we're round 3.
Yeah, my bad, folks.
This is knowledge and defense. So Bad Batch doesn't have an order. I don't think they've gone. Yeah, his order's out.
Yeah.
No, you're good. I just didn't remember.
No, you're good.
I think Colton's in this weird spot where he could push them left, try to go tie, probably kills something. It's good. He could go after the capos and start to give some real issues. And if he can kill the capo and claim, I think that's way bigger than one side point. But if he goes left, he basically is committing, I'm not going to contest the secondary.
Gotcha.
And I don't. The issue with if you go after the capos, you're not doing anything on the primary, so it gives Randy a chance to kind of bully you on that middle if you let him. Or is he going to peekaboo, split fire, something like 3 regulars and then wrecker, and he's going to shoot the swoop with crosshair and put everything else into the pikes and then run back to the other side.
Yeah, he's going to split fire individual members of Bad
And
Batch.
then Randy's going to fall behind on the primary and still have Bad Batch in a spot that Bad Batch can go after capos if they need to.
Yeah, see, Bad Batch is like that second string offense.
Yeah, this is tough.
Yeah.
So you're just basically, I need my cover roll to save. If I get one. I don't know. Oh, it's Sharpshooter 1, he's cover 1. So, no, I won't get a cover roll.
Yeah.
So I need a single aim. I need a double blank on this red die. Yep. And he's just going to pierce that, kill the swoop. Swoops out of dodges, I believe.
Yeah, it just dies because Sharp 1.
Ugh.
So that's a dead swoop.
And now we need, what is that, 7 dice, 8 dice, something like 9 dice, sorry.
Yeah,
9
shooting
dice
the pikes.
not be good. He
Reroll
got
3.
close. Yeah, he's got a shot with a dodge. Okay, he's got heavy cover for 1. Light cover after
One
the.
light, yeah, because of Sharp 1.
Okay,
Doesn't
so he's
get
got
it.
a 2 for 2. I don't think they have suppression.
Yep, 2.
Or 1 for 2, excuse me. Got a 1 for 2.
Gets
And
it.
he gets the save. That's so big.
Knife time. Nope.
Wow. So now Colton has to choose, do I commit fully to this side and just ignore any sort of capo hunting? I think you just turn off the point. No.
He's going to do count activations real quick.
So he's just counting.
He's thinking about moving into the side point to take it over.
Yeah, so he's thinking, does Bad Batch moving over to tie now make sense for me?
Right, he's doing some counting.
Yeah, I think his big question is, does he use them to hunt capos or not?
Yeah. Because if they move that way, they might be stuck.
Yeah, they're just stuck. Even he already played What We Do What They Do. They'll have to move a double back to middle round 4.
Yeah, he's decided he's going to play conservatively and put them back in the middle.
Go back middle.
And then hunt for surface scan tokens.
I think that's the only reason you would go back middle. We can switch to. Oh, we're still dice cam.
We're still on dice cam. My bad.
You can see there's still those 2 capos that are definitely in a threat range of Bad Batch. I think Randy starts to run away with them. He's going to take this core, push it middle, and then put that capo as far away contesting as he can. Yep, they're out of line of sight now.
So Curson asks, and maybe we could get one of the judges is there potential that if Colton loses, there are multiple X and ones, one of them leapfrogs Randy and Colton?
Yeah, it'll just be strength of schedule. Generally speaking, if you are the undefeated and you're playing the undefeated, your strength of schedules are very good because you have a loss to an X and 1 player in your last round, or you both have a one-loss person in your last round. Nobody else gets that wins. It does depend on other people you played, how they've done through the tournament. And it's even hard now. We can't really math it out because we don't know the last round of games. So generally speaking, though, you might see a leapfrog if they both played guys that really struggled after they played them. But they have a built-in advantage of playing each other.
Oh, Nathan. Come on, man.
Yep, yeah, they're both. It's up to 6-6, yeah.
How dare you, Nathan?
Nathan, I thought you gave up Legion. What's this? You're like doing casting and discording again?
Yeah, dude.
Come hang out with us at an event. I miss you.
Yes, we miss you.
But
at
don't
events.
tell Nathan that. He's given up Legion and we're mad at him. Yeah,
Okay.
it's on the D's. No, I agree. I agree, Matt. Like it would be so poetic for Randy to beat Colton to go X and 1 and winning Lone Star. It would also be
as the X and 1.
Very poetic for Colton to win. As last year was, I think he was second last year.
Round 4 standing orders.
And it's score-wise, it's 6-6. They've both done 4 primary, 2 secondary. I think we're doing okay on time.
Cody won versus standing orders for this round 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we're good on time. So I'll go count points defeated after this round. I don't want to stand over doing that and then influence them to start counting or something.
Yeah,
but
don't.
After
Yeah,
this
don't.
round, I'm pretty sure they're going to count.
I wouldn't go over there.
So
We're at the stage.
once we see them counting, I'll go get us an update on
Yeah.
points defeated.
So it was 2-2 still on primary, right?
Yeah,
And then-
it's up to 4.
So
yeah.
it's 6-6.
Yep, exactly.
Okay. So still tie game. 4-2.
Yeah, Randy's seeing he's in trouble on this side point,
Yeah.
but he also is in a spot he might be able to win the middle. This is we've hit on it all day of Bad Batch zone Pike so hard that Randy doesn't really have anything that's in move, shoot, contest range. So if he tries to score middle, he's kind of depending on the swoops and the bust to be his damage. It's a really bad spot to be in.
It's a very bad spot to be in.
There's still some Ahsoka and some shotgun and Bad Batch.
Yeah, for real.
I'm almost you wonder if you could tie up Bad Batch and score. I think you take it. I think there's some core that might be able to do that. That would be huge for him, especially with pikes and dodges. But and unsurprisingly, very clean game. They're doing. I haven't seen anything that are like, what are you doing? The swoops have been awesome. Door gunner bus, awesome. And Colton's done a really good job of kind of just letting Randy come to him. The Obi play was big. Definitely charging Ahsoka and not putting a hurting on Ahsoka was tough. I think Randy was hoping that he could have definitely hurt Ahsoka harder. I don't know if he choked a model either or not. I know Maul has choke. Looks like a... what? What are you? A bark shot?
That's Cody.
He rolled the wrong dice if it's
Oh,
Cody.
did he? Oh.
He rolled black instead of red.
Oh, oops.
Yep. Keep game state. It's up to them.
Yeah. 4 Pierce 1. It was Cody.
Okay, yep. That's all good. It works out for
It
him.
works out, yeah.
Until he
Oh,
double
jeez.
blocks. Maybe not.
Oh, maybe not, yeah.
Yeah, I think Colton's very much, I got to get rid of these swoops.
Yeah. The swoops are just buzzing around and annoying him.
It's at the point you really want to. I'm almost wondering, do you suicide the swoops to try to put Cody weak, and then your last act is you try to kill Cody?
Yes, I think that's
that's
appropriate.
Basically your play. Because as he's still got 3 solid pike squads, but only one of them's in a spot that's going to shoot and score this round. And he's got the problem of he has a single health pike holding a side point that I don't think the bus can reach. It'd actually be close if the bus books it. I don't know if the bus can get there. That building makes it really hard.
Single swoop shot here.
Yep.
2 hits.
Did you hear who he's shooting?
No.
Probably Ahsoka or Cody would be my guess.
Yeah, I would guess that. He's Ahsoka's squad. He's dodging with Ahsoka's dodge. Down to 1.
Not making it easier on us. Who's actually defending? I'm going to clone share a dodge. Let's see.
2 light cover saves first.
You got 1 to roll, and then he'll spend the dodge. Yeah.
Okay. Reroll the cover save. Doesn't get it. 2 saves. Dodge 1. Roll for 1.
Yep, got it.
Yeah, she's good. And then overrun. Overrun kills clone, so it is down to just the shotgun and Ahsoka in that squad, and then a second move from the swoop, taking it to the outside point.
Okay, so that's big. He's in the point. Yeah, he's just trying to keep bodies over there. Let's see. I'm going to zoom in. Let's try to count bodies here. So you have Bad Batch, Bark, Cody, Ahsoka. I think there's 2 other core. I think he's got 5 units middle.
Yeah, it looks like Bark,
Yep.
Z6, Ahsoka, and then 1 other unit, and then Bad Batch. And then
Maybe
1 other unit,
6.
and then the orange shotgun.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think it's 6. So he's got 6 middle.
Yeah.
As best we can tell. I think Randy probably knows he can't win the middle. He's got the capos, which he can't put in the middle.
Yeah.
3 pikes and a bus.
Yeah, so there's no way he can claim the middle.
One of the buses could kill that Ahsoka squad, which would get him there. Like that, there's one, the squad that's partially obscured. It's to the right of the bus.
Okay, so Randy was just punished for those pikes being in the open in the upper left.
Yep.
So he just he rolled 2 failed saves after 2 dodges.
Yep. He needs those bodies. Now they're suppressed.
And now they're suppressed, yeah.
They already were, but they're definitely not double moving. They might be in a single move range on this angle.
Brandon, I want to tell you that the lists are going to be in the Discord. They're going to be in the Winter Moon public Discord in the general chat if you want to see what the lists are. I can't link them here because of the character limit.
Yeah, Evan, I think I agree. The attrition's going to probably – we'll see. It's a – I can
Swoop
see if
shooting
he
and
just
does nothing.
pounds them. Can he get away with it? If he can score both side points, yeah. If he It still feels like it's really up in the air. I don't know if either of them feel great. Obi down, you're worried about clones dying, and Randy's just like, I don't have a lot of stuff that's actually going to contest this round, much less shoot and contest.
Soup overrun.
Okay, another crit. Oh, you can share something as long as it's not bad. Yeah.
Yeah, steering a surge.
Got to shoot through them. Probably rather do that with these rather than the Pike squads. I think Randy really wants a core here soon. So he's got one that definitely needs to move to shoot. There we go.
Yeah, they were counting suppression, but he did miss with the initial ranged attack, so he's going to have one less suppression than normal.
Man, yeah, and he's still, I don't think we're putting the demoralize out. So.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it either. But I mean, it's the 6th game, so
yeah.
It's hard to
I feel that. No, I very sympathetic to it. A little bummed just because I think he's actually in a really good spot for panicking some units.
Yeah, for sure.
And this Gar list without Obi-Wan doesn't have a lot of options once the suppression starts racking up. They can recover shoot, but then you're losing your other efficiencies.
So Colton doing a head count. So Colton just counted. He had 5 on the middle, and Randy has 3.
I think it's 5 plus Ahsoka that can score it, is what we're looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it stays that way and nothing dies, I think Randy probably dives everything and sees what happens. But I also see what Evan's talking about of if
So
you can
shotgun.
survive this round, play another round, all these shots probably thin it out enough you can dive round 5.
5 Pierce 1 on the bike.
On the
4 Pierce
elevated
1.
bike?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's
4
fine.
Pierce 1, it's gone.
Yeah.
Man, these shotguns are just giving him hell. It is.
They're just so good.
Yeah.
And then you get melee with them and they're still really good.
And they're still really good, yeah.
Yeah, I think if I'm Randy right now, I'm starting to count up points defeated to know, do I need to do something or am I okay with status quo? Because if I'm okay with status quo, we are scooting those capos out of the way before Bad Batch goes.
Yep.
And if he needs to do something, you got Ahsoka that you can pick up pretty easily right now.
Yeah, it's like every attack is killing something.
And looks like that's a 5-man squad. Yeah, Ahsoka's your easiest one, it looks like right now. And I think you think about shooting Cody. I don't see Cody.
Oh, Cody.
Oh, I do see him. He's right next to that order token.
Yeah, he's on top of the order token.
So Pikes are going to double move. Oh, they rolled their suppression. That's big.
That is big.
So they're going to score.
I remember when they had bad dice. That's why they were a meme. Their bad dice were terrible.
Yeah.
It was 2 black and a white. Now it's 2 red with Pierce.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, so he's going to get them in to score. I think he must see a plan that he can win middle or turn off middle.
Right.
I don't know if I see it yet. Yeah, no, I think Evan's saying, I think the decision point for Shadow Collective is, are you okay, fingers crossed, holding on to that side point with all your might and just losing the middle again and shooting everything one more time and then going middle? Or do you see a way that this turn you can turn off scoring middle for Colton?
I don't see a way he can turn off scoring middle for Colton this turn.
I don't either. I get moving in. They went melee to Bad Batch, which is definitely worth it. So it's less of their scoring and more of I'm going to turn you off. And I get to score because of that, which is great. The big one's going to be, what does he do with that 2 suppression unit? I think even if they have 2 suppression, you probably shoot. And if you have range 3 on Ahsoka, you probably shoot Ahsoka. Downside is
he's shooting pikes with Ahsoka.
And did she get in melee? Yeah, he got into melee. That was big.
Yeah.
So she's safe now.
Oh, wow.
So big dice pool. They might just
evaporate.
say la vie.
Yeah, it might
before Bad Batch goes, which is worst outcome.
Observations from Cody. Oh, he gets it.
And he gets
Critical
the crit one if he hasn't converted it. Yeah.
Yeah, crit one.
It's a hit, but whatever.
5 Pierce 2 coming at him.
He needs 3 saves.
He needs 3 saves to live. Attrition. Oh, so close.
Man, that's another game changer.
That's big.
Bad Batch can do whatever they want.
Yeah, Bad Batch is free to kill those pikes in the back now. Or go to the other point.
Yeah, they can capo, they can kill pikes in the back, they can go bully the other. Or did he not?
They can go capo hunting.
No, he still got him in there.
Oh, they're still in there.
Oh, Ahsoka snapped. Okay.
Okay, so they're not dead.
It must have been 5 before the dodge, not after the dodge.
Yeah, 5 before the dodge.
Wow, that's huge for him.
Did he not remember the Pierce?
I think it would have been they had 5, then they spent the dodge.
Oh, got you. Okay.
He hasn't picked it up yet, that dodge.
Oh, he probably rolled Danger Sense. That's probably why it looked weird.
Right. There we go.
Yeah.
We're on the same page.
Yeah. That makes the dice numbers look a little weird when you have Danger Sense active.
Yeah, so now Bad Batch is just stuck killing an empty pike. And Randy should be able to have that pike squad beside the bus finally get a shot off.
Okay, he's trying his best. Okay, Colton is asking the judges whether he can get in there with a different unit so that he can free up Bad Batch to do something else.
Yeah, I don't. If there's any space, they would snap in. There's no way that.
Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah, they would snap after the minis are defeated, so he's clean. Oh, it looks like that was a pike shot shooting.
Yeah.
The lone pike guy rolled the surge. Yeah, dodge, shoot. It's a bummer that there's not a good spot for him to hide that guy.
Yeah, there just really
contest.
isn't. It's just an open courtyard.
No way. There's no way.
What is he doing?
There's no way. They would snap. Oh, he's going next to Ahsoka. I don't think he should not be able to hit that pike.
I don't know.
Wouldn't Bad Batch snap in? Oh, let me check. I don't believe so. It's not activated unit. It's just allied units.
You're off. Sorry, guys. We're doing a check with our judges just to make sure that they're playing this correctly. The question is whether Bad Batch would snap in and prevent this melee from happening. And the rules apparently say allied units and not activated units. Okay, go ahead.
So they were asking about that pike unit that we can see on screen. Bad Batch is in melee with them. Steps under, if anybody wants to look along with us, page 35. When you're removing miniatures in melee, it's the whole snapping in process. We all shorthand it when it's one unit, but when it's potentially the game on the line like this, they all care. And we should care. So the players will, after an attack's resolved, the attacking player has any of his allied minis that are unit leaders will snap in first, and then allied minis that are normal minis will snap in after. So these Bad Batch guys would snap in if there is space.
Right, so it would prevent this melee from occurring.
It's basically you can't cheese it based on who's dying or whatever.
Right, you can't like pick and choose.
Yeah, they're all covered.
They're all covered up.
No. So he didn't tap Bad Batch. Okay, so apparently it was there was a miniature holding space next to the pike that was a part of the moving unit that just moved into punch. When you declare your move, you can pick up the mini.
Oh, okay.
Move in.
So he wasn't blocked by his own miniature.
He wasn't blocked by his own mini in his unit.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
It looked like it was an Ahsoka mini. It was not an Ahsoka mini.
Okay, it looked like an Ahsoka miniature. Yeah.
It's hard here. When you're looking at Colton's minis, it's really obvious with the backpacks and not the backpacks and everything. But when you're not, it gets pretty.
Yeah, when you're on the screen, they wash out.
But
yeah.
I know people always ask for that.
Okay, so just to go back over that whole thing, we believed that the melee was illegal, but it was not illegal. In fact, it was just that we didn't.
Yeah, it was the basically when you declare a move, your own minis in your unit can't block your path.
Correct.
So it was just he's going to move into space there.
Yeah, he had room to hold it.
His mini was basically holding space for the unit leader. Here we go. We got a pike, big pool.
Big pike shot here.
Into something and is doing 7 saves. That's disgusting with no Obi-Wan. Or I don't think there's a dodge around it. Is that the cash dodge? I don't know. I don't know whose dodge that is. Maybe Ahsoka's dodge.
He's saving the dodge, he says.
Interesting.
Yeah, Colton is saying, I'm just going to try to hero the save out.
Yeah, it must be Ahsoka, and he's like, it's not worth it when it's 8 saves.
That's what he's saying, yeah.
Which is hard, because then she would get block.
Keeping it on Ahsoka for the Republic.
It didn't matter. Good.
They're dead.
Good decision.
Yeah, good decision. It would not have helped. So those guys are gone.
Oh, that wasn't Ahsoka. That's somebody else.
No,
okay.
he was just debating whether to spend Ahsoka's dodge.
There we go.
So if he's keeping Ahsoka's dodge up for
Ahsoka.
Ahsoka, yeah.
Or somebody else. Yeah, he's keeping it probably for that critical bus pool.
Yeah.
Is the only thing that's really in play right now. Yeah, it's gonna tie. It feels like this is coming down to points defeated. I am gonna check.
Colton says he's gonna pass here.
That capo is dangerously close to getting murked by Bad Batch.
Yeah, really.
And I think he put it there hoping that those pikes wouldn't die. We'll go back. We'll show that pike.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. So here's this. We got our pike unit leader. You can see Bad Batch's act back there. I totally see what Randy's doing there, and I think you probably had to, if you commit to trying to score this round, you have to do that. I don't know if that's the reason you wouldn't commit to scoring this round. And I don't know who's going last. I thought this was the round Randy played as 4. So he should go last, which means it's harder for Bad Batch to bully him off. Let's go to... Yeah, more damage. I think that was that suppressed squad. He didn't shoot Ahsoka, I don't believe. I don't think Bad Batch is gone. Oh, you're good.
I thought he was about to roll dice.
I don't remember them going this round. I think the reason Randy ran them in is because they hadn't activated. But they might have gone early and we missed it. I think their last activation was the peekaboo shot that almost wiped out the Pike squad that's now sitting with 2 dodges on the just outside of the frame. I think that was the last act Bad Batch did. That bus I don't believe is gone, so even if Bad Batch goes and kills the Pike, they should be okay, but he could split fire and get really scary.
Yeah, he's again we're on this fork where he can't quite decide, do I go mess up the side point or do I hunt the capo?
The problem here is, so Crosshair and the knife probably can take care of that capo with high velocity and the knife.
Right.
It's 3 onto the swoop, which is it's harder without Crosshair with only 1 aim. We already saw And he's not going to get the knife, so it's just, I need that red to hit. If he does this, the bus probably just double moves. Oh, he probably gets the knife now. He should be okay for the knife.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the bus can get there. It might be able to. That's Randy's out if this all goes bad.
Sniper into the swoop.
Into the swoop?
Yeah, because he's got 1 wound left.
Oh, is it 1 on the swoop? I didn't see that.
High velocity sharpshooter 1.
I thought it was a full health on that swoop.
No, it's dead. It had 2 wounds.
Oh, that was the capo. Okay.
Oh, that was the capo. Okay.
That was the.
Sorry, the high velocity.
You're good. Yeah, that made more sense. Was take all the dodges out of play.
And now they're going to shoot the swoop.
Again, not great.
But Bad Batch can do its thing. All 3 surges for the hits.
Yeah. So he's got a 6. He's got to go 4 out of 6.
Got 6 into the swoop. Let's see the save on the swoop rider. It's not enough.
He's gone. Yeah. Yeah, so I think Randy probably needs to scoot that bus. And if the math works out, I think Colton might just double move and go score that.
Bad Batch is going to move again to try to
if
contest.
they can get there. Yeah, they can get there.
Yep. I don't think he got it. Maybe I'm wrong.
And being there actually is big because I think if the bus had a play to score that, he blocks him. So now we're looking. He's got
5 on the middle. That's all the Republic has. So the Republic is done for the turn.
So there's 3 on the middle right now for the bus. There's a capo and the bus, I think, left to go.
Yep.
And that's maybe you can kill Ahsoka, but you got to kill 2.
Yeah, you'd have to kill 2 to neutralize.
If you get round 5, you're not in a bad spot because you could probably win the middle round 5.
Bus demoralizes Ahsoka.
Oh, there we go. Now and then, yep, you'll shoot her twice, she'll panic.
She'll shoot twice and then panic.
But you don't get the other option that you needed.
This is where the demoralized stacking would have made a big difference.
Yep, 100%. Oh, right. Great roll from the bus.
Fantastic
2 crits and a
from
hit.
the bus. Yeah. 1 heavy, nope. Ahsoka dodge for the 1 and rolling two saves with block. Nice.
He does have the freedom with that capo if there's a play he wants to make. He doesn't have to like end in melee or something. Doesn't want him to die because round 5 Colton could score if that capo dies and it's not claimed.
Okay, so now Colton is ahead by 10-8 now because of the conclusion.
And this is the problem. Yeah, so he's got to limit him to 1 point round 3 or round 5 to have a chance.
To have a shot. Yeah, let me adjust the scoreboard, guys. Heading into round 5 here, Colton just took the lead. He is now up 10-8.
This is they both want to go last.
They're both playing standing orders. Yeah, they both want to go last. So
Randy doesn't care. It's just he's got a bunch of maul cards in his hand probably. I don't know if he brings discretion or not. Colton's.
Yeah, you want to have a roll off, he says.
I think he's out.
Final round roll off. Here we go.
Now, Randy loses. I don't know if he wanted to win or lose. I don't think he really cares. Going last is great, but now he's got Colton will put Cody in melee and it won't matter without the swoops around. Yeah, because Randy could just score 4 if he were to get the capo that's holding a scanner to contest the drop scanner and then just score the normal secondary in the side.
Right. It seems like he's going to need those bonus points from the secondary.
Or win the middle.
Right. Either way.
If he wins the middle, he scores 4. They tie 12-12. I don't know who's up on points. I think Gar is probably up on points. But it's a spot now where if you kill an Ahsoka squad and kill Cody or something, you're feeling okay. He just doesn't have a lot of stuff to do that with. He's got 1 good pool and 2 okay pools. I don't even know if I call the range 4 gun an okay pool. He's got 1.5, 2 good pools.
I'm just trying to figure out if he wants to go with his Bark first.
Yeah.
I mean,
wonder if
I'm-
the Bark tries to kill the Capo.
Bark could try to kill the Capo. Bark could also just go for those pikes in the back and just try to eliminate
which is a good
the
play.
unit leader.
That's the safest play.
I would take the
too.
safe play and just try to eliminate the unit leader back there because it's a no cover shot. Gets a core instead. Uses improvised.
Randy basically needs to win the middle,
Yeah.
or to at least tie the middle and kill Cody.
Yeah.
But yeah, he can't let him score secondary and the side point. So he's got to turn off secondary. He's got to tie the middle. I'm interested if the bus can get over there. I don't think the bus can get all the way over there, but
Don't forget to enter the giveaway, folks, if you haven't already. We're giving away a little pack of dice and some other bonus extras, some little stickers. And it's open to everyone. You just have to click that link in the chat and sign up. Aim, shoot.
yeah, best you could have hoped for with a name there for Randy's sake.
4 heavies and 2 dodges. Ouch.
Picks up
1 Pierce 1. So wait, Pierce 1, was that a shotgun? Yeah, that must have been a shotgun.
it was a shotgun shot into the, and now he's going with the pikes.
Yeah, immediately before they get suppressed. Or before they're...
Man, I don't even know. I like the pikes up there because he can't get them in melee easily to hide his stuff that he doesn't want to die. I wonder if you have to roll for the moon and actually put this pool into somebody that feels bad to put it in, and then have your 3-man pike and your bus and your capo shoot Ahsoka and hope for luck. Wow, we have folks tired of Cody Obi. This was unheard of like 6 months ago.
Yeah, for real, though. And that's a pike shot. Not a great one.
Good. Not great. Yeah, so he's got – I thought that was a hit. So it's only 4.
Yeah, only 4 down into those clones.
Yeah, that's probably not enough to do what you needed to do unless it was Ahsoka.
No cover.
It actually might be – I'd have to look. That might be POI cover at the half range.
Use Ahsoka's dodge for 3. 1 wound only.
It's just not enough.
Yeah,
and he did the right. I think he did the right thing there.
Yeah, I think that was correct to spend Ahsoka's dodge.
Who took the wound? I didn't see him auto.
I think it was the Z6. We want to
Yeah.
zoom in.
So the Z6 is down to, it looks like 2. Ahsoka's down to, the Z6 is 3. Ahsoka's 2.
Yeah.
They're out of dodges. I'm assuming they're going to get a dodge back up here pretty quick.
Someone's going to just dodge.
Ahsoka, if I'm Ahsoka, I might just dive that 3-man squad.
Ahsoka rolls only 1 suppression off.
Nope,
so
never
she's
mind. Can't do
suppressed.
that. Probably won't panic, though, which helps. Yeah, so she's on 2. So your bus or your capos would have to, or your pikes have to one-shot the Z6.
Still a nail-biter of a game.
Yeah, Randy's got an out. I think the problem is his out includes tying.
Yeah.
And I don't think he has points. If he were to crazy spike some rolls, he might be able to use the bus as his like Hail Mary.
Ahsoka's gonna go hide in range of the objective.
Yeah, she is scoring.
Yeah, she's scoring back there.
Yeah, that might be all she wrote then.
Yeah.
I mean, the bus.
He needed to kill Ahsoka.
The bus could get wonky with it and probably get its butt scoring and its face far enough out to shoot him.
Yeah, it might be able to do it.
But all of that, I think he needs to one-shot something with a pike. And his like win the game is the bus is scoring the other objective. I don't know if he can get there. If he can hold the bus before the pike, yeah, there's plays.
Bus just aim shoots.
Yeah, okay.
2 cover, 0.
So he's got to one-shot something.
Shares
they have surges to share. Yep.
Just the unit leader left. Man.
That is. I think Randy's doing. Oh, and Ahsoka was the 3-man, it looks like.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it looks like Ahsoka was.
Does he remember to demoralize
it? No. No, Ahsoka's a 2, and man. He's going to come up a couple minutes short.
Yeah, it's going to really be
and I still think Bad Batch being alive means he loses on points, but it's really tight. And I don't think they've counted points yet.
Man. He's trying to vet his bag so it doesn't get confused.
Regardless, this has been their Shadow Collective chat. It's a good showing from Shadow Collective. I really like the swoops have been awesome. The door gunner bus was huge, clearing out the barks.
Absolutely.
And I think Randy played it really well.
Shadow Collective put on a really good showing.
I just don't think I can run into an Obi, Ahsoka, shotgun blob and close the pocket.
Yep.
And I think he's right. I think he'll regret his not getting a couple more attrition shots off. 1 or 2 more models would be pretty big right now, but all in all, I think the plan was really solid.
I honestly, goodness, I think he should move and climb into that pike squad if he can fit.
Yep.
And just hide in melee.
If he can get there, I'm actually a little worried that there might not be a good way to do that, having to speed one.
Yeah, but he doesn't want to stay there because there's a pike squad that's going to shoot him.
Because the big squad went, and he's out of places to score, out of line of sight.
And he's going to dodge and hide behind the POI. I think that's correct.
I think he could go double climb over the stairs, actually.
Dodge and climb. Okay, he does fit up there.
Yeah, he's got 4 scoring plus the bark, it looks like. Yeah, Cody, lone unit, Ahsoka, big squad, and the bark there. And Randy can get 4. So he needs the capo to kill something so the pikes can double move. If they need it, I think they need a double. They might get it in a single. Yeah, my big takeaway, though, is the play in the close the pocket on the sides is really hard to do, and Randy did it really well. I think that was a great plan. It feels like he's 1 unit away from, like, taking this middle this round. Let's see. Oh, wrong way. Yeah, and he's going to go that way, turn off the scoring on that side.
Yeah, turn off the score on the far side, and that's going to be...
He basically needs to kill Cody with units that can't kill Cody.
Yeah. Bark speeder. That flexibility.
Yeah, it's 2 games at Colton in round 1 of the first game or round 2 of the first game this morning, aggressively turning off shifting points that were big for him.
Yep.
And then here, getting on the sides.
Yeah, so now he's got this pike unit that needs to move into the middle. It can't shoot. Basically needs to kill Cody with units that can't kill Cody, like you said.
Yeah, he's going to end up with 4 to 4, but it won't matter.
Yeah.
I think it's a good play. It'll put him to 10.
So it'll be.
Actually, he won't win, but he'll keep Colton from 12, as best I can tell.
Yeah, he'll keep Colton from getting 12.
Because Colton will score 1. No, he'll still get 12. He'll get the side point in the secondary.
Yeah.
So he'll get 12. Randy will probably get a 9.
9 or 10, yeah. Here comes Cody to score. He's trying to see the capo through the gap.
50% Shadow Collective. I don't know if enough people own, if there's enough Shadow Collective stock in the wild for it to be 50% Shadow Collective. If our Texas and Oklahoma scenes are any indication, there's like 3 of us each that play
Okay,
Shadow Collective local.
Randy believed that he, wow.
Okay, so 2, 3 into the capo. He'll dodge.
Yeah, so he's actually shooting the capo through the gap in the floor.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
Bummer with the model. It's honestly, if you're building buses, it's actually kind of worth it to put the bus pretty deep on the
Cover. Dodge
good
the last
cover
one.
roll.
He doesn't die. Okay. Capo's good. So
I just don't see the dice left. The bus is gone. Let's dig in. They're talking over scoring.
yeah.
Cody and 3 core, so he's got 4. Best
No,
I can
he
tell.
said he's tied in the middle.
Yeah, it's 4 to 4 in the middle.
Yeah.
Can he double
4
move?
to 4 in the middle.
Can his pike score middle? I don't think it matters because he still needs more points. But if his pike can double move to score,
Rallies.
I don't remember that. I should know the math on that. I don't remember the math on if you can move to score to score.
But Bad
think
Batch
it's
still
10
has to go.
inches.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
He's trying to math it, so he's trying to see if he can get the middle.
Yeah, Bad Batch.
Double move.
It's
Can't
gonna
make.
move.
He can't make it. He double moved and he can't make it.
Really?
Yeah.
It's 4 to. Oh, he wasn't far enough over then.
Yeah.
Because it's 18 inches between them, and it's 4 inches of POI. Then
Bad Batch is going
contest.
to move back into the middle. He's going to tie.
Yeah. I think you would have moved once, shoot to see if you need to go.
Yeah, he's going to try. He's going to try to go for the bonus VP off the surface scanner.
Yeah, kill and then place. Yep,
Yeah.
Yep, that's the.
Man, Colton.
I don't think it matters either way.
I think he's already won.
Because I think
but
he could just shoot the pike squad on a single move and move back. Because this ends up with. Yeah, I mean, there's not an out. Randy needed to kill Cody.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was called Maul Dian was big. That was our turning point. I think if he did it again, he'd probably put him in a different model.
Bad Batch coming in.
Okay, we've had. It's not as bad as it could be. I don't think it fully matters. It's 7 in. It could be worse, but he's probably dead. Yep, he's done.
7 Pierce 1 with Danger Sense. 8 dice. Needs all 8 to stay alive, I believe. Let's go. 8 blocks. Let's go. Ah.
Yep, that'll be.
He's cooked. All right.
He'll get to place that at half of where it is.
Yeah.
And that's all she wrote. He'll claim
Yeah,
the
that's
2.
gonna be. He'll claim the
That'll
2.
be 12.
They shake on it. That's it.
Fun game.
Very good game.
He got it. Colton was second at LSO last year, so this is cool to see finally getting back.
Yeah, Colton, our winner.
There we go. Oh, wait. We got to switch cameras.
Oh, hold on.
No, do one more time. One more time.
One more time. Yeah, go ahead. They're plugging their stuff.
They can't hear you, but Jerry's Game Chalk, X and One podcast, top table at LSO. Texahoma's favorite 2 Legion content creators from the states of Texas and Oklahoma. So
awesome. Silas Klug, welcome to Flurry Tier. Let's go. Silas Klug.
Well done. Fun game.
All right, guys. We're going to draw a winner for the dice pack. Let's go.
Yeah, those last 2 games were fantastic games. Really fun watches.
And the winner of the dice pack is Travis Posey from Oklahoma
City. We might be able to send that one back, save on shipping.
Yeah, save it on the shipping. I'll send it back with the OKC boys.
So
sounds good to me. Sounds great to me. Travis Posey, congratulations on winning your dice pack. I'm gonna just give this to you.
Yeah, we'll get it to you, Travis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that was quite the run for Colton Evans, going 6-0, undefeated.
3 of them on stream.
3 on stream today. Guys, thank you so much for being amazing and being great fans of the show and fans of the stream. And guys, I'll just encourage you once again, if you enjoyed any part of this weekend, I highly recommend that you become a member of the YouTube channel. By contributing, you're supporting Legion Streaming. You get free bonus content as a member, or you get additional bonus, not free bonus content, additional bonus content as a member. And YouTube is matching your memberships for the next 2 months. So if you are a member this month, your membership is worth double. So you're going from $7 to $14 on the Blizzard tier, $3 to $6 on the Flurry tier. And thank you guys so much for watching the stream. This has been Winter Moon Wargaming. I'm David Endless Zelenka. Reagan Dugan.
Yeah, Reagan Dugan, RCD2 on the Discord. Thank you for having me on, Dave.
Absolutely, no problem.
Absolute blast.
I don't know if we're going to film the ending ceremony or not. I don't know what they're going to do, but
we'll definitely get best painted pictures posted.
Yeah, we'll definitely we'll take lots of pictures.
And I know both Colton and Randy are pretty active on their different channels, their Discords for their content. So if you want to interact with them, hear what they're doing, check out those. I know you'll be at some events coming up.
I will be at Crucible.
Yeah.
That's my next event that I'm streaming.
You'll be streaming, playing LVO probably.
Yep.
I'll be running the LVO Invitational. If you're interested in playing in that, you'll be hearing from me soon again.
Yeah, I'll be at Las Vegas as a player. And I just want to thank all the people that became members for this stream. We got Sean Krogolski at Blizzard tier, Sean Death at Blizzard tier, Malmolian at Blizzard tier, Vindigo 0506 at Blizzard tier, and Silas Klug at Flurry tier. Thank you guys for becoming members of the stream. Appreciate that so much. Guys, this has been a great day. We're going to wrap it up because we got to clean up and get the heck out of here. But thank you guys so much for watching. We'll see you all next time on Winter Moon Wargaming. Follow us on Instagram, Facebook, everywhere you see I find social media, we'll be there. Spotify, Substack, you know where to find us. And we will see you all in a hot second in September. Thanks so much for watching, everybody. We'll see you later.